I'm so scared.
I am a plant.
Oh goodness.
Yes, you are a plant at the moment.
I don't
I'm a
like
chia pet.
being a plant.
I don't like being
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
I've already started recording and we're all talking like absolute fucking idiots.
It's okay.
I think I have that in my notes of beetle equals plant.
Beetle is a plant and he doesn't like it.
Beetle equals houseplant.
Beetle is beetle's a potted plant.
Okay,
a bunch of little pitcher plants.
Just a bunch of Okay, I hope
Gretchen is a chia pet, and Airy
is
a
beetle.
halfling.
Airy is a beetle right now.
Do I still have beetle in my pocket?
Well,
I would have doffed my armor at this point.
Yeah, because
so
let me go through like a last session recap.
Yeah.
And then we'll go to where we are now, and then we'll deal with all of that.
Last time.
Whenever you are ready.
Yeah. So.
And scene.
In scene. So last we left off, we had. Sorry, I'm trying to get some. We got some music. We got some ambiance. Fucking living life.
Do we?
If you can hear it, yes. You can turn up the Soundcraft stuff. Soundcraft Soundscape stuff.
I had it muted.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Remember from last week?
It's all vibey.
It's all vibey, right? Okay, so
it is very nice.
Last we left off, let's see. You had just come through the portal from, I believe it was Aesgarth to Ornifel. That's the region that you guys were in at the moment. And you ended up on like this cliff edge, which Gretchen immediately fucking ran off the cliff and dived into. And then ended up fine for a little bit. You just kind of like washed yourself off so you could like at least be a little wet. Sounds weird, whatever.
I have to moisturize.
You do have to moisturize.
My hair a little wet. My hair wet.
Exactly. And then after that, you guys decided to start going through the woods, see if you could catch up with Shuna. Did that for about a day. You ended up spending that night, and which you then turned into various things. Beetle, you became a potted plant. Airy became a halfling. And Zim, you became basically a chia pet. And from there, you attracted a dragonfly named Geraldine. Which, great name, by the way. I don't know if I ever gave you like a description of the dragonfly, but she's a purple dragonfly with like iridescent wings, like these like light green, like iridescent wings. Very beautiful. And I said she was probably about as big as like, I don't know, she was probably like a foot, so like about almost half your height. But, or like could easily sit on your shoulder, if that makes sense. I think I said raven size, maybe. If I remember correctly. So you had that those shenanigans happen. On top of that, Agumok grew, what was it, spines like a cricket, and Harold had a hand. He grew an extra hand that slapped him constantly. So you all had encountered a bit of a fuck, you know? Going from there, you had entered into a town called, I never gave it a name, but you would have seen the signs say, like, well, Orifel, Breeze. So the region is called Orifel, like this chartreusey region, and the town itself is called Orifel Breeze. Found a piece of Shuna's skirt. You found out that she had escaped from the bad guys, at least a little bit. However, there was a struggle, and it is assumed that she is back in their hands. But she's not dead. There was no blood at the scene. On top of that, you met a couple of interesting characters. You met, what was it? Pearson the Beetle. You met Numos the Moth, or the Nidarian. I believe they're Nidarians. I think that's... Or Opterans, my bad. There we go. I wanted to use Heliana's, because of course I did. And on top of that, you met the whole Buzzworth family in the Honeycomb shop. Which still baffles me that Beetle absolutely... Or, I'm sorry, Stacy, fake name, absolutely fooled the fuck out of that woman. Am I right? Am I right? No. So, you had talked to, and got some info that one of the vessels frequents the shop every time they're in the Feywild. That was, like, the main thing that you got from them, on top of, like, them seeing Shuna. And I think that was about it. You ended up leaving the town as it got dark, and you made camp in the fields of Orifel farmlands. So it basically opened up from, like, the forest to the town to then the farmlands, and you guys ended up staying in the farmland. I told you guys in the last session to kind of go about your nightly routine, but we'll retouch base now. What were you guys like doing for your, like, nightly routine and stuff like that? Anybody?
Emily?
Am I still a plant?
At the moment, yes.
Alright, I continue to be a plant.
Okay, cool. That's a good choice. Emily, are you... was there anything that you were doing? Like, I know you said you probably would meditate, but I don't know if that's, like, a thing that you would do now or before you go to bed, or... kind of depends on...
Yeah, I'd probably meditate now, just because... I don't know. I'll probably meditate now just to, like, get my head centered about everything that happened today.
Absolutely. I mean, it was a long day. So you take the time to meditate. It's not fully night, but you guys have set up camp. So you're kind of just, like, doing what you can while you wait for the sun to set. Gretchen, do you do anything specific, or?
I will. Mine is kind of a long one.
Okay. Well,
so
Logan is a plant, so Beetle is a plant right now.
Like, anything specific, I will let them go.
I have no power upon myself.
So you are free to do as you please.
Okay, so what time is it roughly?
I would say you would know for sure that it is, like, almost late evening.
Okay. So it's getting dark, but
It
it's
is
not, like...
It is getting dark. It is not dark yet.
Okay.
You can see, like, the beautiful, like, pink sky kind of turn this, like this deep changed for a second, into this like beautiful dark purple. As it slowly progresses tonight. Logan,
Why is he giggling? I don't know why he's giggling. It's making me nervous.
I mean, he's a plant. What else can he do?
can't
So
photosynthesize.
I'm just having a great time.
Why? What's
Um,
happening? Is anything bad happening?
No,
What did you do?
nothing.
What did
Don't
you
worry
do?
about it.
What did you do?
Owen's not on the screen, so it's fine.
Oh, I'm not
Owen,
even. It's good. It's not on the. I'm on the way.
is there
When do we-
trees around? Is there any kind of cover? Are we just in a field? What's the environment like?
So you're in like farmlands. It's like a little farmland.
So there's no good cover for the campsite?
Not really. There are a few like fences kind of lining the area. You could be like, you could say that you're like further in the farmlands where it's like, or like I guess tall grass, but it's not like, it's not anything that would obstruct you or like beetle. It's just taller than.
Okay. So, because we're in an empty field and Gretchen is very paranoid, Gretchen would use all of her spell slots before she doffs her armor to cast Alarm.
Okay.
She would cast Alarm in like a 20-foot cube around the campsite, centered on the fire.
Perfect.
And everyone in the campsite, if something enters, you will hear a very loud ringing in your ears. It's non-audible, so it's mental.
Okay.
And basically I have like not cowbells, but like pieces of scrap metal, that I'm like sticking into the ground at various intervals, and like they're like magnetizing to each other.
Okay.
So they're like vibrating, and if anything crosses that like magnetic border, shit pops off. And then in like a triad, I'm gonna cast Snare twice. I have 3 spell slots. I'm using
Where
all
did
of
you
them.
go with it?
You guys are idiots.
I hope you know this is completely being recorded. This is wonderful.
But I would cast Snare twice.
Okay.
Like equidistant from each other on the outskirts of the camp. And then I would set and lay Beetle's bear trap down in like a triangle, where Gretchen kind of thinks maybe that's like an opportune like ambush point, or
Okay.
like a choke point. Like she's basically just trying to protect everyone.
All right.
So I'm gonna use all of my spell slots to do that.
Perfect.
And then I am going to what do I don't have alchemy jug.
Don't have alchemy, so you can
So-
use like the time to that you would suffer from.
No, because I don't have my infusion up, so I can't
Oh,
create
you
an
do
alchemy-
that tomorrow, right?
Yes, I would
Okay,
have to do
cool.
that tomorrow. So I will take 1 level of exhaustion tomorrow.
Okay.
But I would be very disgruntled. And I would be and I would actually, you know what? I would go over to Aerie.
Okay.
And I assume that she's meditating.
I would also
Right.
assume
Correctly.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. I would go over to Aerie and I would plop down very disgruntledly, and I will like start very loudly digging through my bag, and I'll pull out my short bow.
Okay.
And I'll
I have
pull
one eye
out-
opened.
I'm gonna pull out my short bow, and I'm gonna pull out my dagger, and I'm gonna pull out my wrench, and like my thieves tools, and like I'm just like things are being scattered all around me right now, and I'm going to start.
Gretchen starts putting them in Aries' lap as they're meditating.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So like she pulls out like this big, like she pulls out her crossbow and she just like throws it onto Aries' lap because it's in the
Puts
way.
the skull on top of it too.
Skull, just like she's scattering things all around her, and she's gonna begin to dismantle the short bow and the dagger.
Okay.
And very like I'm trying to cause a ruckus, but this is just kind of how Gretchen is. I'm like dismantling my dagger and my short bow, and I'm starting to like break apart my wrench and like unscrew certain parts of it, and
Okay.
just beginning to alter and tinker with my wrench with the components that I have scrapped from my short bow and my dagger. And I'm gonna take probably an hour to do that.
Yep.
And what will come of that, I don't know. But basically, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to basically use the bowstring and pieces of wood that I have like cut up into like shunts, and I'm trying to basically wedge the blade of the dagger with like the shunts and the string so that I have a blade in my dagger, or
Okay.
I have a blade in my wrench
So
that
you're
I can like flip out and then tuck back in.
you're essentially trying to make like a mold.
Yeah, like you know
Yeah.
those multi-tools that like it's like a bar, but you like break them in half and there's like, all
Yeah.
the
You
tools
and like
in
the
them? Yeah.
immediately it has the pliers, but you can like flip them
Yeah.
out and it has like all
Yeah.
stuff.
So
Yeah.
I have like broken my wrench, the handle of the wrench in half, and like I'm using pieces of wood and various bits of scrap that I've collected in order to like kind of create this switchblade effect with a blade wedged in between, so that I can like flip it out and then tuck it back in whenever I need it.
Okay. So in doing that, you said you spent an hour, correct?
Yes, and I'm also using my artificer thing. What is it? Right tool for the job. And I am going to use my thieves tools to create artisan tools and sort of attach them inside my wrench. So I'm using a feature for this.
Okay.
This entire time I've just been sitting there with my one eye open, just watching her the entire time, just trying to continue meditating, but also being like, what the fuck is happening? And then every so I'm like, at one point I'm just like, you good, bud?
Like I'm
You know
using
what?
like
Whatever.
I'm using a little paring knife to like screw things in, and at one point like my hand spasms and like the screw pops out and hits Ari in the back of the head. And I'm like, oh no.
This is you know, I like it like popped me in the back of the head. It's like sitting next to me and I pick it up and I'm like, this is yours. Here you go.
Gretchen
And reach
needs
back
that.
behind.
I snatch it and I go back to tinkering.
So you do this. You take about an hour to do this.
Yeah.
So
An hour or two.
with your feet and your creative like ability, does your like magic, when you use it, is it more of just like a vibration, or does it glow at all? Trying to get like a vibe for this. How I want to
It's
go about
more magnetic in nature, so it vibrates and it kind of, you know that frequency of sound when metal like ripples?
Yeah.
Like that, like whoop 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 sound?
Yeah.
It kind of sounds like that.
Okay. Cool. So you with my god. With the like creative ability that you have on top of your like artificer ability to use your magic in a unique way, you have now turned your wrench into an all-purpose tool,
Yeah.
which you are now automatically attuned to. I'm gonna you typically, since you worked on this, you are now
Does this
attuned
take
to it.
Does it take up an attunement slot?
I would say yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
that.
yes.
Cool with that.
But so it is now attuned to you. The little blurb says that this wrench can transform a variety tool, a bunch of tools, any artisan tool. As an action, you can touch the item and transform it into any type of artisan's choice. Whatever form the tool takes, you are proficient with it. While holding this tool, you gain a bonus a spell attack roll and the saving throw DCs of your artificers, which is determined on your rarity, which is a +1. You have about an hour to do it, and it's basically like raw work. If you end up getting like any more like tools or stuff like that, you would automatically know add to it to gain like to benefit you, right?
Okay. Yeah.
On top of this, as an action, you can focus the tool to channel your creative forces, which means you can choose one cantrip that you don't know from any class list, and for 8 hours you can cast that cantrip, and it counts as an artificer cantrip.
Woo!
Once this property is used, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. So you can use this cantrip however many times you want for 8 hours. Once that 8-hour slot is up, you will not be able to use it until the next dawn.
Okay. I
Yeah.
am.
Since you tinkered with it, I thought that was
Okay.
a good use of that.
So it is a +1 all-purpose tool.
It is a +1 all-purpose tool.
Okay.
Gain a +1 to any spell attack roll, saving throw DCs of your artificer.
Oh boy. Okay.
It'd be great.
Okay.
And then you can choose a cantrip from anything at any time. Just choose one, and that'll be the only one you're able to use.
Okay.
Harry, what you're seeing as Gretchen is doing this is a lot of like clanging and tying and beating and unscrewing and rescrewing back in, and you can see as she finishes up that the tool itself starts to vibrate very aggressively and start to separate, like kind of like on like the swivel that Gretchen has kind of made as like a makeshift thing. So like you can see like the blade, and you can see the wrench, and you can see whatever else Gretchen added. I believe it was just the blade, right?
So I added the blade.
Yes.
And I probably also would have like taken a lockpick from my thieves' tools and jammed it in there as well, and
Okay.
you know, just like
Yeah. So it's
things that Gretchen thinks Gretchen should need.
so basically the way that it vibrates with your arcane magic.
Yeah.
And with your innate arcane ability, since it manifests in like that like magnetism, everything kind of like separates as if they're like pulling away from each other, and then it snaps back.
Yeah.
And you now have your all-purpose tool.
Does it alter my weapon at all?
That's a good question. What does your weapon do right now?
1d4 bludgeoning damage.
Make it a 1d6.
Okay.
Ooh.
I will allow it to also do an additional damage because it's probably weightier. On top of it having, you could probably also do it as like if you change it, you can probably change the damage type from like bludgeoning to slashing, piercing. But I would say to nerf that because I feel like that could be powerful. But have to set it up to only do one thing in combat. So like, if you have it set to bludgeoning, it can only do bludgeoning once you enter combat. It can't do anything.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Okay.
It's like you're setting that to then like for a job, and it can only do that one thing until maybe like your 8 hours is up with your cantrip, or I will figure that out as we go along. But for now, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Cool.
Just to flavor it to you.
So I shall.
Yep.
I shall get rid of my short bow and my dagger out of my inventory.
That.
And then I am going to, as soon as it like locks back into place and it's like vibrating, I like look up with really crazed eyes. Gretchen is a genius! Ah! Gretchen has done it. Yes.
And Harold's like, what did you do exactly?
I raise the wrench with one arm, and then on the downswing, the blade like flips out.
Oh.
Gretchen is so smart.
Oh. That
And then I flick my wrist upwards, and the blade snaps back.
Nice. Harold and Agumok stare in amazement. They are surprised at what you've done. And obviously they didn't doubt you for a second, but I think it's more of what you creatively came up with ad is shocked them. They're like, wow, that's awesome. But you can tell they're like almost proud of you.
Oh, Gretchen Hartens feels warm. I look over at Aerie, and I begin to scoop all of my scrap back into my bag.
The crossbow, the skull, you're just kind of like shoveling into the fucking bag.
And like as I'm scooping things, I'm like looking at Aerie, and
I'm just sitting there like, okay.
I pull out a quiver of 20 arrows.
Where the hell did you get that?
Gretchen has all manner of things. Do you need arrows?
At the moment, no. But if I do, you'll be the first one I go to.
Gretchen dismantled the short bow. Gretchen doesn't know what to do with these arrows.
And Agumok holds out, and yeah, I'll take them.
I very carefully, I like hold the quiver out to Agumok for a second, and then I snap it back to my chest, and I grab 5 of the arrows, and I take the wrench and I like use it as a pry bar to like pop the arrowheads off.
Okay.
And I put the headless arrows back into the bag, and then hand him the quiver. So I will
So you
have
basically
5 arrowheads.
Okay. And Agumok is kind of like, oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
and adds, I guess, 5 dull arrows to his inventory.
May I add something to while all this is going on?
You certainly can.
Alright, so I am just a cluster of pitcher plants, right?
Yes, you are a
Okay.
cluster of pitcher plants right now.
Okay. So this entire time, the entire time that I've been set down or wherever I am in my little potted plant, my little pot, all of the different pitcher plants are closing and opening, constantly, just going.
So you just hear like little fucking pops, just every so often, just like. I don't know if you could hear that. I don't know if it picked up, but like, it's just like little pops every so often.
Just over it. He's learned how to communicate.
I was tempted to do that or do a My Singing Monsters situation.
Dumb. Oh my god. Well, to your commentary, Harold is like, well, he already was able to talk, so I don't know. I think you missed something. There was a communication. Maybe because he was a plant, but...
Beetle has transcended normal communication, Harold.
I
Boy bee.
half of them pop, stop, the other half stop.
I feel like this is code.
Can I make a check to discern whether or not it's Morse code?
You can, absolutely.
I have an int of 9. What check?
Insight.
Insight?
Would that not be an insight check? I feel like that would be an insight check.
I mean,
or do you think
I think history would work, I think insight or history.
I was thinking that or history. So whichever one you prefer.
I would be falling back on like memory rather than. I would be falling back on my intelligence, so I would like history if that's possible.
Yeah, that's why I'm giving you the
14.
It is. I feel like you could probably discern that it's a language, but it might not be Morse code.
I look at Harold stupidly.
It's not Morse code.
Oh,
Buffoon.
my bad. I gotta be honest. I don't know what Morse code is.
Now there's like a wave of popping. It's like some of them are opening and then closing, and then as those close, the next one's open and close.
Harold's like, Beetle, you can talk. Like you were able to talk.
Yeah, I'm bored. I'm a plant.
Are you hungry? Is this you're
No, I'm just making noise. What? This is all I can do.
Okay. Well,
Harold, are you a plant? No.
No, I'm not.
I hate this.
I have a hand that slaps me every so often, and it's painful. And he gets slapped. It's fucking wrecked.
I look at the dragonfly perched on my head.
As a cacophony, I just.
And then I go back to scooping up scrap metal.
So as you guys have all done this, Ari, you continue to meditate until you are able to stop.
Owen, can I cast spells that are only voice spells?
Yes.
Okay.
You get vicious mockery.
Oh no.
Vicious mockery right now.
What?
On
what?
Ari.
Where are we? Just in the clearing, like you, or where are we at?
Yeah, you're in like a clearing. You're in like you're in like a farmland.
What are we just? Okay, so are we near anything like trees or bushes or anything?
You're in grass.
Okay, what is the within 30 feet of me? What is the most covered bit that I can find?
Covered bit?
Yeah. Like a tree, like branches, a bush, a little rock. What is nearby me?
There are a couple of fences. There are, like, I would say, you guys have like almost set up camp, almost like in the middle of like a path, which Whether it's a smart idea or not, that's up to you guys.
Is there a ditch on either side of this path?
I would say there are definitely divots, but
Divots?
yeah, there might not be a ditch specifically, but I think they're like where each like peg of the fence would be. Like there might be like a little like jug, like almost like a trough that is like further outside of the pathway, so it's not a ditch, but it is underneath.
Amid my cacophony of popping, the whole pot and all of the plants turn into just a cloud of gnats.
Okay.
And reform over by the fence post as I cast Misty Step.
Hell yeah, you do that.
Let's go.
And
then continue popping.
Gretchen looks at Aerie.
Can't Beetle just turn into an ant? Like what?
Beetle tried that earlier.
Oh.
Owen said no.
I did say
Owen
no.
Can do nothing. I can do nothing.
You can only do vocal.
It's worst.
Yeah, so you're kind of hanging out while Beetle is like Beetle Mitzi stepped and is now popping a little bit further away from campsite. Still close.
I fled from Harold.
Fled from Harold. And in that time, it has gotten progressively darker. Nighttime has officially set in. And see as Harold and Agumok have set a fire in like a little fire, like a makeshift fire pit. And you all are either getting ready to go to sleep, relaxing, like whatever. At this point, since it's so close night, what is everyone?
I think I'm done meditating now. I'm gonna just. Do I have? I think I'll just find the nearest tree. Is there trees around here? You said we're on a path.
Yeah, you're on a path in the middle of a field. Like,
okay.
There are no
trees. I will then just. What? I'm trying to think what I have. Oh. I guess I'll just get my bedroll out and just kind of like.
Okay.
Go to bed. Is it warm out? Because I'm like, if it's warm out, I might just like put it under my head and just. Lean back. Go to bed.
I would say it's like. It's one of those. You're in a place where it's like. It's. Well, in the morning, not cold for Gretchen. It's like a not even a crisp. It's like to Gretchen, it's like it's nippy to Gretchen because Gretchen is cold. However, not cold to either of you guys in the mornings.
It's just a bit nippy.
Yeah, it's just a bit nippy. And it gets a little bit warmer kind of as the day.
Okay, I'll just take out my bedroll, but instead of like rolling it out and getting everything done, just so I don't have to pick it up in the morning, I'll just kind of put it under my head, lean back, go to sleep.
Is Aerie on her back, on her stomach, on her side? Like, how is Aerie sleeping?
On her back, yeah.
I would take my bedroll. Do I have a bedroll?
Huh.
Do you have a bedroll?
I don't think I have a bedroll.
Dun dun dun.
I think you took my backpack. I am currently a plant. I have a bedroll.
Is your bedroll small?
I am a little fella. I don't think I found little fella things though, because I'm wearing grown man clothes and have a giant backpack.
We mentioned that I have a piece of linen, like a big sheet of linen in my backpack.
Yeah, because I think you stole some linen from.
Yeah, I did.
Did you steal a towel?
It's like a
Washcloth.
yeah. It's like a washcloth.
Okay.
It's instead of like a washcloth, it's a hand towel. So it's like
Yeah, a
slightly
little
than a
bigger.
washcloth, but not a
A little
towel.
bigger. It's definitely big enough to like cover Gretchen.
I would not do that. I would take my piece of linen and I would walk over to Gretchen. Or
Whoa.
You would walk
Oh
over
my God.
yourself.
I would walk over to Aerie and I would like look down at her. Is she asleep?
I'm snoozing. I'm like half asleep, like not fully asleep, but just kind of has my eyes closed and starting to nod off.
I very gently lay the piece of linen over Aerie's chest. Is there any reaction?
I think I kind of start to like, I very slightly crack my eyelids. Just kind of like,
I freeze.
and I just close my eyes back again because I see what's kind of happening and I'm just like, okay, and I just kind of close my eyes back again.
And I will take my scarf and I will begin to wrap it around my feet and my hands so that I don't like accidentally poison Aerie in the night. And I will very, very gently begin to like mount her. But like climbing
at
on
this
top
point-
of Aerie's chest and then like nestling down and just like laying on her chest and
Right.
like
which,
a frog.
How much?
You know how
much
frogs-
does Gretchen weigh?
Like 30 pounds.
I've had a cat about 10 pounds lighter than that, so yeah.
which
I can-
also, Aerie, you gotta think about this. You're probably about 50 pounds right now. Because you're
'Cause you are a half.
3 foot half.
You're a half.
yeah!
Gretchen is half of your weight. A little over that.
Gretchen is already asleep.
Now, Owen, would you say they are both prone at this moment?
No.
I would say they are both.
You would say they are both prone at this moment, possibly since one of them has clearly just said they are asleep. I have one other voice-only spell.
Oh god.
All of the pitcher plates are going to close,
Uh-huh.
and then look like they're inflating almost.
Okay.
And then each one opens and fires off a little like a volley of it's like trailing like glowing like moth dust almost.
Okay.
And I cast Fairy Fire
Good lord.
just on like just over near everyone else
Jesus Christ.
Why?
because I have been a plant for 24 hours.
Almost.
And he hates
24
it.
hours.
He hates it. He hates. He has no autonomy, and he's just like, I am mad at all of you so much.
Oh my god. So we're like a beacon.
You glow so brightly for the next like 5 minutes before he also just gives up concentration and he can't sleep because he's a plant.
Oh
So-
no. Poor boy.
Right.
Because plants just exist all the time.
Plants do just exist.
I don't photosynthesize. I just respirate, which is the same thing without sunlight.
Yeah. So yeah, you do this before you give up on concentration. Needle, you technically could be watch if you wanted.
Okay, sure. I'm doing nothing else.
Exactly.
Constant vigilance.
Literally.
Constant vigilance.
Do you want a perception check?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a perception. Actually, what's your passive perception?
Oh, okay. My passive is 17.
Okay, well, both are close. You notice nothing in your vicinity. Nothing is around you. Like, literally nothing. It is fields. It is fields of, like wheat. There are, like, fences around you. Like, the tree line is over, like, 100 feet away. Like, you are officially out of town. So, like, there is nothing around you.
Do I get any ants or buggos falling into the pitchers?
Yeah, are you on the fence, or were you under the fence?
I'm at the base of the fence.
You're at the base of the fence?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would
Like in the overgrowth.
Okay, cool. You would probably, after a couple of like minutes pass, there would be a couple of like straggler ants who like fight over a couple of crumbs or something and would fall into your like your pitcher.
Nom, 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 nom.
Yummy, yummy. And then on top of that, you'd probably have like a couple of I would say decent size, like kind of like up to you.
Little pill bug.
Little pill bugs.
Isopods.
Isopods.
Nom 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 nom.
Yummy.
Delicioso.
No, not isopods. My baby. I love
Eat 'em
isopods so
all.
much.
Consume iso.
Oh, sure. So you basically do that. Does anybody take watch aside from Duke? Because I know
I would take last watch.
you take last watch. So
I'll take middle.
okay, you take middle, and Needle can't do shit right now.
I never stop watching.
Never stop watching. But if anybody wants to like get up to like do watch, like you can. I'm gonna need first of all, I'm gonna need Aerie to roll.
Absolutely not.
Aerie has to wake Gretchen up before Aerie can take her watch.
Or Aerie can just like fucking drop Gretchen, just like move and like push Gretchen off.
Okay, but considering that Gretchen is only like 20 pounds lighter than me, I don't think that's gonna be very easy. Just me just trying to like squeeze.
Just like trying to scooch away. I'm gonna need you to roll a 1d3.
Oh god, I have something on my fingers.
Sim, I'm also gonna need you.
Okay. 3.
Oh, you got 3
Hold on.
exactly. Okay.
How do I get it out of the way? How do I do it? Isn't it roll?
/roll.
Where's that? Oh, that's a question mark.
Question mark.
Stop!
Roll.
Maybe roll.
Roll?
Who knows?
Roll.
Perhaps.
I'm glad we said that at the same time, Sim. Perhaps we roll a 1d3.
1d3. Think. I did it.
2. Okay.
That's almost a 3.
That's almost a 3. So if that's
Good job.
the case, I'm going a
Pass away.
Perish.
have that. Okay, so for I'm not gonna do Gretchen's until Aerie gets up and Gretchen up. So Gretchen, you're fine until Aerie wakes. This is not gonna come into effect until after you go back to sleep while Aerie's on watch. So Aerie, you rolled a 2.
Perhaps.
Okay, cool. So you drift off after Gretchen decided to put higher body weight on you. Making
We
it
cuddling.
you guys are cuddling. Which is interesting because like you guys haven't been the same size in a minute. You're almost the same size. If Beetle wasn't a plant, you all would be the same size. But you end up drifting to sleep after finally not getting comfortable, but making do with what you have while Gretchen is laying on top of you.
Using me as a mattress.
Basically.
Like a cat.
Yes. So you drift and you find yourself on the shore of a lake. You can hear singing and laughing all around you. And surveying your surroundings, you see naiads and aries on the rock by waterfall. Quicklings racing on land and pixies. Your eyes fixate on Shuna, sitting on the rock, as a naiad talks and laughs with her. And cheating. Um. So the Naiad rests her arm, seeming to be invested in like that hell, begins to lay her head on her hands. You feel as a jealousy that has been foreign to you since being trained by monks comes back, flooding your system. This, the inhabiting the environment, all silent. Their heads to looking. Start to feel small as stairs, stomach creep up into your throat. Suddenly, begin sinking into the ground as overtaken by quicksand, or the falling. I promise. Or the falling grains of sand in an hourglass. You sink past your face as sand begins to fill your nose and mouth, causing you to suffocate. Feeling as you're about to pass away, wake up in a cold sweat, gasping for air, realizing that the problem that you had was Gretchen on your chest, moving and nuzzling. Which, by the way, I hope you know that was completely by happenstance. And that was just what the dream was, preconceived.
Gretchen just wanted to cuddle.
Gretchen just wanted to cuddle, and that fits so fucking well.
Does she bolt up, throwing Gretchen? Because Gretchen would be like, ah!
Not throwing Gretchen, but she jolts awake, which would also kind of jostle Gretchen.
My face is right in front of Aries' face, and one of my eyes opens, and then the other.
Just breathing heavy. I'm like, oh. Were you always there?
Yes.
It's the middle of the night, Aerie. Why are you awake?
Nothing. Just the weird dream. I'm gonna go take watch now.
Okay.
Excuse me. I
I
just squeeze out from under her.
I grab my linen and I just throw myself onto the ground next to her and I go back to sleep.
Okay. So Aerie, you end up taking watch. Alongside Beetle.
Just sitting next to a potted plant.
You're basically you're sitting kind of a little bit farther away from the campsite. And you are sitting and kind of just watching everyone sleep and relax and stir kind of in their nothing eventful happens. So you take watch and nothing happens on watch. Gretchen, you rolled a 3, correct?
No, I rolled nothing. I don't dream.
I don't exist.
Rolled a 3.
Okay.
I don't know numbers.
So Gretchen.
I thought we were just hanging out. I didn't realize we were playing. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Well, time to get our shit up. No, Gretchen, you are jostled awake by Aerie. You can tell it is sweating, and puffing,
And puffing.
and puffing. They get up to go take watch, and you settle back down and back to sleep. With that, you find yourself on the lush cliffs of Formyth. Sitting next to you as the soft breeze brushes past the leaves and flowers is Belladonna and Palan.
Oh.
The duo are talking and playing around as you just sit. Feel an invisible weight on you. Watch Aerie leave on the boat with Shuna, and Beetle disappears into. It feels like everything in size but yours. With that feeling, look back over to Belladonna and Palan, and you see their eyes have melted, leaving mush down their cheeks. State, they stare. I wrote that wrong. They stare at you with a blank expression that unsettles you as they each extend their hands to you. The urge to run, to scream, outweighed by your body taking their hands. They throw you off the cliff, and when you land, everything goes black for a second, and then you wake up.
I frog blink for a minute. Like one of my eyes opens, then the other. One closes, then the other. And I look around, and do I see Airy and Beetle?
See Airy and Beetle as kind of sitting a little bit further away from the campfire.
Okay.
And you see the fire is still going somewhat strong, being refueled by Agumok and Harold. Look to have also what do you do?
I would immediately, seeing that Beetle and Airy are still there, and having the words "nothing that matters to you matters to anyone else" ringing in my ears, I would pick up my linen and I would stuff it in my bag, and I would take my bag and I would drag it as far away from Airy and Beetle and Harold and Agu as I could without leaving the perimeter of my alarm.
Okay.
And I would just sit and stare at them.
Cool. You do that. Airy, you ended up taking your watch, which was probably about 2-ish hours. After you see Gretchen wake up and start to move for things, to then sit, what do? Do you decide to sleep? Gretchen is up, or?
I think I'm gonna just hang out for a bit, because I guess I'm gonna say the way I awoke from that kind of threw me off, so I don't think I could fall asleep at the moment, but I could probably just kind of doze, just kind of relax, kind of chill back down.
You kind of relax and chill next to.
Can I make an insight check on Gretchen?
Yeah, you can make an insight check.
Oh, because since they're just looking at us.
Yeah, Gretchen is just kind of looking at you like an angry.
It's a Froge.
Angry Froge. A 13. I would say a 13 would get you the fact that you can tell something is off. Gretchen woke up and clearly seems startled by whatever she had just experienced.
They're not normally good in the morning, but they are usually whining about it by now.
Exactly, and they are oddly silent. Something is clearly off.
I immediately grabbed it. It was very clear that I grabbed my stuff and moved as far away from you as I could.
Yeah, from everyone.
Yeah.
Airy.
Yeah.
Airy. Psst. Okay. I can't move because I'm a plant. You should go talk to Gretchen, if that's okay.
Oh yeah.
They seem upset,
Okay.
and I don't know what they're upset about, but I feel like normally they would say something, and then they went all the way over there.
Yeah, you're right. What the?
But yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to come with, or do you want me to just? I'll just go by myself.
Yeah, I'm a.
Oh yeah.
So you do this. You get up without Beetle, and you pass.
Logan loves that I'm a plant. Beetle hates that he's a plant.
Hates that he's a plant. Yeah, you pass the campfire with Ogg and Harold, seemingly in deep conversation. And you come to Gretchen.
As soon as I see Aries start to make a move towards me, I sort of absent-mindedly just lay a hand on my wrench.
Oh.
Not threateningly, it's just sort of like a...
What are you doing?
It's not an attempt to threaten. It's just more of distrust.
Intimidation.
I just kind of stand where I just kind of stop where I'm at and just kind of go, "Hey, what's going on? You're a little far away out over here. You wanna talk, or you wanna just kind of hang? Or I could just leave you alone. That's what you want as well. Yeah.
I
Okay, I'm just
settle.
gonna sit here.
I settle, and my hand goes, moves off my wrench.
Gretchen had a bad dream.
Oh, really? Okay. You want to know something? I did too. It wasn't like a bad dream, but it was just weird. Like, it was not great.
What was yours?
Mine was I was just quicksand. Yeah, I kind of pulled into some quicksand. It was weird.
Gretchen got thrown off a cliff.
Oh. Well, I just kind of walk a little closer and kind of slowly sit down and gauging Gretchen's reaction. Kind of sit slowly. Oh, well, that's not fun. I'm sorry about that. Do you want to talk about it?
I make no move to move away from Aerie, but I look away from her, and I kind of huff.
Everyone left Gretchen. Everyone always leaves Gretchen. Gretchen doesn't matter.
No, you matter. Who said you didn't matter? Did somebody in the dream say you didn't matter?
You left me. So did Beetle.
Okay. In a dream. Doesn't mean we're gonna do it in real life.
I blink a couple times. And those words keep cycling through my head.
Yeah. You're right.
I mean, we wouldn't purposefully leave you. Maybe at the end of, I don't know how this is gonna all end up. We might eventually have to go our separate ways, but we wouldn't just leave. We would, try our best to keep in contact if it was possible.
I nod and I start pulling out, kind of groggily, my artisan's tools I just start to tinker.
What do you got there? I saw you were building something earlier while I was meditating. I never really got a good look at it. What do you got there?
You would see that my wrench is sort of behind me with the handle sort of like cockeyed to my body so that I could easily grab it from behind me if need be. But in front of me, there is sort of this scrap metal tube that I'm kind of working on, and it has what almost looks like a gun stock on the back. And I'm just sort of like tinkering with it.
Gretchen isn't sure yet.
Okay.
It'll
looks
come to
neat.
Gretchen. Yes.
And I would screw a couple things in here and there, and you would see I'd pull out these two pieces of scrap metal that look like spikes. They're these long spikes, but they're jointed. And they almost look like spider legs. And I would kind of push the sort of blunderbuss looking thing out of the way, and I would pull out a little metal disc, and I would begin attaching the legs to the disc.
Oh, huh. Well, that looks interesting.
You son of a bitch.
Okay.
It's a bomb. Gretchen is making a bomb.
And I'm just screwing things in.
Wow. What are okay. Well, and I just kind of like go to pat you on the shoulder, but then I kind of pull my hand back because I'm just like, oh, and I just kind of, I'm gonna go check on Beetle. If you need me, I'm gonna be over there. Have fun with your bomb. Please don't hurt yourself. Okay.
Gretchen will nod at Aerie without even looking at Aerie. And as soon as Aerie is out of earshot, under her breath, Gretchen will say,
Everyone always leaves Gretchen.
and I will continue working on my bomb.
Oh, and I have a pretty high passive perception, and they're 20 feet away.
Yep.
How much of that did I catch?
You said you have a 17 for your
I have a 17 passive.
Yeah, you caught most of that.
Okay.
I would say the only thing you probably didn't catch is probably the same thing that Aerie wouldn't catch, which probably what was said under Gretchen's breath.
Okay.
So, yeah. Gretchen, you kind of tinker. Aerie, you retire back to spot with B. And morning comes. Sun begins to rise. Beetle, you are now back to yourself. Aerie, you are now fully your tiefling self again. Gretchen, you are no longer a Geopet.
Opens my eyes. Oh, thank God.
However,
I run around.
you run around. However, this reprieve will not
Small
last
child.
long. I need you all to.
Oh no.
Oh.
53. Isn't that the same one that I rolled last time?
Rolled 56.
Ah, okay.
19.
So, okay, we're gonna start with Beetle since Beetle. Beetle, you.
Owen, you make me a plant or some other immovable thing again, and we're gonna have words.
So you become a plant, actually, is what you.
All right, I'm out.
You just
I'm
get
out.
off your front
I'm
door,
out.
Owen.
I'm gone. See you later. Fuck this game.
You can't talk this time. No. So
Just gonna knock at your front door.
your eyes begin to go blurry, Beetle. You run around
goodness.
and it could be dust or it could be whatever it is, but you your vision blurs for a second. Rubbing your eyes, and having it readjust, you can now see, a bunch of, like, spirits and anything that would generally be unseen.
I scream.
Well, you scream.
Mm-hmm.
Before we get to that, and we resolve that, let's go to Zim. Zim,
Okay.
number 53. Let's see. Okay, so, you become your wrong self again. And feeling your skin, it's as slick as it was before.
It's not. It's dry. I have 1 level of exhaustion.
It is as dry as it was before. And you begin to start to grab your stuff.
I'm
And
tinkering. I'm just like screwing away.
okay,
I'm, like,
cool. Yeah.
banging on my armor.
As you're banging on your armor and stuff like that, you hear something drop on your, like, tinkering material, right?
Yeah.
And that
Did
dripping,
Gretchen lose a screw again? Fuck.
and one drop becomes another drop, and another, and another, as you become water, which means I am nullifying your level of exhaustion, because you are now just completely made of water, similar to a naiad, which I don't know if you guys know what a naiad is, aside from maybe Logan. They are basically just water people.
Cast destroy water.
You killed Gretchen.
Wait,
all right, Zim.
am I like a frog but water?
Yeah, you are a frog, but made out of water. You are
Am
frog-shaped, but water.
Okay.
The shape of frog.
No.
Not the shape of frog. So yeah, now you become water.
I shake my arms.
Your arm kind of like jiggles like it's a fluid, and water emits from you like shaking a wet towel. But you remain your shape.
Can I hold things? Can I grab like my
Yeah,
materials?
you can you hold things. Like you're a naiad. You're basically like a naiad frog. You can hold things. You're just made of water. You're basically a nymph that's tied to water, is what a naiad is.
But a frog.
But a frog.
But a frog shape. I'm just like, well, Gretchen can still hold things, and I go back to tinkering.
Cool. So Ari, you're watching all of this unfold. As you're back to your blue tiefling self, tattoos and all. And you realize that after Beetle cast Fairy Fire and you guys were which is unbeknownst to you, I guess, because you guys were asleep. You can now see as your tattoos, all of your things, begin to kind of pulsate with a soft light, like a soft green light, and begin to move around the small given space on either side.
What the fuck is happening?
So, with your base rolls, Beetle, your roll was you can see anything unseen. So that means
I have true sight?
you basically have true sight.
Okay.
With a Zim, or actually we'll go in numerical order. So for Ari, your scales are marking low when you cast a spell. You do nothing. Your scales, markings, or other like freckles, whatever, move and shift around their given vicinity.
Interesting.
For Gretchen, it's your entire person becomes water, similar to a naiad.
Is there any like ill effects to any of these things?
Nope. It's just these are all aesthetic.
I disagree. I'm seeing ghosts now.
I'm wet.
Yeah.
All of my scrap is just soaked.
Your bag
You're
is
like,
oh, the
soaked.
rust.
Your bag is soaked. You're like, yeah. So morning hits, where you get to use them because I know you're probably gonna have to do a bunch of different things.
Oh boy. Artificers, man, they do so much shit.
And it has to be in the morning, which is great. I'm gonna kind of go around, and I'm also gonna roll for Agumok and
What's
and
his face?
Harold.
Oh, what's his name?
100.
Oh, shit.
You didn't roll a D100.
Oh,
Owen.
my bad.
You rolled 100.
Rolling 100. 100.
I did it!
I did it! A 100. That's great. D100. 5. Okay. And then... bonk.
Whoa!
Whoa, you got 20? Okay, so... for Agumok got a 5. This doesn't really affect him. His hair is now replaced with vines.
Oh, King Medusa.
Itchy a pet now.
Itchy a pet, but in a different way, because it's vines and not flowers. Where Harold, it was number 30.
Who said Vine was dead?
Okay, so Harold's is his belly button grows a mouth and screams when hungry.
Oh.
You know what? Mood.
Fair.
So you hear this like guttural scream coming from Harold, but his mouth is just not moving. It's morning, it's breakfast time. And Harold is just like, guys, I think I'm hungry. As it's continuing to.
I slowly look up at Harold in my like goopy water form.
So you scream randomly? Your hair's different. Your tattoos move. Nothing's wrong with Beetle. And
Beetle
I'm
Beetle
a
has been
puddle?
screaming, and he fell to his knees, and he's just like, I'm casting mold earth. But what's that doing is my hands are sinking into the ground like it's water, and then I throw 5 feet of it behind me, and I'm just digging into the ground.
Beetle's digging, and Gretchen is a puddle? This doesn't seem fair.
Agumok's like, yeah, I don't. I got no clue.
What does that mean?
I continue tinkering, and is Aerie next to me or near me at all?
Yeah, Aerie would be closer to Beetle.
Beetle
Never
who's
mind.
just maniacally just digging. Ah!
I had zoomies for half a second, and then a nightmare happened. A waking nightmare.
Waking nightmare.
You see, Beetle sees ghosts all the time anyways. Now he sees more ghosts.
Exactly, he sees more ghosts. Yeah, so...
Aerie, deal with Beetle. I have work to do.
I'm trying to figure. Where are they moving?
In your commotion...
I'm in the middle of the path digging this hole, by the way, just a heads up.
Yeah, you're just in the middle of the path digging the hole. You're basically making a pothole. Just like...
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, every 6 seconds I get 5 foot deeper.
Yeah. As you are digging this hole, and as everyone is kind of like, what the fuck's happening? kind of see off in the distance, depending on, I'm just gonna say it's with your passive perception. See a farmer tending to their crops. They let's see. Yeah, you see a farmer working the fields. It's a small man carrying a wagon full of this like lavender colored wheat, kind of similar to what you have, Aerie, from Shuna.
Oh, okay.
And whoever is being a beautiful golden elephant lies inside him. Noticing the smoke from the campfire, and toting the wagon, they approach the area but don't make it to the 20-foot radius. What does it do?
Well, my alarm would have dropped.
Your alarm would have dropped. Oh yeah, because it drops in the morning.
It drops after 8 hours.
After 8 hours, okay.
And then Nair would have also dropped.
Okay, so they both drop.
I would, first and foremost, I have taken my watch time, not to watch. I did not give a fuck about anything.
Yeah.
But I've taken my watch time to prepare my spells, to modify my armor.
Okay.
To the infiltrator model, I have done my infusions, enhanced defense, and alchemy jug. So my AC is now 17. Hold on.
So AC is...
Cool. And then I'm going to use an action with my wrench to select a cantrip.
Yes, please.
And then I'll do that in a minute. And then I'm gonna look up at Aerie, and I'm gonna say, Aerie! There's a guy over there.
I see him.
You're the big one. Go deal with it.
What?
I have work to do. And there's
why me?
There is a perfect circle of scrap metal surrounding Gretchen as she has a million different projects out.
You just look at Harold or Agumag. I'm just looking at the both of them. I'm like, go handle this. What? Who?
I have to dig at an angle because it only pushes the earth 5 feet away.
Right.
So the first 5-foot clump of dirt is on level with everybody else. But then the next ones I've had to like do at an angle so that I actually have a tunnel, like a gap for air to get through.
Right.
So I dug about 15 feet in an angle down, and then 5 feet over, and then just in this little hole, I'm just kind of like, I don't have dark vision. Can I see anything? Am I good down here?
You don't see anything, but you hear, oh, well, no. You would see this, beautiful blue, faint light, and this guttural, so you got buried here too? Must be rough.
I continue digging.
What the fuck?
But
I dig back up, but not the same way I came.
you basically form a U.
Can I pop up near these random people?
Yeah, near the two that are just like walking towards.
Yeah, I just emerge, covered in dirt.
Just and they're like, oh.
I touch
Jesus. Oh goodness. Well, howdy there.
You're not a ghost.
Yeah, I would assume.
I do like a kung fu pose. I do an airy pose of combat. Yeah.
So Beetle,
You want to fight?
with your passive perception, you notice that this man, boy, person, is about your height. And trailing beside him is gold wings for ears.
Is the elephant also his height?
The elephant is about his height.
You have a tiny elephant.
Yeah, that's my friend. This is Humphrey. And without its mouth moving, eyes kind of like trustingly fixated on you. Drizzle.
Oh my god. Ah! I'm still in a pose as I look at it.
And he's like, whoa. That's just how he communicates. Don't worry.
What do you want?
Wait. Well, I was just working the fields, and I saw that you guys were kind of in the trailhead. Making sure y'all weren't in any trouble.
What kind of clothes is he wearing?
I would say he's wearing this like tiny little like button up with that's like almost like a beigey color.
I'd like to attempt to grab like him by like the collar, since you said we're a similar size.
Yeah. I want to say make an opposed athletics checks, but I feel like that would be that.
You do you.
Yeah. I feel like because
I'm not trying to like restrain him.
No, but he was just kind of like, what are you doing?
No, I get it. You're totally right. Am I making a check?
Yeah, go for it. Make a check.
Yeah.
So making a check is that so if it's an opposed check,
he would also make one.
Okay, and it would be so yours is athletics, mine is
athletics or acrobatics.
I'd probably do acrobatics. Cool. So you grab him by the collar.
I pull close like we're always in danger. It's bad here. And I look around.
Yeah, you look around.
I look at all the ghosts around me. It's not good here.
Vito, can you make a history check for me?
No. Yeah, I can actually.
You can. Okay.
Thanks, -1.
Thanks, -1. So, in him trying to get your attention, look him dead in the eyes, and he looks familiar. To you, for some reason, a familiar face, of a friend that you've made here, you know to not be with him. Flashes across his, and yet it was standing right in front of you.
Oh, and I gave you that as a gift. Don't do it already. Do this to me already.
Oh no.
So you can't be sure, but it's worth a shot.
But he looks a lot like someone that but isn't here anymore.
But isn't here anymore.
I flee back towards everybody else.
Oh, good.
And I slap Beetle in the side of the head.
Okay, I fully take it, tumble to the ground, crawl, stand up, and continue running away. My backpack, nothing. I'm gone. I'm running the other way.
You're running the other way.
Full zoomies down the path.
What Beetle doesn't know is that in the palm of my hand was a little tiny piece of metal that has those similar like leg spikes that protrude from the back of it, and on top of it is a little blinking light that glows orange. And as soon as
You
it
stick a
makes,
tracker on me? What
as soon
happened
as
here?
it makes contact with Beetle's, the side of Beetle's face, the spikes dig into his face, like his temple, and hold it there. And I'll pick up my wrench. Oh god, he ran away. And Beetle, in your head you'll hear, "Can you get back here, please?" As I cast message, which is my all-purpose tool cantrip.
Hell yeah.
I mean, that's terrifying, what you've just done to me. That's horrifying.
As you guys are, dealing with this, the commotion of Beetle,
I'm gonna say that I want to say is it a guy or a gal that is the person?
It is fully a guy.
All right, that guy's dead. He's not supposed to be here. He's dead. He's probably not him. He's probably someone else.
He's walking.
All right, we'll deal with that. Just come back. It's fine.
It's not fine. I'm like 30 feet the other way. I stop and turn, and I'm yelling. I'm not doing the message. It's not fine.
You can reply in a whisper. You don't have to yell.
That
The
actually
thing I
hurts
hit-
my head.
I hit you on the side. It's a thing. It's a little machine that lets me talk to you if we get separated.
His eyes twitching, and he's just kind of like leaning towards the fucking metal scarab that you dug into his temple. Just.
You can't take it off. Quit digging at your skull.
Don't like it. Don't. And both of his hands on his temple. He just kind of like hunches over.
Yeah. As you guys are dealing with that,
Stuff in my head. Stuff in my head. Stuff in my head.
Gretchen, do you happen to do anything with your pack by chance?
It's right next to me.
Okay. I was just saying, like, you have done anything in the.
I mean, I slapped Beetle in the side of the head and attached a tracker to his face.
Was that in the pack or outside of the pack? Like, was that something that you had made outside of the pack? Or was it something stored on his head?
No. I was like
actively tinkering on it?
during this whole time, I was creating these.
Okay. Cool.
And like tuning them to my wrench. And then as soon as Beetle entered, I just I attached it.
Cool. Well, I'll resolve that in a second then. So, the person continues to walk toward you, kind of waving, saying like, "Hey, is your friend okay? He got a little nervous and ran off. Me and my friend we saw you guys down the way, while we were harvesting our wheat, and I just wanted to make sure you guys were safe."
Owen, are there any spirits floating around this person in particular?
No. But there are like spirits kind of like walking across the pathway to get to the other side of the field, and like, stuff like that. However, what you do notice is that because he and the elephant are walking, or like the elephant might be flying side by side, they all kind of like part around them in like a sphere.
Are they avoiding anyone else?
No, they're not avoiding anyone else.
Not good. I don't like it.
He's...
Yep.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Seeing them walk towards me with my wrench in one hand.
Bad.
I have a second little tracker bug, and I 6 foot straight jump up to Aries' face, and I slam the tracker into the side of her temple. And then land on the ground, and I'm readying an action. If they make any move that I perceive as threatening, I'm about to throw the fucking wrench.
Okay, cool. So you ready your action. They approach. Does anybody respond to what was just said? Or...
by me or the other person?
By you or the
Gretchen-
other person.
Gretchen heard that the guy was dead, so Gretchen is ready to attack. Like, Gretchen is not saying anything.
Cool. When you readied your action to throw the
Not throw it, but if they get close to me
or
and
to, like,
are
hit
being
them?
threatening, I'm gonna
Okay,
throw
cool.
hands.
Cool. So yeah, no, I mean they just approach like the vicinity of your campsite and they're like, there's like, hey, I mean, like I said, are you guys good? Like, I was just wondering if there was any problems. It's, you guys decided to park yourselves like right on the right on the trail, right on the pathway. And I just wanted to make sure there wasn't any problems, like you were trying to get away from something. Body. This place is not kind to not extra planar beings.
I look at Aerie, and then back at them. And I very slowly raise the hilt of my wrench to my mouth, and I will cast message to Beetle, and in your head you'll hear, are these guys, like, are they gonna hurt us? Like,
Yes, we have to go away. We have to run. We have to flee.
I lower my wrench, and I dart to Beetle.
Cool. So you guys basically run the other way. Aerie, do you do the same?
I think I'm a little more curious about the situation. I'm gonna like kind of okay, and what, who are you
My
again?
my name is Purser Lonespell. This is my buddy Humphrey. I farm the land. You are in the Orifel farmlands. This is partially my property. I just wanted to make sure you guys were okay, or is like I said, you guys planted yourselves right in the middle of the pathway.
Yeah, that wasn't.
That seemed a little weird to me. Like, obviously, park yourselves wherever you like, but I just wanted to make sure this wasn't like you were in danger, because like my buddy Humphrey is not from this plane, and so we know what it's like to, I don't know, how would you say this? To experience extraplanar discrimination. So I just wanted to make sure, nothing was wrong.
Yeah, no, nothing's wrong. We just we were just tired and we just kind of sat here. No, nothing's wrong. Thanks for checking up on us. I'm gonna. They just ran off, so I'm gonna go grab them real quick because that was a little weird. Don't know what's happening there.
Yeah,
But
all right. Well, if you happen to need anything, just like, well, my barn is a couple of clicks that way, and he points kind of like northeast, and kind of in the distance you can see like this small like red barn, with like a bunch of like kind of like fields for different plants, and let's see. Aerie, do you step anywhere like close to them, maybe like within 10 feet.
Or let them get close to you when they're coming to talk.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think I'm kind of like I stay where I am, back where I was.
I would say let me say a 10-foot radius. So that would be a 20-foot diameter sphere, right?
Mm-hmm.
So do you stay in anywhere in a 20-foot diameter?
Sure, I think it's
pretty far.
Step close.
Yeah.
That's pretty far. So would you have like it like maybe meshed with it at all, like, or like have been, or like are you trying to like actively back away from them, or are you genuinely curious is what I'm saying?
I think it's like a mix. Like I'm genuinely curious, but I'm also like kind of on edge because both Gretchen and Beetle just took off running in the opposite direction, and normally like Gretchen doesn't normally do that too
Just, like,
often
sprint?
in situations. Just
Okay.
sprint, just like full send the other way, and so I'm like, okay, so I'm kind of backing up, keeping a safe distance.
Okay.
How far are me and Beetle? Because I would have darted in the direction of Beetle.
I would say
you
are now.
Keeping...
I would say you're probably about 60 feet away from the camp.
I would be keeping eyes on Airy, and like trying to like grab Beetle and like stop him.
He turns and he's terrified. His entire face is like drawn of all color. Even more, he's not even screaming anymore. It's just he's terrified.
He's terrified. Okay.
So was he close to me? Can I like?
Yeah. He probably stopped when you started talking to his mind and just like hunched over. So he was like 30, 40 feet when he stopped and just started like, no, we have to go.
Beetle.
And I'm like, I have my scarf wrapped around my hands, and I'm like, I've like, not like launched on him, but like, softly like grab him.
It's just we have to wait for Airy. Like we cannot like abandon Airy. Like that's bad. We have to like until Airy gets over here. Like stop, please. Stop here. We're okay. We're a distance.
Gretchen, looking back, you see Airy kind of like slowly backing away from them, but you see like Agumok and Harold have kind of joined the station, and they're all talking. Airy, I would say that not knowing what like the radius is, or like what the diameter is, whatever is happening, because Beetle just said that it's bad, right? Didn't give you any details, right? So you know nothing. Entering this 20-foot diameter sphere, maybe it's just your hands, maybe it's half of your body, whatever it is, you notice that the light fades from your tattoos, whenever you enter that sphere, and they stop moving. Whereas outside of this sphere, tattoos pulsate with light again, and
That's okay. That's weird. Already weirder than the fact that they move.
Already weirder.
They're not moving now.
But to you, they're back to normal.
Okay. I don't know what to do about this. This is really weird. Okay, I don't know how I feel about this. What is happening? Who?
Do you want to talk to them, ask them questions, or do you want to tell Gretchen or Beetle? Like, what is your plan? What is Airy in this moment thinking about?
I'm like, I'm a little freaked out because like they're like when I get close to them, when I'm close to them, it stops. Like they stop moving and they go back to normal, and I'm a little confused by that. And so my brain is like, is that a good thing or a bad thing that happens? And I kind of like start to be like, I'm gonna go get those two over there and make sure everything's okay. You said it's your barn? Is that way?
Yeah, my barn's right over that way. If you happen to need anything, like maybe a stock up of food, anything like that, we'll just be over there. I'm finishing up, collecting my harvest, so I mean, whatever you guys want to, like, if you guys want to come back and see me, please do. Or if you don't, fine. But like I said, I was just a little worried because, I mean, what is a group of what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people just like kind of hanging around. Oh, and a dragonfly. The six people. Why are like 6 people just like camped out in the middle of
As
Why is she not running away? Why aren't they leaving?
as this
Ah,
is
turn into Prashalik!
as as this is happening, and I have Beetle, and I'm like panicking, I pull out another one of those bugs, and I drop it on the ground, and I tap it with the end of my wrench, and the legs push out onto the dirt, and it begins to skitter the 60-foot distance, and it will climb up the dude and latch into his head, and I'm gonna talk to him with message.
Wait, latch onto the guy's head?
Yeah. So I'm casting message, but this is just how
Just how
my
you're casting it?
It's such a
Yeah.
visceral way to cast message. It's such a truly horrifying way to cast this cantrip.
How else does an artificer cast?
I love it. It's terrifying.
I love it. It's just holy
But
shit.
Harry, you would see this little bug crawl up and attach into his temple, and I'm gonna talk to him.
Ow.
Excuse me.
It's by Ethal's
me.
word.
Stop it.
What?
Jesus.
Yes. Hi. Who am I talking to right now?
That's none of your business. What's your deal?
I saw you
Why are
guys.
you here? Get away from the blue one. Get away from her. Now.
Okay. We'll leave. We'll leave. I was just checking to make sure y'all weren't like in a bad way, because y'all were setting up camp in the middle of a pathway. I'm just a farmer, and this is my friend Humphrey, and you can see like as the tiny like speck from 60 feet away is like pointing at like the gold Holophant thing, and is like, this thing? Yeah, that's my best friend. That's Humphrey. I was saying that that's my purse. I don't know you.
I know him.
Aerie, by the way, all Aerie sees is this guy just staring intently. Because I'm talking in his head.
Yeah. But like, he basically tells you that, like, I mean, he's hands off. Like, he's not gonna do anything if y'all aren't gonna do anything. He's just making sure like you guys aren't like gonna do any, like, if you guys aren't in trouble right now, like in active danger.
Given what Beetle has said, given that I heard Beetle say the guy is dead, can I make an insight check to see if he is sincere, if something is off about him and his demeanor? It seems, if anything, just seems wrong.
Yeah, you can see. I would say, yeah, make an insight check. What an 8? 18? Oh, 18. 18. Yeah, I mean, from this far away, you can see that, I mean, he seems cool, calm, collected, just a little curious. You can see that he, like, rubs his face, like, under his chin, kind of, like, as you guys are talking. Because you know that as he has a lot to say, and he wants to talk, but not in a malicious way, because he seems genuinely curious.
What does he look like?
So he looks like Beetle. He's he's a little bit taller at about 3 feet tall. I think he's 3 foot even. Let me see. Let me double check just to make sure I have the bio right. Yeah, he's 3 foot even. He's small. He has black hair, brown eyes.
How old do they look?
He looks like a child, but he's talking to you like a grown.
You son of a bitch.
Just another thing, all of the lights on the bugs are different colors. So Beetle's is like an amber orange color.
Okay.
Aries is like a seafoamy green color. And the one on this guy is like a blaring, like, nuclear alarm red.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm gonna look at Beetle and I'm gonna say, what's his deal? Like, why are you so afraid of him?
I haven't broken. I'm just staring at the back of Aerie, like boring into the back of her head right now, like trying to will her to flee. And I'm just like, when we leave, I'll tell you, but we have to go. We have to go.
2 more seconds, okay? 2 more seconds.
And,
he knows we're gonna be more.
I'm gonna cut you for a second. I'm gonna respond to you, Logan, out loud, because if I type, I might stop the recording. I think that's what happened last time, and I have keys set, and I don't remember which keys, and I don't know how to reset them without stopping the recording.
Then why did you already type?
I started typing it, and then because it swapped to a different thing, and I was like, oh shit.
Do you want to go to a different chat?
Yeah, let's go to a different chat for a second.
Okay.
Let's.
Is there a whisper chat in here? Or Beetle chat?
Yeah, go to Beetle chat.
Beetle.
Okay, hi.
Hi.
So, to answer your question, a 16 would give you enough. So you talk about. So
we knew that like people that we were with disappeared and then would come back and they would be just a little off and they would be trying to get people to go with them, which is exactly what this guy is doing, which is setting off every alarm I have.
Which is fair, because like so I would say it might.
I want to say even if it doesn't, I just want to let you know that
like Beetle will still
Beetle will still act that way.
Oh, absolutely.
But I want to know, as you know, with that 16, do they give me any further thing? But okay, sorry, I'll shut up.
No, you're good. I would say with that, it's you as a player can tell that it's nothing. It's not the same thing. It's not for that being.
Okay.
However, it does look like him. Like, I'll send you a picture later. It looks like him.
Who does it look like? It just looks like a person that I knew?
It looks like Cinder.
No. Not. That's even worse, Owen.
Yeah.
That's even worse.
Yeah. And you know exactly why it's bad. However, he looks fine. He's with a Celestial. He's with a Celestial fucking being in a hollow.
But he didn't react. He didn't react to me at all.
No, he hasn't. I mean, he seems to not recognize you.
Okay, got it.
Cool. All right, let's head back.
Terrifying.
Hi, we're back.
Hi.
I was answering a question. Anyways, where were we? Gretchen, what were you saying?
I was in the middle of mentally interrogating this halfling with my creepy mind bug.
So, okay, cool. Hey, Aerie. So with your passive perception, what's your passive perception? Is it a 14 or is it a 12?
14.
It's 14? Okay, so with your passive perception, as you're talking to this, what seems to be a halfling, You also know specifically that he, on top of being about Beetle's height, being similar to Beetle, having like a baby face but talking like an adult, he also has a tail like a mouse. So he has a mouse tail as well.
Okay.
So if that adds to anything. So you from what you know of Beetle and from what you know of this person, they are similar in lineage, in that they would probably come from the same ancestor. However, somewhere down the line, something has given this being the ability to have a mouse tail.
Don't like it. I don't like it.
I'm out here describing the cutest little fucking being, and you're like, no, get it away. Get him out of here.
I don't like it.
But yeah, so Gretchen, what were you saying? I'm so sorry.
Another additive to my mind bugs. Whoever I'm talking to, their light starts blinking.
Okay.
So Aries and Beetles are are dark right now, and just the red one on the halfling's head is blinking.
Yeah, cool.
And all Airy knows is that one of the little mind bugs is now attached to its temple, and it's blinking red, and he's just kind of staring intently and like sort of muttering under his.
And Beetle doesn't know how this spell works, so he's just been constantly talking back the entire time. He's just in his head. We gotta get out of here. We gotta go. Why are they still here? Why are you still here? Why aren't we leaving? We gotta go. We gotta get out of here. He's dead. He's a dead guy. And he's just like, he's not actually talking with message because you haven't sent him anything. He's just trying. He thinks
like,
he is.
Panic.
He's like doing the mental thing.
Yeah.
Gretchen, did you grab your stuff when you ran?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have the second that they would have approached, I would have started to gather and like put my backpack and my weapons and all my shit. Like I have my.
Cool. So you pick up the bag and it feels lighter to you for some reason. You don't address it at the time. However, when you get to Beetle and as you're and before you talk to this person, you rummage through your bag. The skull of the dead Grung that you had picked up from the Ruthalka is now gone.
No. Oh god, what have I unleashed unto the world? Oh god.
It's a frog lich.
Oh,
It's
no.
a frog lich. Everybody roll initiative. No, I'm kidding.
Oh god.
But no.
What have I done? Okay.
As you guys
I
are kind of. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Since no one's been moving, I want to be creeping back towards everybody.
Yeah, you can start creeping.
Like very slowly, but I'm creeping back.
Yeah.
I'll look at them. I'll turn around and survey around us, peep forward, look around us, creep forward.
Yeah, I'd be keeping pace with Beetle. I have my hand on him.
Yeah, cool. As you guys are doing that, you are slowly starting to come back into, the area, and you can see that the person has kind of gotten closer to Aerie, Agumok, and Harold, and you see walking up that Agumok's hair is back to being brown. It's hair again, and Harold's stomach is not screaming because it's hungry anymore. And they're sitting and asking if, for directions, asking if Shuna has been located, if they've seen Rezix or Iris by chance. And Mercer responds and is like, "Oh yeah, I think I saw them yesterday. I was way too far away, but they started sprinting towards the towards that mushroom forest that way. It was very strange because it looked like the woman, the blonde-haired woman that you were describing, she was, well, with the blue skirt, not the blonde one with the pale, like the very pale skin. It looks like she was being kind of like restrained at the arms and like being dragged towards the forest. It was weird, and I wanted to go help, but I had things to do and I had people to meet. I had to make sure my offerings to Ethal have been uh enough, or else uh my my crops would probably die and there would be no harvest this year. Um
Me and Beetle aren't there.
I'm slowly creeping up. Whenever you think we're close enough, let me know.
So you guys get to a certain point and you automatically feel this like kind of like rush of like wind, kind of like, but internally, like in your mind, as if you joined a conversation mid-sentence, and you hear a voice that's familiar to you coming from what you would assume to be the elephant. This is new to you, Gretchen. And the being is like, yeah, I've been trying to help out where I can and survey the area for what non-seals call it, any rot in the plants, because if we're not giving Ethol enough sustenance, enough of an offering, she wrecks our plants, our harvest months, years, at least a year. And Argomak and Harold and Aerie are all having like a genuine conversation with these two people. Nothing seems to be wrong. It's just you notice that as they're closer, their Fey-touched aesthetic curse has like worn off. But it's nothing like, you can tell it's nothing to their detriment.
Oh.
And Percy's like, yeah, well, but yeah, if you keep going, like follow the path this way, you'll start to run into some like mushrooms kind of lining the path. Just kind of follow that path until you reach like a house, and then I feel like you've probably gone too far. At that point, she's probably a lost cause, because anything north of there is hag country, and hags are vicious. I've had a few come to my land, steal some of my crops for spell components, and also I've also noticed that they try to go into town and steal some children. That's a little weird. But hey, they haven't come to me asking or demanding anything, so I'm not gonna bother with them. But yeah, if you do happen to come across a hag, don't panic. Just make sure you know what hag you're facing, because if you're dealing with a hag has a whole bunch of spells, right? and they pull out like this like parchment, and they're like pulling down like a list of hags, and they're like, okay, so if you look at this, so this hag does this, right? And it like, so you have like a withering hag, which is undead, right? They can conjure ghosts, wild, right?
Oh, how close have we made it?
You made it a decent amount.
We made a decent amount,
like I would say
close.
I would say you're pretty close, yeah.
Like 30 feet away, 20.
Like, am I? Are we near Ari and everybody?
You were a little bit behind Ari, but yeah, you're.
Okay, I'm gonna leap on to, because I also left my bag as I ran. I'm gonna leap onto my bag, and then like rolling with my bag, I'm going to wild shape. I'm going to use Warhorse stats, but I'm going to turn into just a gargantuan ant.
Cool.
Just a big ol' ant.
So that's a cantrip, isn't it? Is it not?
That is just, it's not, it's just it's an ability druids have.
Okay. Cool.
Is it affected in any way? What happens?
Yeah, no, I mean, you're just, you're an ant. Sure.
Okay, I grab Ari.
Cool, you grab Ari.
I attempt to grab Ari and drag them away.
Oh, okay. Where are we going?
Ari, make an opposed athletic check. Just because I feel like Ari would.
That's fair. Let me pull up the here.
Your little mandibles grab the back of Aries' shirt and
So,
you're pulling.
So basically,
Hello.
roll athletics or acrobatics.
Oh.
Here. Which one's better for you?
Acrobatics. Beep beep.
Ooh, roll that. 17.
So Warhorse would add another 1 to my.
Well, that would add a 1 to your roll.
There it is. Athletics. So it's a 20.
Okay, so that's a 20. Yeah, you pick Ari up.
I've got a speed of 60. I move half speed by carrying someone. And I'm just going to go 30 feet back the way, and I'm just dragging them along as I'm leaving. As I am running away.
I'm able to keep pace.
You could hop on.
Agamok and Harold are just like, what are you guys doing? Like, they're just standing there.
I can do this is all I can do. This is everything I've got.
I have a 15-foot long jump. But I would see this happen and I would let them. Okay. I would raise my wrench and I would message the dude. And as I'm messaging him, I'm sending out 2 more bugs on Harold and Og.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say, "What's the deal with the elephant thing?"
That's my friend. That's Humphrey. He's Humphrey the Holophant. They're extra planar. So they come from Elysium, which is another plane. We'll get into that. But this is a celestial. He's my best friend. We've been friends for God knows. Well, Ethal knows how long, but yeah. And Humphrey using telepathy, like the pleasure.
I send a message to the dude. What's his name? Percy?
Purser.
Purser?
Yes.
I can talk in people's heads. Gretchen can talk in people's heads. Gretchen does not like when other people talk in Gretchen's head. Tell him to stop that.
Okay. Hey Humphrey, can you knock it off? And Humphrey's, this is just how I communicate.
I send a message to Ari, and I say,
"The elephant is a celestial, if that means anything."
I start using my action to dash to add another 30 feet.
Oh, I'm like stagnant.
Cool, you do that. So, Purser kind of chimes in, and he's like, "So, if you don't mind me asking, do we know why the little one was running away, or?"
Why, Gretchen absolutely does mind you asking. Okay.
All right. No,
Bye.
hey, no, okay. Bye. Bye. Are you trying to look for your friend or not?
I close the connection, and the bug falls off.
Yeah, it
and
just...
skitters back to me, climbs up my leg, drops itself into my bag, and I will quickly send a message to Agumok and Harold to start running towards us.
Harold
And
is
I'm
like, whoa,
going
whoa,
to
whoa, whoa,
just-
wait, hey, Gretchen, why are we running?
Why are you running?
I message back,
Don't know. Beetle doesn't like this. Beetle says that the guy
Beetle
is
doesn't
dead.
like most things.
Beetle says that he's dead. Okay, that's good enough for me. So,
all right, hold on.
move on.
Let me check this out. And Harold looks over to the guy, and he's like, "Are you dead?" Person's like, "Well, I would surely hope not."
These trusting fools. They're gonna get us all killed.
I would surely hope not. And
These trusting fools. Also, Ari, you can attempt to get out of it at any time. I am leaving
kind of
with
like,
you. If you're just limp, I'm just dragging you along with me.
Yeah. As you, so you take off running, right, Zim?
Okay. Beetle and I approached. I'm about 30 feet away from Purser. Then Beetle darted back. I stayed. So I'm at the midpoint between
probably about
and
30
Harold
feet,
and
right?
this dude and Beetle and Aries. So I'm in the midpoint and I'm just talking through my wrench.
You're about 30 feet away.
Yeah.
So Humphrey is like, well, if you were running away, I would at least like to give you all a safe travels. And you see as Humphrey raises his trunk. There is like a beautiful silvery dust that kind of like bursts out, falls onto Gretchen, and Gretchen, you are now blessed.
Huh. For how long?
It's concentration up to a minute.
Cool. Don't know what bless does.
You get a D4 on saving throws.
Yeah, you get a D4 on all saving throws.
Okay, for a minute.
And it's at first level. So
I don't have counterspell.
you just got fucking blessed. What else do you want?
Gretchen doesn't like any of this. I will send a message to Beetle, and then
How far can message reach? Because
120 feet.
Well, it's getting close.
I feel like right now
this is the end of it.
But this is the end. I message Beetle and then Ari in very succession.
These idiots, they are interrogating Percy. What do I do? You can reply to this message.
Wait, who?
I'll let Ari reply first if that's who you reach out to.
I reach out to both of you, like, one after the other, in very quick succession.
Ari, you know for a fact that this being seems fine.
I'm like,
So, like,
seems fine, guys.
Yeah, you just are kind of, you're not like getting out of like Beetle's grasp. Like you're doing nothing. You're just being taken away. And this
Beetle,
being is
Beetle,
fine.
he's fine. He feels fine, Beetle. It's Beetle.
By the way, as you guys kind of exit the radius, Gretchen, for a minute you enter. No, you didn't enter the radius. My bad.
No.
Ari,
I'm
your
keeping
tattoos.
a wide berth.
That's fair. That's valid. Ari, you your tattoos begin to pulsate again and start to dance. As if the Feywild has a grasp on you again.
What is happening? Why is this doing this? Oh my. What is going on?
So I'm gonna need you to make an intelligence check.
Who?
No, I'm dumb. Intelligence.
Harry.
I can read.
And Gretchen, I'm also gonna need you to make an intelligence check because you're a smart bitch.
Yeah, I am. I got a 19.
A 19? A 19 will get you the fact that in this cone that you can't, or in this sphere that you can't see, as Agumok and Harold are fine, you can tell that the Feywild's effects are null and void. The Feywild cannot affect you within that 20-foot sphere. It radiates at a point, that point being a Humphrey. And you notice as Ari left, Ari had then had then regained that the Feywild had regained a hold on Ari, causing the tattoos to pulsate and move. So this is fine. Like, the being is fine. Y'all are just being idiots.
Me? I'm not doing anything.
Gretchen doesn't
I'm
trust
literally just
anyone
existing.
or anything at this moment. I
Yeah,
know.
but you, logically, everything is fine here. Nothing is out of the ordinary. You can't trust what your eyes are showing you.
When I open my eyes, I can't see.
You can trust the logic that your brain is making.
Here's my flaw. Suspicious of everything Faye all of the time.
Gretchen is also becoming Gretchen's also her flaw is she overlooks obvious solutions in favor of complicated ones.
Yeah!
Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that was like your thing. Okay, cool. Well,
yeah, Gretchen feels very strong that Beetle is freaking out because this guy is dead.
You reached out to the message, and like I said, he never stopped because he never understood how it worked. So you just get like halfway, just a mish of conversation just a random collection of we gotta go, get him out of here. We gotta go. If we go, I'll tell you everything you want. We just gotta get out of here, somewhere else. We gotta go, and then it cuts off.
Oh.
And Percy's like, all right, well, this has been a very interesting interaction. I got some stuff to fold. If you guys are heading to the Mushroom Forest, like I said, just be careful. If you get to a witch's hut, you've probably gone too far. However, I do know them. They are kind of nice. They've given me tea a few times, so. And he's like, anyways, go about y'all day. I gotta go.
Go about y'all day.
Go about y'all day. And Purser and Humphrey hail and just walk off.
I send a message to Agumok and Harold, and I say,
All right, let's go. If you don't come on, have good.
And I dash, and I'm just like,
And
I am running, dashing.
Harold messages back and is like, where exactly are we going? Which way
Off.
we are making a plan. No, we are making a plan and we are going. Where are we
Follow
going?
Beetle until Beetle stops, and then we'll plan. Cause right now, dunno.
And then I go.
Like, no, hey, wait, no. We have to go find Shuna. That is the most important thing right now. So you guys can all go off. We're gonna go deal with that. If you follow us, great. If we get killed, fine. But just know that that's on you because you're not helping.
I message back, and I'm running. I message back and say,
Awesome. See, yes, Shuna, very important. We need to find her. Shuna, Mushroom Forest. Is Beetle going in the direction of Mushroom Forest?
Beetle is going south. Beetle is going
Oh.
southeast, which is, by the way, Beetle, can we go to a different chat again?
Oh.
God damn it. God, I don't. You son of a bitch.
Hi. So you decided in your dead sprint to go southeast. Is exactly what Lily wanted you. Do you remember that from the first session?
I know, but that's also the way that we were told to go. That's where everyone said that she
went.
went.
You were told to go east, not southeast. East to the Mushroom Forest. You're going southeast because you said no and ran.
I have misunderstood the situation. I thought that it was.
No, you're good. I just wanted to give you that because
I thought Lily and where we were supposed to go were going the same way.
No. I mean, you're going in the general, the cardinal direction east where she wants you to go, but she wants you to go south.
Okay. Well then, okay, if that's the case, I apologize.
No, you're good.
I will drag Aerie into the mushrooms.
You should. No, the way you were going was the way back to town, and that's why Lily was like, yes, go back to the town. We can play games.
Okay. Yeah, I understand now. I misunderstood.
Yeah, I probably should have communicated.
That's
that better.
my bad. It's been we've been out for a minute. You know?
It's been a hot minute. But yeah.
But yeah, I go fully off the path. I go whichever direction that we were originally going.
Okay, cool.
I'm just away from that guy. That was the main goal.
Okay, you were just moving away from the guy.
Yeah, that's the main goal was away from him. Whichever way, I thought that we were going the path there. I didn't realize he had come in front of the path.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can rule it to where there's a fork and you can go the other way.
Yeah. I just didn't know where we were at, where it all was, because it was kind of an ambiguous thing. It's not all you, it's me too.
It was very much me. I should have described that more.
I will take that bullet. It's been a minute for all of us, so
yeah, no.
I re-listened to the session, but I re-listened to the session a couple weeks ago, so
okay. Well, yeah, let's head back and let's.
Okay.
What is happening?
Okay. Hi.
Okay. Small change. I had misunderstood a situation. I'm dragging Aerie fully off of the path into the mushroom forest.
So the way that the path diverged, with what we decided, was that it forks. So one way you can go towards the barn, the other way you can go towards the mushroom forest.
Okay.
Purser was on one side, and Beetle decided to sprint the other way.
Okay.
Yep. Away from this person.
You guys are heading towards the forest.
Okay.
So
I continue my message and I say,
Great, Shuna, very important. Gotta find her. However, Shuna, probably in the mushroom forest. Beetle, going to the mushroom forest. The second that we settle Beetle, we can talk and make a plan, but we have to get Beetle back. Okay? Cool.
Aye, aye, Captain. And he says that very sarcastically.
That fucking... I am a child!
Not
this fucking man.
No, not to you. He's not saying it to you.
No, I know, but I'm just like, this fucking dude. I hate this dude.
What,
I didn't even want to be here. Now he's blaming us for killing a lady. A lady that's got kidnapped. It's not our fault someone else kidnapped her. I'll kill this dude.
Just kill him. Do it.
I'll turn his eyes into fucking bugs and have them eat their way out.
Good. Okay, so you guys rush into the forest.
I'm sprinting towards Beetle. And the second I get close enough, I'm messaging Aerie, Beetle, and Agumon and Harold, and I'm just bouncing between brains. And I'm just stop, Beetle. Come with us. Are you following? Aerie, stop, Beetle. Beetle, stop so we can just talk. Oh my god, I'm so stressed.
I'm like a parent trying to stop their child, like putting my feet down, but they're dragging me, so my feet are just kind of slipping every so often. Stop!
I'm just getting into a thick cluster of mushrooms. That's where I'm heading. I'm heading to the thickest cluster of mushrooms I can find.
Yeah. And like I'm sprinting, and then I'm like 15-foot long jumping onto a mushroom, clinging on it, skittering across the mushroom, jumping to another one, jumping down. Like I am just zigzagging the hell out of this.
Yeah, you guys are fully sprinting. You sprint into the the cluster of mushrooms, kind of going like in and out because like the path kind of weaves. So like path, no path, path, no path, path, more mushrooms, like very dense, no path. Until you get to a clearing, in which case, automatically feel a sense of ease, or at least you're far enough away that you can like, whew.
Yeah. Okay. At that point, it just heavily, like, it just drops Airy. I don't know how well you're holding up right now. It dropped, turned back into me, and then since we're still gonna be waiting for everyone to catch up, I just start casting Mold Earth and create like a big pit around us, and just cover dirt up to like it almost goes up to like the base of some of these like caps, and there's just a big dirt wall around us.
Yeah. So you do that. Everyone ends up catching up.
Inside. Inside.
I collapse on the ground in front of Airy and Beetle.
And Harold is hands on knees, like,
I'm just patting Gretchen. I'm just patting her back like, you did good. You did good. You did really good. You did really good. Got away. You did really good.
I really hope that you're wearing gloves because my skin is poison.
You're water right now.
Oh, does my poison skin?
No, your poison skin is null and void.
Okay.
Splish.
So poison crossbow is out. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, poison crossbow is out. Fuck.
Boy. Okay.
All
right.
Exciting.
Cool. I like in my water form. I flip over and I just like jump onto Beetle and just hug him. Cause I can touch him. Like I don't have to wrap myself with like the water.
Pat.
So I'm just like I'm like fully laying on top of Beetle. We're on the ground and I'm just hugging him and I'm crying and you can't tell because it's just all water.
Everything is water.
All you hear is like whimpering, just like.
Yeah. Just,
and Harold is like, Jesus Christ, I don't know who that is, but
That's some guy I knew. He was an asshole.
Oh god, that was an actor in a Formythian play. Oh god. He very interesting character. I think he wore this like this coat, and it was like a bunch of different color. It was weird.
Hey, yo, Harold, we got no time.
Sorry. I'm out of breath.
Does everyone catch your breath? Everyone, hey, everyone. Everyone did really good. Everyone did really good. Ran away.
Yeah.
It took way too long for you to run away. You gotta figure that out.
Let me just, hey, and Harold is like, hey, Beetle. And everyone, I'm sorry. I didn't understand the danger. I thought we weren't. That was a miscommunication on my point. I really got to work on my anger. That was my bad.
I'm just saying this from the ground as I'm just being held by Gretchen. Yes.
I poke my head up and like almost spin it around like 50 degrees and look at Harold.
Yeah, I didn't appreciate the bitchiness, Harold.
I know it wasn't. I was confused.
So was I. I'm just trying to get everyone in the same spot, and you're over here being a little bitch? I don't think so. Check your attitude.
And Ogumok's like, well, he's right. It's...
They both have spider bugs embedded in the side of their heads.
Yeah, that was our fault. It was our fault.
It was your fault. You're right.
Yeah, that's kind of why I said it.
Oh, Beetle, why did we have to run away so quickly? I think my luck.
Can I extricate myself from you?
Yeah.
And I roll
heal
over
you
on my
off.
You're just soaked now.
I was already covered in dirt because I was digging that whole
Now it's
time.
mud.
So now just mud, just caked onto everything. And and he reacts like nothing. he's like, yeah, okay, good. He was lying the whole time. Everything he said to you was wrong. He's dead. Not when I thought Aerie was dead. Okay. Who here's been here? Who here's gone Underhill before?
Underhill?
Not
Here! And he points to everywhere.
Not me.
The Feywild? No.
Yes, yeah.
I live in a swamp.
Okay, that's one down. Harold, have you been here?
No. No,
No. Agu, have you been here?
No.
Nar?
Nar.
Okay.
Nar, clear.
No,
Aerie, have you been here?
I have not.
Okay. There's a lot of things here. Okay?
Yeah.
Some of them take other things. I was here for a long time. Its time is hard here. We had day nights now, but when I was here, there wasn't always day nights. Sometimes it was day nights, sometimes it was day and night at the same time, and sometimes it was just evening all the time. And it's always different. It's always weird, and it's hard to tell anything because sometimes it's both and neither and everything all at once. His name wasn't what he said his name was. His name, he just starts like hyperventilating.
Wait, hey,
Rest.
Agumon is like,
Rest.
hey, Beetle. He said his name was Perso. What
No,
was his name?
his name was Cinder, or it wasn't, but it was our name for ourselves when we were here. He wasn't my brother, but he was my brother when we were here because we had to have each other. There was a bunch of kids, and we were all here, and he was one of the big kids. And then
Hey, if it's too uncomfortable, I have to say it.
you gotta know or you won't know.
Beetle has a point.
and
Yeah. let's
Harold chimes
wait.
in and is like, well, but
And he like this point he like falls, he's crying.
hey.
I like wrap my arms around him and like pull. And I'm like
Gretchen?
gently rocking him.
I know you said that Beetle's right. I know you said that, but if there's something that is hard for him and he's crying like this, I think we need to just leave it be for now.
That's up to Beetle, not you.
I know. I'm just saying, it seems tough for him to talk about it.
I can't say all of it right now. I'm sorry.
Hey,
But when I say he's dead, I saw it. And he looks up, his eyes just wet, just red. I saw it, Harold.
I believe you. I believe you.
And she must have gave him to someone else because she didn't do that. He does that. There's lots of things here, and I look at Gretchen because you brought it up before. The what did you call them? You said something. They were the big fairies, the big guys. You asked me if Lily was. I can't remember what you called them.
Archfey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are we weren't. There were a bunch of them, and we weren't supposed to. We weren't supposed to go near any of them because they were dangerous and they were bad. But one of them would come after us, and sometimes he would get some of us, and then they would come back and they would be different and they would be wrong.
Like the guy that's meant.
That wasn't Cinder. I don't know if it was him. I don't know if it was the doll maker, but it could have been. They would come back and they wouldn't be themselves and they would try to take people somewhere else, and then we would never see them again until we did, and then they would be different, and then they would take someone else, and then the only thing you could do was to leave, because if they found you, more of them would show up. So you had to leave. Because they weren't them anymore. I don't know what the elephant was.
The elephant, I spoke to the dude. The elephant is a celestial. It's a holophant.
Do I know anything about celestials?
You know nothing about it.
I don't know what that means, really. He said something about Elysium?
Agamakas perks up and is like, what do you...
The dude said that the elephant was from Elysium.
Well, if it's a celestial, I'm sure it would come from Elysium. It could come from the many planes that,
Yeah, unless it wasn't anymore, okay? Unless it's just another doll, you know? You never know.
I mean, the thing spoke in my head, like...
Yeah. He looks at you wide-eyed. Yeah.
Agumot kind of flips through, like, one of his journals he has in his back. Like, I don't have anything about celestials, elephants, but I have heard from some of the bookkeepers in the libraries that I've been to, and they say that Holophant's telepathy to talk.
Yeah, that's what it did. It wasn't like my thing. Again, also, sorry about and I like tap my temple. Sorry, I needed something quick.
That's fine.
So that I could talk to you if we got separated.
That's honestly a smart idea.
I just don't. I don't like it.
And Harold chimes in. You have every right to not like it.
Yeah, Harold, he does.
That's what I'm agreeing to it. Gretchen, why are you yelling at me? I'm agreeing to the thing that was just said.
Because I told you in confidence. Gretchen told you in confidence the beetle said the thing was dead, and you went up to it and you asked him if he was dead. Of course he was gonna say no. And then you were a little bitch about it.
And he was like, yeah, I was just angry at the time. That was my bad.
Both of you trusting fools. You don't just tell people things. You're gonna get us all killed. Do you know where we are?
Everything's gonna get us.
Well, like I said.
Far away, vacant stare.
Yeah.
I'm like
Anyways.
stroking Beetle's hair and like washing the mud out with my water skin.
Yeah. As you guys are doing that, Harold is like, yeah, like as I said, we just gotta be more careful. And I feel like I was. Also, hear me out. Did anybody else notice the fact that they're, I don't know, it disappeared? My stomach stopped screaming, and it hasn't started, but the mouth is still there. Agenbach's hair is vines again, but it wasn't. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And,
No.
And I listen. I don't know magic like Beetle. I'm not like Beetle. I'm not innately magical, but I know how the weave works, and all magic tends to come with a price.
What does innately mean?
Okay, once upon a time.
What?
Did Beetle ask me what innately meant?
Yeah.
It's okay. Shh. It means like it's inside of you. It comes naturally to you.
Mine's not natural either. Not really.
I kind of go wide-eyed.
What?
He holds up his hand, and I'm gonna cast what's it called? It's my little fire spell I got. Produce flame. And like from his forearm and up to his hand, like the little red ants, like little ants made of fire, force their way out of him, and like push and rip and like kind of bite their way out until his hand is just covered in this burning fire that is ants. And he's like, these are what he already said the name to you before, but he's gonna struggle with it again. These are what Lily gave me. She gave all of us something. And I guess that's kind of like nature, but it's her nature. She put it inside of us. And then I let it go, and they vanish, and there's no mark or blemish. Like it almost sealed up as it was dispelled. It was. I don't know if that what is what you mean, but it's not.
Sort of breaks my worldview. That's okay.
He's a lot. I didn't want to come back here because.
Gretchen didn't want to come here. Gretchen understands. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
And I'm like hugging him and rocking him.
And
he's just doing that thing where he's like he's like out of tears, so he's just kind of like silently just.
Oh, my poor boy.
You guys sit there and recoup.
After I've just yelled at Harold.
Good.
After you yelled at Harold, after Harold apologized, after,
like
out.
As we're sitting, I would like, I don't know if I can pick up Beetle, but I would like get Airy over, and we would just be like momming the little boy together.
Yeah. Harold
Just a little guy.
are kind of sitting like around you guys, kind of like the two gay uncle. Hi, we're here.
We're here, and nobody wants us to be.
Like, we are unfortunately stuck with you guys, so you're gonna have to do it. But yeah. So you guys sit and recuperate for a I'd say you probably take about 10-15 minutes to, or what feels like 10-15 minutes to compose yourselves. And yeah, now what do you?
Airy,
Yes.
your girlfriend is the one that's missing. What do you want to do?
That's a good question.
That's your girlfriend?
I look at Beetle. She didn't deny it.
We're having this discussion right now.
It's like a running speculation between the two of you guys, or like between everybody in the party. Harold's like, no, you're right.
I don't get it.
She's not my girlfriend, but she is a friend who is a girl.
She's
and
my
I
girlfriend.
deny it because you didn't.
Harold laughs and is like, "Yeah, are you gonna take Shuna away from Beetle? Because that's Beetle's girlfriend."
What? No, Aries my girlfriend too.
Yeah. Are you gonna deny the fact?
Gretchen, are you a girl? Or are you my frog friend? Okay. This is also my girlfriend.
Wow, Beetle, you were really swimming in friends.
Swimming in bitches.
I don't understand.
Yeah, you just have a lot of girls that are friends.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you guys are my boyfriends.
Yes.
Oh.
Well,
Agumok,
I don't know, Harold. You're kind of mean.
Agumok lets
Damn.
out a little snort.
I look proud at me.
I not only have a -1 intelligence, I have a -2 charisma. I don't understand how people work, but I understand how people work.
Right. Yeah. You guys are all talking about it. Ari, what's your verdict? Are you going to find Shuna?
Yes. I mean, didn't we say we were already in? Oh, she went this way. Might as well keep going. What can hurt? What can it hurt now? We're already here.
Well, it'll hurt a lot.
Die.
Well,
Yeah, or fall into a couple of traps.
does anybody else have any other
Get
ideas?
skewered.
No.
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 Exactly. Well, then
I mean, I do have an idea, but
What
no
is
one.
it?
Everyone says it. Everyone says no.
Hello.
My idea is leave.
Not
Uh,
the
Yeah.
But we can't do it. You said no.
I mean, is there a portal nearby? I don't think so.
Anybody who doesn't want to go look for Shuna can leave. Anybody who wants to.
Well, I can't leave now.
Give me like 4 days. I might be able to make one.
Shuna?
A portal.
Oh.
Shit.
It needed context.
It didn't.
It did need context.
Ugh.
Need a
Oh,
little
you
bit.
can make a portal.
It's a tiny
Maybe?
bit.
I've been working on something. I don't know if it.
Yeah, well, let's
I guess we just keep going, and I look at all these ghosts and spirits around.
yeah. And they all are kind of just like minding their own business, like partying in the woods. You see like dead Eladrin who life partying in the
Aladdin.
forest. Eladrin, yeah. Eladrin are like Feywild elves. Yeah.
Prince Ali, fabulous Eladrin.
But yeah, I mean, you see a whole slew of different ghosts have not moved on, just kind of partying as everything around is bleh.
There's so much input now.
Yeah.
My 17 perception is very good, and I'm just seeing everything, and I'm like, there's too much. There's too many things to see.
There are too many things to see.
How can
yeah.
I be constantly vigilant if everything is happening?
Ask once.
Then Harold kind of gets up. If Ari is also standing, like, cool, then let's keep going.
Okay.
Come on, and I.
Yeah.
And you guys continue on the path. So.
Real quick.
Hi.
I'm sorry. I have to pee. Can I go? To the
I do
bathroom?
too.
Jesus Christ.
Just
Listen.
waiting for a moment.
I have a small bladder.
That's fine. Y'all can go.
I was waiting for an opening. I didn't want to
Yeah.
just be like in the middle of something, being like, "Hold on, guys."
Yeah.
I have to empty. Okay, I'll be right back.
Go, 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 go.
I'll also take a moment.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi. What is
I have candy.
of candy?
Mm.
Yummy, yummy candy.
Mm-hmm. My birthday is on one of the best holidays in the year.
Heck yeah, happy birthday.
Half price candy day.
Half price candy day.
Hmm. Oh man, it was good. Treated myself to some sushi today. It was like a whole thing. I was like, treat yourself.
As you should.
Hmm.
Hi, I'm back. Sorry.
Hello.
I went to go get a cookie because I
Mm.
made cookies today.
Yeah, you made red velvet cookie.
I did. I made
Oh.
red velvet
Cookie with
That sounds
cream
so good.
cheese icing. They're so good. They're very sweet.
Mm-hmm. And it sounds pretty rich, but also very good.
Oh, they're so good. It's like a diabetes disc. Like, it's so sweet.
I bought a bunch of bags of candy because it was all half price because Halloween's over.
Fair.
The Reese's obviously sold so quick I didn't get any of those because they're the number one. But I got a bunch of Snickers and stuff, so we're all right.
I used like an entire tube of red food coloring for these
Oh my God.
cookies.
Oh my
It's a
god.
little, it's a little tube, right?
Yeah.
It takes like a tablespoon of red food coloring to make red velvet cookies.
Mm-hmm.
So, like the entire tube was about a tablespoon. So,
Okay. So you like did it all from scratch or what?
oh Oh yeah, I did it all from scratch.
Dope.
I returned with snacks.
Same.
20 minutes to find a bag of damn Cool Ranch Doritos at the bottom of the goddamn box. Oh no, my computer's gonna die!
Oh no. God, sorry I'm coughing so much.
God damn it!
Yeah.
Plug.
Stop it.
Plug my heater, I'm cold. God, get out of here, you smell!
He's stinky, baby.
Stinky puppy! Damn it! How am I supposed? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I'm trying to plug things in. My desk has these weird metal bars at the back of them. Every time I try to plug something in, they're in the way. It's a fucking mess.
I made an Enderman.
I saw that.
You did make an Enderman.
God.
Did you make another one? No, that's the same one.
I was a plant, so I was like, I'll just draw.
Yeah, no, I was literally just sitting here watching you draw. I've been updating our other group chat. Did you see Owen?
Yeah.
It's just like, anybody else just want to... How can I plug this in? I don't want to unplug my heater. I'm cold. Okay, fine.
No, I think the only thing I really done recently was Owen sent me a picture of the Diglett, or he sent the Diglett to the chat.
Yeah.
That was me.
And it was you. My apologies. I didn't see who it was.
That was
Yeah,
me.
it was
I was
Emily.
bored. I was like listening to Owen talk, but my brain needed things to do.
Oh yes, Diglett who? Yes, you are correct. 10 out of 10. Well, because of that, I'm like, I should make a Wiglet.
Oh my god, Wiglet. My favorite.
I think at that point, Owen was talking to Zim, and I was just sitting here being like, he Diglett.
Yeah. Garden eels are like one of my favorite animals of all time. So whenever Owen sent me like the picture of Wiglet, I like lost my god.
Yeah, it was wild. I loved it.
Your art skills are amazing.
My MS Paint skills are in a new world.
Owen, did you see what Sam put in the other group chat?
Yeah.
I was like, okay, damn, guys, no one else wants to acknowledge it.
No, for real.
These are dudes from. This is all I think of when I think see Wiglet. It's this dude from Monster Hunter, who I love so much.
What the fuck?
These are Wigglers.
Oh,
They're just
my
little
God.
guys. But there was an event where
I love them.
they're delights.
no.
They're just little guys. They're not. You don't fight them or anything, but you can like capture them in a net and put them in your house.
Yeah.
And they're great. But they had an event where if you caught like 50 of them, you could get a hat.
Stop!
Oh
The
my
way that
God.
that's the only thing I'd be doing.
And that hat just wiggles around as you run.
Oh my god. The way that I would lose it. I love garden eels so
Holy
much.
shit. Guys, I just found the fucking Dorito of all, like, the most Dorito of all time. Hold on.
Dorito that ever Doritoed.
Look at this fucking... This bitch is gonna hurt. Eh. Ah, fuck! I just got it all over my desk. It's fine.
Oh my. That last encounter with like us running, I was like genuinely getting angry at Harold.
Good, as you should.
Ugh.
Harold was getting angry at you guys, so.
Whoa, that's gonna hurt.
That's gonna hurt.
Just gonna wait. We're gonna put.
Yeah.
I mean, but he apologized. He was like, "Hey, that's my fault."
Yeah. Well, Owen was just like, "This is a good dude. He is chill, and everyone likes him." And I'm like, doubt.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I was. What it was.
I was getting so frustrated because like I get that we have to save Shuna, but Shuna is not as important to me as Beetle.
I mean, that's fair.
That was
Honestly, Ari, how do you feel about that? Gretchen
so I
said,
didn't hear
your
most of it.
girlfriend fucking sucks. I gotta say Beetle.
Yo!
We can do both, but right now, Beetle is more pressing. So come on.
I had a nightmare where everyone left me. What? Beetle runs.
I just... Oh my god. I don't know how to feel.
Honestly, I would have been a lot more present in that moment, but my headphones were cutting out every 10 seconds.
No.
And so it was me just trying to... A lot of the pauses were me just trying to put sentences together.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting there being like, yeah, okay, good.
I mean, like, how do you realistically respond to someone telling you, like, that they don't matter and that everyone leaves them and they were thrown? Like, how do you respond to that?
I was just hoping I didn't sound stupid whenever I'd say things.
No, you're...
Because I couldn't get my AirPods to disconnect from my computer, because I was like, I'll just disconnect! No.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure that I heard some of that just because, like, you're like, everyone leaves me, everyone just goes away, and I'm like, everyone I know dies.
You're like,
I mean,
Beetle
they leave me
are
permanently.
they just like me for real.
They say, bye, I'm leaving you. I'm gonna leave this mortal plane.
I mean, basically. Yeah, are we ready to continue?
Yes.
I guess. God, it's almost midnight.
Well, that's not my fault.
It is midnight.
It's 11:30.
That's
It's-
not my fault.
It's 12:30 for us.
Oh my god.
I want to eat this chip, but I'm afraid.
Do it, pussy.
Ah!
That's disruptive.
Ah,
Haha.
Oh,
I don't
you're
have
strong.
Bless anymore.
Yeah, no, Bless is gone.
I
Okay.
have so much random shit in my inventory.
I had to make sure I grab my backpack because I have so much random shit as well.
I have your backpack.
Oh, I grabbed my backpack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also
It was
have your bear trap.
at the camp. You had the bear trap for sure.
Yeah.
I left that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll take your backpack out of my inventory. Do I have your backpack in my inventory?
The pain.
I have my backpack.
Okay, I'm back.
And then?
Alright. So, you guys decide to continue on down the path.
Yes.
Following the path, because you cut through the trees, it leads to... Get you guys.
Who's listening to the front bottoms?
Me.
Them.
Oh, okay.
They're a nerd.
Oh my god, that's so beautiful.
I did that!
That's Zim. Thank you, Zim.
Applause.
You get to this beautiful stone slab. So, you stumble across a stone slab in the form of an altar. On it, you can see candles, incense, bones of all kinds, and a lone woman preparing a ritual on the steps.
No.
Alright, so we just take a wide berth, we go around this.
Immediately, you see as she stops in her tracks. Snaps her head in your direction.
Head?
And is like...
Did you say plural heads?
No, one head.
Oh, okay.
Locks eyes immediately with Gretchen.
Oh no.
And is like... Come back for your head, huh?
Oh, you cunt.
No wonder I smell death on you.
I grab my crossbow and I aim it.
Everybody roll initiative.
Ah!
Before that, though, she immediately cast Animate Dead on the 3 piles of bones around her.
Oh no.
Let me swap us to the actual map. Bonk.
Bonk.
There's the map. I hope you can see everything. I hope all the pieces are there. Everybody's token should be there.
Oh, you didn't have the tracker. Damn it.
No, I haven't. I'm sorry. You can keep the 22.
Woo!
I'm
Just
waiting.
kidding. I cast silvery barbs. No, I'm kidding.
Ah, it doesn't work.
Doesn't work. Let me. Here we go. Here's some good music. Very ambient. Let's see. What do I need? Turn order. Beetle, you have the 22. You have the 22.
Oh.
7.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, everybody.
Okay.
Wait.
On is being held.
Wait to cross.
This
Those are my
is
favorite crosswalks.
acting.
I love to just hit the button. Wait.
Wait to cross.
Is there any way to get the like nameplates off the screen?
Nameplates.
The
Like
little
the-
goofy
like-
little stupid things at the bottom.
Yeah.
Fucking
What?
hate those. Go
Like-
away.
What do you mean? Like for your character? Like for us? Like who's in the chat or whatever?
Yeah.
No. Like who's active right now?
Okay.
Is there any way to like get that off of my screen?
Off of your screen? I don't think so.
Oh, I guess I can just collapse them. all.
Like the little squares at the bottom.
Yeah.
Is it-
Oh.
There's a way to make that smaller, but I don't know about getting rid of.
Cause I was like, mine's only allowing me to like move it around. I can't get rid of it.
Character.
Oh, I can just stack everyone on top of each other right in
Yeah.
this corner.
That's what I did.
Make them names only.
What?
How?
Audio, video, and then go to video display.
Names.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait.
that's so much better.
Wait,
Yeah.
How do I do that?
Thank you.
The gear on the far right.
Names only. Cool. Okay, that's so
Yeah.
much better. God, it was pissing me off earlier.
It's been pissing me off this
I
whole
couldn't
time.
see. I was trying to like, just because I was trying to see what Logan was doing, and all I kept having to move. Shit.
Oh, because of the.
Yeah, I was trying to see what you were drawing, and just kept looking. It was just that in the way, and I was like, move. And I just
That's
put them all
fun.
over here. Hee hee hee. Did it. Okay, get this out of my way. Go back to this. Not a death hag mood.
Gesundheit.
I also am a death hag.
Why are we in front of
What?
Oh.
Why are you in front of what?
Like, we are walking in front of Harold and Akuma.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I
Big
feel like
guys
you
in the
guys
back.
are. I don't know. I just placed the fucking things there.
Well, better think about it better next time.
God damn! Why are you interrogating me?
I wasn't. I think it's not nice.
Hey, Owen,
Hey,
fuck yourself.
All right, I fucking will
Hacked.
later.
Owen
not
has
now,
left chat.
guys.
Death hag. Withering hag.
You know?
Yeah,
What a mood.
So,
Me in the morning.
where are the fucking I have up?
Do we have? Did you
okay.
do Og and Harold?
I haven't done them yet. Give me a second.
What about the skeletons? Have you done the skeletons? Oh, warrior Grangaga.
Not Grangaga.
I'll give you descriptions of everybody later. Let me
Hold
get the Skelemon.
Warrior.
Hey boys.
Let me get
Yellow
unlock
boy.
Herald.
Don't make me kill.
No, you're gonna re-kill it.
Re-murder.
Oh my.
Murder times 2.
Come on, it's just a little murder.
Just a little murder. Just a tiny.
I'm like bottom of initiative.
We have a lot of 17s.
Yeah.
I'll be
Yeah.
changing them. I'll be changing them. Ari will get priority.
Hell yeah.
Do 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 do.
Do, do, do.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's a 17!
Holy fucking shit!
I'm glad I rolled a 22 because these are wild.
He's really good at rolling 17s, Owen.
I'm telling you,
I hope
the best.
I hope he's burnt all of them because that's gonna beat my AC.
Hey, does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
No. Yeah.
21.
21.
21. Oh shit, yeah.
Okay, let me.
I am speed.
I am speed.
Okay, so Ari,
Your mom.
it's gonna be. Do 19 for you.
What do you mean 19? 19 of what?
For your turn order. That's what?
No. Oh no.
That's a higher turn order.
I just didn't know what you meant. I was just very confused. You said you're gonna do 19, and I was like, oh, what? I don't know what that means.
Oh no.
That sets it.
I don't see nothing.
Okay, what? I haven't been in combat with my.
There we go. Okay, look at everybody.
Wow.
Why did my thing get so dark? What the hell?
I don't know.
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy? So, before combat began, she, casted Animate Dead, which I believe is it only one? And then at a higher level, it's more than one. It's like an additional 2 for every level higher than.
I think it's an additional 1, but you can control an additional 2 when you recast it on something you've already activated.
Okay. I was reading that and I wasn't sure.
Yeah, so with the base level, you can animate one thing, and then you can like if you already have 3 things animate, like you cast a spell 3 times, you can cast it to reassert your control over 3 for 1, but you have to already have control of it. And then when you upcast it, you can do 2 instead of 1, I think. And then when you reassert, you can reassert an extra couple.
So it's saying, choose a pile of bones or a corpse of medium or small humanoid within range.
Mm-hmm.
Your spell imbues the target with a foul mimicry of life, raising it as an undead creature. Target becomes a skeleton if you chose bones, or a zombie if you chose a corpse. On each of your turns, you can use a bonus action to mentally command any creature you made with a spell if it's within 60 feet of you. You can command all of them at the same time, issuing the same command to each one. You decide what action the creature will take, where it will move during its next turn, or you can issue a general command such as guard a particular chamber or corridor. You issue no commands, the creature only defends itself against hostile creatures. Once given an order, the creature continues to follow it until its task is complete. The creature is under your control for 24 hours, after which it stops obeying any command you have given it. Maintain control of this creature for another 24 hours. You must cast the spell on the creature again before the current 24-hour period ends. The spell reasserts your control over up to 4 creatures you have animated with the spell rather than aiming it at a... Okay. That kind of makes sense to me.
I was off by 1, but yeah.
Okay.
And then when it upcast, what does it say there?
At higher levels, when you cast the spell using a spell slot of 4th level or higher, you animate or reassert control over 2 additional undead creatures for each slot above 30.
Oh, okay, so you can do, it is, yeah.
Yeah,
So it's 3 and 6, I think it turns into.
Yeah, so instead of 3, it's 6.
No, it's 3. It summons 3.
Right.
And then you can reassert over 6.
Okay. Okay, cool. So she animates 3. Is that...
Yeah.
That's how that's... Okay, cool.
As long as she casts it over 4th level.
Yeah. She
Okay.
does. She casts it as a 4th level spell.
Well, wait. Does it say over 4th or 4th or higher?
It says... I believe it says 4th or higher.
Could you... I mean, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want me to send you the thing?
You can just put it in the chat.
Yeah, I will.
I believe you. I'm just... I like that... I like necromancy. It doesn't get a lot of use.
Yeah. Well, given the fact that Gretchen had a partially true...
Yeah.
Uh...
I played an illusionist wizard that was a necromancer.
There we go.
A lot of fun. Yeah, 4th or higher. Yep.
Cool. I was right.
I believe you.
Cool. So, what she does is, she, in the, 10-foot kind of area around her, casts it at a 4th level, using a random discarded pile of bones, that was undescript, for the grung. So, she, kind of does this by saying, "Rise, my sister! Rise, my friends!" As she, bangs her scythe on the, on one of the stairs, the force of which cracks part of the altar. Animating from the pile of bones is a skeleton. There was enough of like for the withering hag to also come back, flesh falling off of her body actively. So she is very little flesh, but flesh and bone nonetheless. And the Gretchen, you watch as this amalgamation of oddly sized femurs and arms and like and feet come into mission. It picks up the head of the grung that was stolen from you and places it on its head, or where its head should be. It like moves its head on a swivel, and it makes a sound like a grung war cry that you would know from your tribe.
Everyone next to me can see that I immediately lock up in fear.
Okay. Well, combat has started. Beetle, it's your turn. What do you do?
It's Beetle's turn.
It's Beetle's turn.
Beetle's gonna like shake his hand, and he's like, "Oh, I knew it was too good to be lasting this long." And I fall down to my knees, and I place my hands on the ground in front of me. And there's a brief moment, and then a coil, like just a burbling in the ground, and a mass just begins. You can see it traveling through the ground up to about here. I need to get the pointer.
Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Just so I need to get this out of the fucking way. Up
Sure.
To about where?
To about here. And erupting from that point is just an innumerable amount of these massive centipedes as I cast Entangle.
Yes. Druid's my...
Let me...
That's not my spell save DC.
Ooh.
My spell AC is 15. Why is it different? I don't know why it's different, but it should be 15.
Okay.
And it's a 20-foot square. So I will have it,
Cool. Also, I just realized that I could use Animate Dead 3 times a day.
Uh-huh. It does take a minute to cast per each one.
It does. True. Shit. Oh well. I can't change what I've done. But yeah, are you aiming for the Death Hag, or is it,
Can you see my, my ruler right now?
Yeah, give me 1 second, I just wanted to make sure I'm...
My mouse is being a butt, hang on.
Good, you're good.
This is the square, if you can see it. I don't know if you can see my ruler or not.
I can't.
Okay. Let's see. 20-foot square, starting from a point within range. Pain, strength saving throw or be restrained. Cool. Yeah, let me get everybody's character sheet up so God, why is this, like, so much fucking work? Dim, how do you do this?
I don't know.
I'm so used to, like, basic.
There.
Okay. Okay, and we wanted strength save?
Yep.
And it was up 15?
15. Yeah, because that's, I don't know why, maybe it's because it was there before I leveled up. But my spell save DC is 15.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why it's less.
22 work?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, 4 does not work.
So that one's restrained.
That one is absolutely restrained.
Restrained is a pretty good condition, so I'm hoping to get them. Yep, that's restrained. One more. Come on, fingers crossed.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So
You can put little. Go ahead.
What?
I was gonna say you can put little like icons on the actual tokens to signify that they are restricted.
Yeah.
So, restrained creatures, attacks against them have advantage. They roll dexterity saving throws at disadvantage. Their speed is 0, and they can't gain any benefit to speed. And then it can use its action to make a check to get out of it on its turn.
Yeah, let me... I wanna look at everything again just to make sure
Yeah.
that, like...
Have at it, man.
I don't have anything that's, like, a natural thing that I can do.
Of course.
So, you're gonna have to bear with me. I'm not...
Look, I'm just trying to fuck up your shit.
Yeah. No, as you should. I was welcoming it. So.
I was like, alright, this is the first time I've rolled this high. It's the only time I can do something against a group of people.
Yeah. Which one wasn't restrained was the Death Hag, so I gotta take that off then.
Big Mama Jamma, right?
Big Mama Jamma. Okay. So let me double check just to make sure they can't, like, do anything, like, as a reaction or anything like that. Or, like, if they already have, like, an extra thing, like, if they don't like, because you said there's like a disadvantage thing with certain attacks, or like certain
Yeah,
checks.
if they're restrained, yeah.
Yeah. So I
can just copy paste it real quick.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, okay, that doesn't make any sense for that, so that's good. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think there's anything that can... Hold on, is this... any condition? That condition thing is fine. Condition? Yeah, no, that's all good. You're all good. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
Yes, give me just one moment.
Yeah, take your time.
That's all bonus actions, which is fine. Okay. I will then attempt to get behind something. So I might go off map a little as I run behind something.
Okay.
I don't know if there's a mushroom over here I can get behind with my 25 feet or not, but that's what I will attempt to do.
You can probably get behind, like this mushroom dock right there.
Okay, yeah, that's fine with me. I want to break line of sight. I want to get out of the sight there.
Cool, do it.
And that's it for Beetle.
Alright, cool. So we have Agumak. We get his fucking character sheet up. Jesus Christ, I have so many things!
Whenever you open a character sheet, if you double click the top, it like minimizes so that you can like quickly pull things.
Oh my god, it does. That's interesting. Wow.
Oh my god. You've been keeping this from him for so long?
You weren't fucking around. You were right with that. Wow.
I was just like, what I was doing was I was going through and like opening them up and making them like a different page.
The difficult way.
I didn't know any other fucking way!
I thought
making
that
it way harder.
That.
I feel like I've definitely mentioned it.
No, I would never have gotten that.
Yeah.
That's how I'm so fast.
I was like, you were like, you saw me struggling. You were like, wow, let's mention it to him now.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know if you did that or not.
Also, just horrifying imagery of just a bed of giant millipedes, like infinipedes, just crawling through these skeletons and just keeping them held down.
God.
Yeah. Let's see. Right now I have those. And this. Christ. Alright, so, let's see what Agumak do. I also meant to mention this, but like as you enter like the mushroom forest, like everything is like night basically. Like kind of like what Beetle was saying, like it could be day night, it could be evening, it could be endless night, it could be endless day. It is like quite frankly twilight. It is like dusk.
There was one time it was nighttime, but instead of the moon it was the sun. It was wild.
It was wild.
That was a weird day. Night? I don't know.
No, it was dark. It was nighttime. It was just the sun instead of the moon.
I hate this place.
He won't be restrained if he goes into it. He'll just have half speed. Just so you know, Owen.
Okay.
He wants to go smack some people.
God, I have Long Strider and I can't use it. I'm at the bottom of the turn order.
So, let's see.
Yeah, so I did that and just skittled behind him like, I got it! You got it, guys! Plastered myself to the back of this mushroom.
So, you see as, Agumok, in his, like, little, in, like, a blank journal that he has, drives a, drives his, drives his, one of the tips of his hand axe into the journal and carves a rune. The rune then glows this, like, beautiful green, and Agumok now is size large.
Woo! Rune Knight boy!
I was gonna say,
He is a Rune Knight. Does that mean I change my token?
Yeah, you can just stretch it.
Okay, is it 2x2?
2x2, he's a big boy.
Big.
Played a Durgar Rune Knight, that was fun.
Oh God.
Good
Yeah.
Look at Agumok.
Look at that boy.
That was just a feature too, so he can do way more.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. If you're smaller than large, you become large along with anything you are wearing. If you lack the room to become large, your size doesn't change. You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throw. Once each of your turns, one of your attacks with a weapon or an unarmed strike can deal an extra 1d6.
Shit.
Yep. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Action, that's that. That's blind fighting, action surge. What is action surge?
You could take another action.
You do things fast.
Does that mean that I could, like, if I wanted, like, try to take the dash action and then have another action to use?
Yeah. But you only get action surge, like, once a long rest. But yes.
Okay, well, he hasn't used it, so...
Yeah.
So if he's big and his movement is 30, so let's say here,
He's big.
30...
There you go. Well, almost.
Hold on, it's for some
There you
reason... Okay, there we go. Action surge... And uses the dash action to double his speed. You go 60.
Mm-hmm.
That would mean that he'd probably go here, or like somewhere in here. Would that affect him?
Well, he would get. I mean,
Would I have to roll for snare?
you wouldn't have to roll for it. You would get here at 40, and then the next 10 feet basically would take the rest of your movement because you would move at half speed. Yeah.
Okay. So do 40, and then what? It would
he would know that that the restrained ones are going to be easier to hit. I don't know if he wants to hit them instead of the big one, but
yeah, he'll probably go here to the withering tag and use his axe, hand axe. Bonk.
you got to get this guy a bigger axe.
Does the axe grow, or is it like a little?
It also grows.
It does, but it's still a hand axe.
Yeah.
I don't know, he likes his damn hand axe. Leave him alone.
I'll bully him for that, and I'll bully Zeb for True Strike. You'll never escape.
I didn't know what I was doing.
I have a powerful wizard knight, and I cast True Strike. Oh.
So a 21 hits. Bonk. Did I not hit the thing? Okay, yeah, it does 7 slashing damage. Which, let me fucking sit and do math.
Well, you've also got a D6 to add to that, don't you?
I do have a D6 that I can add to that. Or whatever. Slash. I know I can probably do this easier, but I'm gonna do this anyways. 2. So 7, 8, and 9.
Whoa. Big math.
That is big math. What is
Big.
the health on the bitch? Okay.
That's big thinking.
Okay, so that's...
More damage is more gooder.
That's...
Oh.
Yeah, okay, cool. So he does that. Can he, so he dashed, right? He used the dash action and then used action surge to then attack, right? Is that
Correct.
Bless you.
cool?
Good Lintai.
So I don't think he has anything that he can use as a bonus action, so let
Well, he already bonused action to get big.
He did bonus action to get big, so okay, cool.
Get big, baby.
He's done. He's used his movement, he's done everything. Ari, it's your turn.
Give him a whacking.
Give him a whack-in! If you need to get closer, you can use you can do things.
Don't worry, I've been reading while you guys were doing that. I'm
Good.
figuring things out.
I'm giving you options.
How far away are they?
From you about
40 to 50 feet.
40 to 50 feet, and part of that would probably be you could probably get up to about 40 feet. Anything from there would be halved because it's difficult terrain.
And I moved 10 feet. And then, can I do this Breath of the Dragon? Sorry, I was just reading this and I was trying to figure it out if I could use this
Yeah,
or not.
send it in chat.
But yes, you can.
Yes, send it in chat.
Hip, hip.
I pressed the wrong button, sorry.
Hip, 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 hip.
Waves of energies that was created as you emulate. But when you take an attack action on your turn, you can the attacks with escalation of sonic energy. Either a 20-foot cone or a 30-foot line. Which one would you want to do? A 20-foot cone or a 30-foot line?
I guess 30
What's your-
foot line, because that's
What's your movement?
30.
It's 40.
40?
Oh,
You can get
okay.
here and hit all of them with your cone.
I read that wrong. Okay, then I guess I'll just do that. Do Breath of the Dragon in a 30-foot line.
Or you can
Okay.
do a 20-foot cone.
Yeah, if you go here, you could hit them all with a 20-foot cone.
Okay. I
Yeah.
could do that and then okay. So I was
This is just if you want. You could do a line. I'm not gonna stop you. Do drugs.
I'm trying to read and look and figure out where distance. So yeah, I'll go. Like, how is it? Where is it? How do I do the thingies?
Look, I had a lot of practice with dragon breathing recently, so
Oh god.
Heck yeah. What do you mean? What do you do, Bestie? How do you move?
The 20-foot cone. Is it like a fucking tornado?
Oh. So
It's a cone 20, like a cone 20 feet.
It's around. There's 20 feet around me.
no, it's a cone. It's like a triangle that goes out 20 feet. So it would be,
That's not a cone. That's a
Be like
triangle then.
yes, because we're on a 2D plane right now. If you were flying, it would be more cone-like. But right now, we're in a 2D plane right now.
Okay, yeah, so because I can move 40, which would be right here at the edge of this. boop, 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 boop. And then I do 20-foot cone. Pew! Like that. And then I do...
So it's for... Yeah. So you'll move here, right? Like here or here?
Yeah.
So somewhere in this area and use that on the cone.
Yeah. I don't think...
And you can make sure you, like, exclude Agu, so, like, because it'll miss. It won't.
You can, like, aim it.
Yeah, you can aim it.
Shit.
Okay. Yeah. The 20-foot cone that'll go this way. You can't see what I'm pointing at because I don't know. I'm just talking.
We're just figuring stuff out, you know?
So do you want to move?
Yeah.
Okay.
Move 40.
So what,
and then...
40 is about right here?
Yeah. And then 20-foot cone, which would just miss Agu and get them. And then I think... Choose a damage type. It'd be like a fire. It'd be like a cone of fire. I think it's that.
A cone of fire, sure.
I just like breathe. It looks like I'm breathing fire, but I'm not actually. Because no, yes, I would be because it's Breath of Dragon. I'm dumb. I can read. I promise I'm literate.
I mean, you can flavor it however you want. Like, you are a tiefling, so you would be able to use fire.
Ooh,
or it could be scalding water, since you have, like, you're a pirate monk.
You can do whatever you want.
You can do whatever you want, however you want.
Oh, because I was
like everyone flavors their spells that way.
Night.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine says vines, and I said no, big bugs.
Big
Yeah.
bug.
All of my spells are little machine.
Oh my god, yeah,
You
I
do
wanted
you,
to
man.
be like scalding hot boiling water. I
Okay.
just
Whoa.
a
Terrifying.
20-foot cone of just scalding water.
Okay, and what's the DC?
If I
Make a dex saving throw against your key save DC.
3 of them make it at disadvantage.
3 of them have to make it a disadvantage. So dex saving throw, which your key save DC was what? 14 or 15? It should say it on your like key feature.
Pink, yeah.
It's something plus your wisdom, I think, or plus something.
It's 8 plus proficiency plus your wisdom. What's your wisdom bonus?
Wisdom bonus.
Is it 8 plus 2 plus 2?
Is it a wisdom bonus 2?
Yes.
Yes, it is 12.
Okay.
If you go over to your
That's a
spells, nice.
So,
And then go over to spells, and then as your spell casting, select wisdom, and that should just keep you as it should just keep that tracking for you as you level up.
yeah. Withering Hag has to make a dex advantage. That's a nat 1.
You had both of those had 20s in the option.
Yep.
Gross.
Oh boy.
Six. And
Curses.
20.
yeah. So it's how much is the damage?
2d4.
2d4. So whatever you roll that area.
Area 2d4.
What do I roll for?
2d4.
Alright. 2d4.
It'll get better, I promise. You just gotta get more martial arts die.
Yeah.
No, for real.
That's
Okay.
pretty good.
So let's see. If they succeed on a saving throw, do they take half as much damage?
It says here, yeah, they take half as much on a success.
Okay, and if they're resistant to fire damage,
They take half again.
so what? That would be what, 1?
Yep.
One.
So this one takes 1.
Any damage is damage.
Any damage is damage. Let's see.
And now we know it's resistant to fire.
Yeah, you'd be surprised what it isn't resistant to. That's
Necrotic.
yeah.
Ha! What are you doing?
Look at that.
I actually don't know. I'm not checking, but
I have no idea. I have no.
So
It wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, but it'd be very funny.
So let's see. That's 6.
Meta knowledge, I know what most undead are pretty okay with.
Right.
But-
So. Okay. And then let's see this one. Oh. Okay, yeah. So, and then, so then, y'all are wiping the floor with this, by the way. All right. So, Ari, is there anything else that you wanted to do? You've used a feature, so that was your what? Bonus action?
That was my. You can channel.
I think that's a bonus action.
You can replace one of the attacks.
It's the attack actions.
Oh,
It's the attack action.
Yeah.
Cool. So you can use a bonus action. You can also use well, you've already used, I believe, all your movement, unless you.
Yeah, I've used all my movement.
You can use your key points
Yeah, you
to
can,
do
like,
other
flurry,
things.
blow, shit.
You can flurry of blows. You can step of the wind. You can.
I was literally about to say, Ubo.
Yeah, I don't know if you can actually flurry the both just because they're kind of away from you.
They are.
Yeah,
kind
I
of
was
away.
like, that's the one I was not. I was looking at the one under it, a little step of the wind. I was just reading it. And he jumped. I think that's just all I'm gonna do.
That's all you're gonna do for now.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
still figuring.
All right. Yeah. So. Yeah, that's it. All right. So if that's the end of your turn, it's gonna move on to Miss Hagatha. And she is going to. Let's see.
Hagatha. Haggerty Ann.
So let's see this. Zim, you see as she looks at the now dead Grung, reanimated Grung, and is like, I think she knows you. Why don't you go over there and say hi? Maybe kill her, attack her.
No.
I'm making a generalized thing and saying that she's wanting to have it attack. And the same will go for, since it's controlling all 3 of them, it's the same thing. So it's all saying to attack.
Okay. I will say, just to be fair,
Yeah.
just so you know, Owen, if they don't take an action to unrestrain themselves, they will just be unable to move. They'll make their attack a disadvantage to whatever they can reach.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's the thing that she's done. I believe that's her bonus action. That's just something she did. And then she can. Let's see. I'm just trying to make sure. Cool. So she is going to make. Okay, cool. So it's. Let's see. So it would be what? 5, 10, 15. She's gonna go straight to Airy, so that's 20.
Oh.
And she's like, "You dare try to hit me with fire?"
Yes, bitch.
And bangs her scythe down on the stair again, and with her reaping scythe, tries to hit Airy.
Can't.
Hey, does a 21 hit?
Oh god.
My AC is 14.
So it does, yes.
It does, yeah.
So let's see, that's 1d6 slashing damage plus 2d6 necrotic damage. Which is, it has a predetermined thing, I'm just gonna use that. 3 plus 7 is 10, so take 10 damage, bestie.
Oof.
Ow.
And at the same time, she's going to claw you. She slices you, seeing that you're still up. And where your like cut was, where she cut you, is like slowly turning black. She's like, "This won't do." Does a 13 hit?
No.
She tries to claw you, but in her anger, misses you.
Ha, bitch.
You took 10 damage. I don't think you can be arguing with her. Right
Just
now.
coughs up blood. Hey, bitch.
I know, I was
You're
about to
coughing
say,
up like black sludge. Just
in a very pained voice. Ha, bitch.
and that's her action. So you said after each, so like it has to make like a thing, like a check to unrestrain itself.
I didn't say after anything. I said it's action. It has to do it if it wants to get out. And she commanded them to attack, so it's not going to do it anymore.
Unless it focuses on getting out, right?
That's what. Yeah, but they only do what they're commanded. And she commanded them to attack.
True.
So I tried to be very fair there.
You did. So yeah, it's just gonna.
I don't know if it's gonna throw a rock.
Well, it. Let's see. What does it have? So, what's 60 feet from here?
Your mom.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Not me.
you're
I'm
55.
55 feet away.
It's gonna look at you and it's gonna attempt to throw its dagger.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
So let's see.
Does have disadvantage, which is something.
Miss.
Okay, didn't matter.
It throws its dagger and it goes flying.
I
Eh.
swipe it with my crossbow and like it launches into the
Cool. That's all that it can do. Mr. Mans, Mr. Rotten Marrow. Let's see what.
The dagger like falls at his feet, and Gretchen goes, "Whatever you do, don't miss."
And you're saying that to Harold?
Yeah.
I will certainly try not to.
If you miss, you're basically killing us because you're not helping.
Yeah.
No, you're right. Let's see. So he sees the he sees the dagger fall to his feet, and he almost looks kind of insulted, not by you, Gretchen, but by the fact that it went for someone. He's upset at the fact that, like, clearly he's one of the, like, the tankier. Like, you're gonna pick on somebody, pick on me, and he enters a rage.
Oh.
Yes.
In his rage, he also has, I feel like the Feywild has kind of influenced power.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Here we go.
He transforms into a beast, which is like kind of more of a hellish beast than what he is now. Kind of taking what the players will know as a lot of his like insecurity and upsetness and anger, and he becomes like an uglier, more aggressive.
Ew.
And
Not everything is about you, Harold.
he didn't say anything. He just enters a rage. Oh, nice. And in his rage,
Kills everyone.
he
throws Gretchen.
he grows a tail.
Cool.
Beastie boy.
Beastie boy. And now he is going to, let's see.
Thinks of me summoning a bunch of just a horde of little infinipedes, and I'm like, looks at his tail. You gross.
He just, ugh. Get out of here.
Put on pants, weirdo.
And let's see. So he's gonna move about here. I said that was it, right? Here.
Yeah, I think
1,
so.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That
Yeah.
sounds about right.
And let me see if he can do anything.
Huh. Huh.
Huh. So he'll have.
It doesn't have 20-foot reach.
It does have 20 foot.
No, it doesn't have it. I don't think
Oh,
there's any way you could. It's a 20-foot long tail. Just
If a creature you can see within 10 feet of you hits you with an attack roll, you can use your reaction to swipe your tail.
Yeah.
Damn. Let's see. And I've already used my bonus action, so I can't do shit.
Could have picked up that dagger on the way in.
I could have. How much range is a javelin? You know?
Not offhand.
Well, I'm gonna look it up. Javelin. Range.
Javelin.
It's 120 off the top of my head, I think.
30 to 120, yeah.
Yeah. See? I'm a goddamn genius.
He's gonna use it to fucking pierce one of them.
I mean, if he goes over 30, it's disadvantage, but he has advantage, so that's weird. guess it equals out. If he throws it further than 30. I don't think he to. I think he's within 30, but...
Yeah, I think he's probably gonna go for... the Skelly Boy. Or actually, you know what?
Yeah. That might be a safer bet.
He's gonna go for the Grung, only because it threw a knife at Gretchen.
Oh, okay. Definitely. I thought it was because Aga might be in the way.
Well, that too, but like he's like, well,
Just shoves it right into the back of his knee. Ah! Fuck!
Fuck!
Harold!
Sorry. But he says it in like aggressive growls.
Harold.
Devlin. Oh shit! 23.
Oh,
A 23 definitely hits. It hits the Grung for 3 piercing.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll take it. 3 piercing. So that brings it down to. So you see as Harold like lunges forward and like tosses like the javelin, and it strikes the bone of the Grung skull. And like makes like an indentation as it like is like now sticking out from like where like the eyebrow would be, like the brow bone, quote unquote. And it's, let's see, so that's it's still holding up. It's still standing strong. It's just it is. Yeah, it is.
Gretchen
It is.
visibly
Do what?
Gretchen visibly for a moment shifts her crossbow aim to Harold before refocusing back on the enemy. In like visible rage at what he just did.
Okay, you can certainly. I feel like there's no winning right now on Harold's side. This is like the Grung just tried to kill you. Harold's in a rage now and is like, well, let me defend you. And it's like, no. Like, well, I guess I'll die.
She doesn't say anything. It's just she's angry.
Yeah, reasonably. Alright, so it's Miss Witherford.
Biscuit.
Which let's see.
Was commanded to attack.
No surprise there. Nature with air, drink, sleep. Can't form a proper coven because they're under nature. Here. Axe.
He's egg in it.
Let's see. So she is going to. So Beetle.
Yeah.
It didn't say that was a thing that can be done at the top of the round. I think that's just a thing that she can do.
Okay.
You notice as she is writhing and trying to not escape, but she is like writhing in the centipede. You can see everything, right? You can see the unseen. You see as 3 ghosts were in the area. Look acquainted with her from a past life. turn to face you and begin to like go essentially like attack, like not attack on her behalf, but are willing to do what they must.
Not ideal.
No, not ideal at all.
That's an interesting reaction.
I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't think Beetle sees any of that because I said I hid behind a mushroom.
Yeah, I mean, you did hide behind a mushroom. However, it is now a thing that is happening.
Yep.
What everybody else sees is ghosts begin to kind of apparate behind behind the altar. And it looks like a reaction from the Withering Hag, letting out a scream. And let me add initiative. And they'll start next round. So I'll reset top of round. And that's all that she's gonna do. So. Kelly Boy was told to attack. He can't do anything. So Gretchen, that would be you.
Finally, as Harold launched the javelin, my brother, my friend.
You could have known him.
Yeah. I briefly. It kind of knocks me out of my stupor, and I've been frozen in place the entire time, just in rage and in fear, and it kind of knocks me out of my stupor, and you see the gauntlet of one of my hands that is holding my crossbow will, these panels will click out, and then, click forward twice, like Iron Man type shit, right?
Right.
And sort of envelop my crossbow, and 2 more panels out of the front of them will close in front of the arrow notch for the crossbow, and you'll see this large red gemstone in the front. And
whoa.
Yeah, very Avengers. And I'm going to run.
And I'm going to flee. Get out of here.
I'm gonna run away.
Bye, bitches. I'm out.
I'm gonna run here. I think that was 30 feet.
I think you're right.
Sorry. And you'll see the gemstone begin to shake and magnetize, and this arc of red volatile electricity will arc out. Actually, no, sorry.
You're good.
Rewind just a little bit. I am as the panel is closing, I reach in to my bag and I pull out a larger version of the head bugs. And I am going to throw it at this bitch.
Okay.
And it will it almost looks like it's gonna miss, but it arcs towards her and it almost magnetizes her, and it sticks to her chest, and you see those metal spike-like legs dig into her chest as I cast Hunter's Mark, which is my Fey Touch.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
And then what is Hunter's Mark? Sorry, I had this planned, and now I'm like,
No,
God.
you're good.
A creature that you can see within range, and mystically mark it as your quarry. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target when you hit it with a weapon attack, and you have advantage on any wisdom perception check. Find it if the target drops hit points and choose bonus action. Subsequent turn. Okay. So, at that point, after I cast Hunter's Mark, and it's like blinking and it's like magnetized into her, and I'll say, I only have one of those. This works. And I will use my lightning launcher ability from my arcane armor. And you'll see this arc of horrific, volatile red electricity shoot out from the gem and try and hit her. For the purposes of Hunter's Mark, it counts as a simple ranged weapon, 90 to 300 feet, and it deals 1d6 lightning damage on a hit. So, what do I roll? It's a d20 plus dex.
Right.
Right? For a ranged attack?
I think so.
Unless your thing says you can use intelligence, because it might.
True.
Once on each of your turn. No.
It might be specifically like the armorer thing.
It's my arcane armor. I'm using the infiltrator model, which has lightning launcher, and it just says it counts as a simple ranged weapon. So
Armorer.
Let's see.
efficiency.
Yeah, it looks like it just keeps. It looks like it stays normal.
So it's a d20 plus my dex mod plus proficiency bonus because I am proficient in simple weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
What would that be? What was your... And what's your dex?
My dex is 2.
Okay.
So it's d20 plus 2 plus 2. Okay, cool. Sorry.
Plus 2.
She's not entangled, so it's not an advantage. So... Oh!
Okay. So 4.
Bump, bump, and down.
4 plus 2 is 6. Plus 2 is 8. Does an 8 hit?
An 8 does not hit.
Fuck. Oh.
Yeah, 8 definitely does not hit.
Okay.
But you did that. That was great.
It whips.
It strikes beside her and Aerie as she's like, nice try. This one's mine.
What do you want with our people?
Taking our...
But
For
why
fun.
us?
Why not?
Ugh.
And you can see she has like this like very, very, very ugly, squared, toothy grin. And is that your turn?
I am my turn.
Bonk. All right, so we are at the top of the turn order.
Yes.
I'm gonna go back to you. I just wanted to make sure that registered. There we go. Okay, cool. So, Beetle, now what do you do?
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
My ring you gave me has this ability. Now it says they pop whenever something is when it enters their range. When a creature when it comes within 5 feet of the sphere. If I place it within 5 feet, does it immediately trigger?
I would assume so.
Okay. Okay. So what I'm gonna do when a creature must make a DC. Okay. And then if I put it between 2 things though, would it only choose one of those things?
I would say, so, sure. What does it say? Okay, yeah. When a creature other than you comes within 5 feet of the sphere discharges lightning at that creature and then disappears. So, what was your question?
So, if I placed it here, as an example, if I placed it here, would it just be like random which one got the effect?
I would say it would probably be both them.
Okay.
But that's my knowledge.
I don't know. I've never seen this item before, so it was a new thing to me.
Yeah.
But okay, cool. What I will do is I will peek around from behind this mushroom. Oh no, there are ghosts. I will bonus action. I will summon a spirit totem. And from over the canopy of these mushrooms, a soft moonlight glow appears, and flowing into this area, a soft moonlight as a massive moonglow moth flies in. Blip, my spirit totem. And everyone has advantage to detect any creatures with the spirit aura. And it's 60-foot diameter, so it's a 30-foot radius, so it's a lot.
Yeah.
We can put it... if I just put it over Agu, it basically gets everything. So it'll be over Agu. It'll just be floating up there. Dusting
floats,
everything.
It floats high above Agu. You just see this dust that is on his hair. He's like, ugh, I promise I don't have dandruff.
And that's my bonus action. My action, I will place... I will use 2 charges to do... How many of these do I want? I will do... Oh, man.
Would cover a lot of ground if you do.
I could cover a lot of ground.
Cover a lot of ground if you do where it's just it doesn't do as much damage. Wanted to do a lot of damage, you can do one and hit the new enemies, or you can hit one of the enemies that is already damaged. I'll give you some info. These the 3 that are in the cube are at the same amount of health points right now. They are all bruised, but they're not terribly damaged. Wanted to hit them for hit them with if you wanted to hit one of them, 2, however many.
Yeah,
you could do.
I would.
You could.
I think
do
I'll do 2
amount of health if you want.
How far these boys are from me? Because it's a big old range. All right, I can easily get everybody.
Okay.
I will do 2.
Okay.
And I will place 1 right here to catch those 3 dudes.
Cool.
And 1 right here to catch these 2 dudes.
Cool. And it's within 5 feet of the sphere, so that is 5 feet, that's 5 feet, that's 5 feet from where you cast it. Perfect, yeah. So that does what? So 5.
So they have to make... Yeah, they have to make dexterity saving throws. The 3 have disadvantage. And I'll do 5d4 twice.
Okay,
so
cool. So let
you do the inside ones first?
Yeah, let's roll the inside ones first. So this has disadvantage. It's what's a dexterity?
Dexterity.
Bonk. Fails. Not terribly, but it does fail.
Okay.
This one.
Fail.
Fail. And then it will probably also fail. Yeah.
Nice. Alright, 5d4.
So 5d4.
13 lightning.
So 13 lightning. So 13 to the 13 to this one and to this one. So I guess let's do the two ghosts as well. And I'm gonna roll one for the both of them.
Okay. Now they just have normal. Sweet.
Cool.
Oh, that's a lot of ones. Ugh, gross.
That is a lot of ones.
7.
7 and 7. Cool. Let me do the math really quick. That's Gretchen, you see as this ball of lightning hits the grung skeleton, and you see as part of its skull is like charred with the plasma of the electricity.
Let those who worship evil's might beware my power. Green Lantern's light.
It is on its last legs. Part of its skeletal body is falling apart. The other two are also having problems. They are also, if they could be bloodied, they would be terribly bloodied. The ghost on that hand. Let's see. They take about half of that because they are resistant to lightning. So
Okay.
that would be
3, yeah.
3. That's good damage. That's still fine.
I'll take it.
Perfect. They look like that was like a light shock.
Oh no.
Damn.
From that angle of me being behind there, I just saw I saw Gretchen do like a little beam, and I was like, oh, I have a thing.
I have a beam. I have a beam too.
I have a. I looked at the ring. I forgot.
Yeah, Gretchen, you now see a charred grung skull attached to this skeleton that is slowly starting to fall apart now.
I will skedaddle, attempting to get behind this mushroom stalk.
Wait, which one?
To the one I went 25 feet left.
25 feet left.
So here.
Okay,
this
you're
guy.
there. Cool. Alright, and they immediately disappear afterwards, correct?
Yeah, because they discharged.
They discharge, so it's like a poof of electricity.
Yeah.
It's electric. Bum, 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 bum.
Alright, is there anything else that you can do?
That's everything. I summoned a big moth, I did lightning, and I fled.
Cool.
And I ran away.
And I cowered.
Ran away. It's Mr. Mock's turn.
Kill them!
So Agumok has used his action. That's good. He's gonna fucking bop them with a maul.
That's what we want to see.
22.
Big boy weapon.
Definitely hits. 13 bludgeoning damage.
Yes, Agum.
And
Yes.
It was to this hag here. And you see as Agumok swings his maul down, hitting this hag, and you see as what you see in these black holes for eyes is some foul sense of life, right? When Agumok smashes down with his big ass fucking maul, her skull shatters, the eyes completely fade, so there's nothing inside, so there's no semblance of this foul life, and the ma'am dead.
Good.
I can just bonk.
I rock back on one heel and I call out, "Obliterate them!"
To Agu?
Just to everyone.
Okay.
All from behind the mushroom. Oh!
Agumon's like, I'm definitely trying. You can see as he, like, gets up from, like, the bone dust and everything, as, like, the bone dust kind of scatters.
Oh no, you're gonna make the mushrooms get bigger.
Huh?
Hmm?
No.
Oh.
But, the bone dust scatters as, he lifts his maul, and the ma'am is completely fucking shattered. Like, there is no coming back from that. Skull is in pieces.
Good.
Can I tell you what her health was when he attacked?
Why not?
Oh,
Oh man.
He did an extra 9 damage.
Look, he did the same damage I did. All right, he's not special.
No,
I did it to 3 people.
You did it to 3 people, and that's valid. You did the brunt of it. And, well, except for the
He did a little bit more earlier too.
He did a lot, but you both... listen, you guys are a tag team. You guys did great. So she's dead. Is there anything else that Agu can do? I don't think so.
You already used your action surge.
Right, action surge. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm gonna make sure I know how many roots I have. I don't think I wrote that down.
I believe you should have 2 available to you right now.
And I used 1.
No. Giant's Might isn't a rune. The runes are like Frost Giant, Fire Giant, Storm Giant, Hill Giant, Cloud Giant.
Yeah, I have other runes. I looked at that and was like, okay, cool, yeah, okay. So let me see. So I should have 2. I do have 2. Let's see. I'm going to...
Most of them need an attack, but I don't know if you took the ones that didn't.
Let's see. This rune's magic invokes... let's survive. While wearing or carrying an object inscribed with this rune, have advantage on wisdom. Okay.
Fire Giant's my favorite.
I have, right now I have, the Frost rune and the Cloud rune.
Those are good.
Pretty good. I have nothing I can do aside from maybe move. So I'll probably take my movement, which is halved. So what? It would be 5, 10, 15, 20 to about right. Actually, I could probably just do 5, 10 and get to the Skelly book.
I'll go out here getting in everybody's. Look at this guy.
And then I'll end my turn. There.
It's torn.
Cool. All right. Ari, it's your turn. What do you do?
I can find that. That's the wrong thing. What am I looking at? What the fuck? Nope, that's the wrong one. I think I want to do that, but
Ghost.
Ghost. Think I have my short sword on me, right? Who am I standing in front of? Where am I?
You're in front of the Hagatha, Miss Hagatha, the Death Hag.
Haggerty Ann.
The Death Hag. Think I'll pull out my short sword and try and see if I can, if I can get a hit on her. Maybe? I don't know. Yes. Just kind of, I think, where did she hit me again? Which side?
She hit you straight across the middle with her scythe.
Okay. I was trying to remember if I got hit in like the arm or whatever.
Wait, hold on. Oh, I just remember. Oh, that doesn't fucking matter. I won't do that then. Okay. Yeah, none of that worked. None of that is anything that you need to worry about. That's only if you die. Jeez.
Oh, great. Love that.
But yeah, what were you trying to say? What were you trying to do? You were trying to just hit her?
Yeah.
Yeah, beat the
I'm
fuck
gonna
out
take
of
a
her.
swing at her. Huh?
Beat the fuck out of her.
Yeah, I was saying, I'm gonna like, fucking just
I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you, bitch.
I ain't be meaning to be rude, but fuck her up.
fuck her up and just like fucking full like as much strength as I can give with like this slash down the middle, just full like and just like swing my sword down at her.
Yeah, do it.
What is that? What do I roll for that?
Just hit the short button.
Ah! You're right. Bink.
A 19 hits.
And then.
Hit the short sword button. It like hit short sword in the chat.
Bink.
So 4 + 4 piercing damage.
She didn't get that crit. It's just the 4.
Oh, it's just a 4.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right,
Because she did, unless she had advantage from Bloom, I didn't know.
No, she did not have advantage. I don't believe.
Okay.
Let's see. Question.
Yes.
Answer.
Oh, never mind. That's something completely different. So let's see. That's 4. That's halved. So that's 2 damage.
Oh.
Cool. All right.
And then.
You could also use a key point for flurry of blows.
I was gonna. Yeah, that was literally what I was gonna say. Can I do that? Can I? Habonk. Wait, wrong thing.
I'll allow a flurry of blows. I will always allow a flurry of blows. You just,
Click the unarmed strike button.
And then
If there is one.
It's the monk unarmed strike that you hit.
Bink.
A 12 does not hit.
Fuck.
I think you can hit twice, so it's 2 strikes as a bonus action.
Okay.
If you expend the key point.
Okay, yeah, I do expend the key point, so that one doesn't hit.
Next
And I
one.
go one more time. Hup.
A 15 just meets it, so now you know her AC is 15. Roll for damage.
Punch her in the tit.
Just hit the monk unarmed strike thing in the chat.
4.
That's half to 2.
Fuck.
Oh.
Wait. Let me see. Yeah, it's halved. All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do? You still have your movement.
And then I think I'm just gonna like fuck on out of there. Just like back up a little bit. Just kind of go out. Yeah, 15 feet out. Just over to this mushroom.
If you leave her range, she will get an attack on you.
She will get an attack of opportunity. Oh, I forgot to mention that. If you leave, she will get an attack of opportunity.
Fuck.
Which is just like a basic unarmed attack, I believe.
But it will.
I mean, she has a weapon
react.
also.
She does have a weapon.
It'll use her reaction, but she gets her turn next.
That's true.
True. I mean,
Hold
she's
on.
just gonna move if you do move. Like,
Yeah, I think I'm just. Oop.
Anywhere you can move, she can move also.
anything you can do, she can do. Any damage you do, she takes half as much.
God.
I can go anywhere as fast as you.
On her scythe. Which actually is a thing. Let me tell you. She can travel on her scythe like a broom.
Yeah.
That's fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Hag shit, man.
Hag shit. It's fucking wild.
Shit.
Put them in the trash.
Except don't, because they're
And-
kind of nice.
All in the trash.
I wouldn't say nice.
So I can't like back up or anything.
No, because you're leaving. Okay, you can
Then I'd
go.
leave her.
Yeah, you
Hey,
leave
you can
her-
go wherever you want.
You can go wherever
You'll
you
get
want.
hurt.
You will get attacked. Like, you could stay in her, like,
You can stay in a range.
her range, so, like, you can stay 5 feet within her range.
Square.
Just know if you move 5 feet this way, it's actually 10 feet, because this cube that's in yellow
Yeah.
is, half movement.
I don't think that counts for opportunity.
It doesn't count for opportunity, I'm just saying, it's just, if you decide to move here, if you move anywhere, like if you move over and then up, it would be like 10, 20, 30, which is like almost all your movement. And you would still be here, so like, you would still be in the area and she wouldn't be able to attack you. But her turn is literally next turn.
Damn
So
it!
it's literally whatever you want to do.
I'll just stay there because it's not gonna do anything to move.
I mean, you can still move if you want. I'm just saying, she can follow you. I'm not saying she will. I'm saying she can.
What if I move to this little square to her right? Think.
Wait, here?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's what? 5, 10,
That's 5,
30.
10, 15, 20. So that's 20 feet.
Do it.
You would move here. You'd be next to Agu.
Yeah, I was like, give me Agu as like kind of like a.
You just
a
are
backup.
next to like the calf of Agumon, and he's like, "Howdy down there."
Like I'm just screaming.
Uh,
And
Sorry.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you also notice that like
Ew.
that wound that you have from her scythe, is growing. Like it has grown like black and corroded
Oh no.
from the necrotic.
Oh
damage.
no.
Love that. Wow.
So that's your turn. This is
Yeah.
hers.
Hurry, baby.
Hi, Miss Hagatha. Okay,
Ooh.
so let's see. I know. Okay, so she's gonna try to cast Ray of Sickness. Which is
Oh, horrible.
horrid,
Nah.
but I'm gonna post that. That's it out. Towards a creature within range, make a ranged spell attack against the target. Let's see.
Are you throwing it at Airy or
I am hitting Airy.
would that be disadvantage because
It
of
would-
It would be.
Yes,
yeah,
she'll
would
make
be,
it a
okay.
disadvantage.
So-
It wouldn't matter who she attacks, since she's in melee, she rolls it with disadvantage.
Oh shit. Okay, then. I mean, you could make it extra worse, Beetle, if you wanted to silvery barbs her too. I was fully expecting you to make to silvery barbs her anyways, but I was like, ooh, if disadvantage is a thing, it's not worth it. I do still want this to be okay. Fine. So she's gonna take her
How range attacks work.
Huh?
I said it's just how range attacks work. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. That makes a lot of sense. I wasn't thinking about that.
I don't want to. I don't like being that guy, but point blank.
Wow, way to be that guy.
Wow, way to be that guy.
You do it all the time in champion. Don't even.
Way to be a Logan.
Alright, so she's gonna attack with a Reaping Scythe. Does a 15 hit, bestie?
Also, on, I don't think I have line of sight because I kept saying that I hit.
Well, yes, it does. Just barely.
Okay. So her reaping scythe. Do another 10 damage for me.
Hey, me.
And let's see.
Oh God.
What is so 1/3 of the necrotic damage is what? So if it's 7 damage, 1/3 of that would be what, 2?
Yeah, 2.
Cool. So she regains 2 hit points.
Oh.
Ah!
So she's back up to 77.
Okay. Aerie moved and it fucked up my whole plan. Oh,
I mean,
Wow.
Anyways, that's her turn.
I'm just over here half dead.
Ooh, sorry. Frog can't do anything.
Hooray!
It's Harold's turn. Harold is
Fuck
going
those
to-
skeletons.
Let's not fuck skeletons.
Throw them in the trash.
We can throw them in the trash. Let's just not fuck them.
Harold, fuck up the hag. Where are you going? It's killing Harry.
Yeah, he's probably gonna go towards the hag. So he's gonna go to the hag. He's gonna make an attack and then I believe so. He makes an attack and then uses his tail as a reaction, I believe.
I don't know.
I think it's if something hits him.
Pretty sure if you wanted an extra attack, you had to take claw.
Oh no. I did not mean to draw.
Oh, fair. And that was just for this rage.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
a beautiful picture.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
It's okay, it happens.
I will look at it.
Let's see. Which
Beast
deals...
Butterberry.
Oh, so it deals 1d8 piercing damage on a hit that has the reach property. If a creature you can see within 10 feet of you hits you with an attack roll, you can use the action. So it can be used as a basic attack roll if I'm
Yes.
reading this properly.
Yes.
And then
its
as a
extra
reaction.
thing is lets you use your reaction to attack if something else attacks you.
Cool. So he's gonna go back here and use his reach.
Oh wait, no. You don't attack with that. You give yourself an AC bonus.
Oh, an AC bonus.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
So
a
it's-
deflection.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's gonna attack regularly with his
D8 tail. Pretty good.
yeah, with a D8 tail. So a bonus to your AC. So if he hits with a tail, it's just the 1d8 piercing damage.
Right. Well,
And
plus
that's-
his strength.
Plus his strength.
Yeah.
So 1d8 plus his strength.
Yeah, it's a normal unarmed attack, so it's 1d8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength, and then damage is 1d8 plus your strength.
Okay, so 1d8 plus proficiency plus strength is what
To
trying to get
attack.
my hit.
Yes.
So
No,
did I?
it's a normal 20 to a hit with a weapon.
I'm sorry, I'm stupid.
That's the weapon damage is the d8. I apologize. I misunderstood and I missaid.
No, you're.
That was on me.
good.
I said it wrong.
No, No, that was all. I was again thinking about only the damage. So.
We're
All
learning.
Gouda.
So d20 plus. So that's 14 plus.
It was Zim's fault.
Proficiency bonus, which is 2
Hey.
plus strength. So that's
Yeah.
what? 16, 18. That's 18
There
to
you
hit. That does hit her. And then should I keep that d8?
I mean,
As a roll since I rolled it.
8's pretty good.
8's pretty good. I'll keep that 6. Oh wait, it's 6
plus 2.
Yeah, so I'll take that 8. Which is piercing damage, I believe.
It's a spiny tail.
So that does 3 damage.
Hooray!
So that damage is
3 damage?
3 damage.
Ah, she cuts it by third?
She cuts it in half. Oh,
So
wait.
4?
Yeah, I'm right. I was thinking, I saw the 6 and I was still thinking of the 6. Thank you. So that brings it down to Cool. Yeah, that's more damage than we had. I don't believe he can do anything else. Can he make a bonus action? And how long does rage? For 1 minute.
Alright, so that's 10 rounds, which is pretty good. And then, or if he doesn't make an attack or gets attacked.
Right. Okay. Cool, and there's nothing, I don't believe anything else I can... I don't have anything else I can do. Then that's his bullshit.
Keep seeing Gretchen's picture and thinking it's a ditto.
It is ditto.
It's ditto.
So with these 3, let's see. What is there?
Now Harold moving it fucked up your whole thing.
I'm just trying to get to Aries, but I don't want her to have an opportunity attack, and I just, oh my god.
So that's... So if they have the fly, if they can fly, does that negate the rough terrain? Or
Yeah, because they fly over it. And also, I think ghosts are like immune to restraint anyway.
Yeah, they should. If they're not, they should be. So cool. I know what I'm doing.
Don't.
One flies over here. There are 2 that are gonna fly here, and this one's gonna fly here. I believe that's 4. If not, I'll move it. And they are going to... let's see. Target. Okay. So, they are... 2 of them are gonna attack Harold. And one is gonna attack Agu. I have a boost. Do I have a boost to my AC when, like for Harold on the attack?
When he gets attacked, he rolls a d8. It adds to that. It adds to the AC for that attack.
Cool. Okay, cool. And then Agu, I remember correct. Okay, cool. So we're gonna bonk. So let's see. That's gonna be for Agu. And Agumon.
I hope it's not a 13.
Oh no, it definitely doesn't hit Agu.
Okay.
Say. My god.
And then let's see. Should I go ahead and I'm gonna roll my attack, or like I'm gonna roll the and then I'm gonna roll for... Okay, cool. And then that's for Harold. And he rolls a 1d8 correct for that additional AC since he's getting attacked.
Right.
So... $1d8. Bonk. Okay, so that's an additional 5...
Look at that, he cast shield.
Yeah, shield. He, that missed. So they both missed. I don't believe they can do anything else, but let me double check. Oh shit. I just realized, okay, so so this is a thing that can happen.
No.
Who is within 60 feet of them? Agu definitely. Airy definitely.
Everyone, I think?
Everyone but Beetle.
I don't think so. Yeah, also, that's 50 feet, so...
Okay, cool. So everyone, I need you to make,
I don't have line of sight, if that matters.
let me see. So... Let's see. Roll a wisdom saving throw, everybody.
I'm not very wise.
I'm not when it counts.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, let me roll
Bravo.
for Augu and Harold. Let's see, wisdom, Augu. Jesus Christ.
We are about to get bodied. This might be the end of the campaign, folks.
Body yaddy yaddy yaddy.
Damn. All right, Harold. So anyone who got above a 13 remains fine, I believe.
Was it a fear?
Yeah, everyone else is frightened.
I actually got a 22, because halflings have advantage against fear.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cool. You got a 22.
Hooray!
You succeeded anyways. It was a
I
DC
did,
13.
but it makes me happy.
So, let's see. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, you're fine. Agumok is more than 5. Let's see. So that means Agumok, slash...
Frightened, rough. You can't move any closer to what you're afraid of, I think. And
No,
you have... What is it again? Hang on.
Let's see. The frightened target can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn, ending the frightened condition. If the target saving throw is... Fortified vision. Be frightened for 1 minute.
Yeah.
If the save fails by 5 or more, which Agumok did, it ages by 1d4 times 10 years. So it's 1 times 10, so that's 10 years. At the end of its turn, the frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, while the source of fear is in line of sight. The creature cannot willingly move closer to the source of its fear. So,
What
luck everybody.
are we afraid of?
The ghost.
Ghost? So I can't get to Airy.
Right. It is now impossible.
It is now impossible.
I knew I should have taken it
But
instead of Clear Wound.
yeah, so Agumok ages 10 years.
And that's just a thing that happens every round?
What?
After it makes attacks, they can just frighten everyone?
Let's see. No, I don't believe it can attack.
But they did though, didn't they?
No, they haven't attacked yet.
Oh, one of them didn't.
Okay.
One of them didn't. They attacked, and then I realized that this is still possible, so they are able to use their this action.
Gross.
So.
So one of the 3 did it. We still have 2 more that can do that.
You have 2 more that can do that.
Which...
However, I'm just gonna say, for the sake of it, they all rolled the same. So, it's not a doubling thing or a tripling thing. It is just them as a whole, their present. For the sake of this.
Okay.
So, everyone that is around them or in line of sight now has disadvantage. They cannot attack them. But at the end of everyone's turn, they can roll for the wisdom save, I believe, again. Yeah, repeat the saving throw at the end of each turn, ending the frightened condition on a success. So, and then if it goes away, you guys are immune to its effect for 24 hours by the same.
Okay.
So by the same gaggle of ghosts, you will be fine. But that's its turn. That's what it's gonna do.
She's
The Withering
dead.
Hag is dead. The skeleton is going to attack Agumok now.
It wasn't given a command.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
So it
At the
takes
time.
what?
It just takes. It just.
Well, I think it takes this. I think it takes the same attack. I think it takes. You're right. It takes the same command.
It takes this.
Yeah.
It should take the same command unless it changes.
Yeah. So it would. Yeah, it would attack.
I was going familiar.
Which
Sorry.
it's.
No, I was too, but then it took me a minute to think. It's like it's not
Yeah.
fine from there. It's a different thing.
Yeah, it's gonna roll at disadvantage anyways,
Uh huh.
which it misses. So,
Good. I'm glad.
Lovely.
and that's its
Yep,
turn.
yep.
Gretchen, what are you gonna do?
I can't get to Aerie to heal her. I am going to. If I am within the ghost line of sight, I have disadvantage on all attack rolls or just attack rolls against the ghost.
I believe it's all attack rolls since you're in line of sight. Let's see. Frightened is. A
I
frightened
posted it
creature
in the
has
chat.
Yeah,
ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. So it's all attack rolls, all ability checks, stuff like that. But at the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw to try to break it. That's going to be a thing that you are probably going to have to do.
Could I get here and break line of sight and still shoot the hag? So that I'm not disadvantaged?
I mean, I don't see why not. I would say go for it.
Do that. I'm gonna go.
Cool. So in your frightened state, you run to behind the mushroom, like behind the stalk. You essentially break line of sight, so you are fine.
And then I am going to. I love Hunter's Mark, the hag.
You still have Hunter's Mark.
What would it take to attach a
Eh.
bean to a crossbow bolt?
I would say that would probably be a bonus action.
Okay. I will use my bonus action, pull out one of my magic beans, and I will very just like
Oh
just
no.
like
I hope you
somehow
know this
attach
is-
it.
I'm very excited. I want you to
Oh
do this.
God,
I
Aerie.
want you to do this.
Uh huh.
Harold,
You gotta think about this.
I'm in a blind fucking rage. I don't even care.
Oh no.
It doesn't matter because if I miss it,
I know.
I also have an idea of what magic be, but Gretchen doesn't. So,
Nope.
I'm gonna attach one to my crossbow bolt, and I'm gonna. That's my bonus action, and
Are you gonna center it on the hag?
I am. Yes.
Cool. So in a 10-foot radius area, said bean explodes.
Well, I have to roll to hit.
You have to roll
first.
to hit, but still, letting you know. That's a nat one.
Fuck.
So
The bean
You-
still.
you tried to load the crossbow, with the bean on it. It was too heavy. Gretchen, roll damage.
No. On the
Uh,
crossbow or the bean?
Uh,
What am I doing? What's
you were-
happening? I'm
so okay,
confused.
you must make a DC 15 dexterity roll.
Saving throw or check?
Saving throw.
I'm assuming saving throw.
Saving throw.
Are you?
Oh
nat
no.
one. Okay,
Back to back.
so I'm gonna need you to roll 5d4.
Oh my. On myself.
Yep, on yourself. Actually, yeah, roll 5d4 and see where that gets you.
9. Oh, look at all those natural ones.
That's a lot of ones.
Let's see. On a failed save, or half of the save is on a success. So take 9 fire damage, and you are now on fire.
But she is water.
She is
I'm made of
water.
water.
But
Does that help?
Anything that you have that can be flammable ignites.
Ah, shit.
Fuck.
So
Puddle around.
But because I'm cheesing, I know. But because I'm made of water, does that give me
I would say that gives you half damage.
half?
Hey.
Shit, I was
Nice.
just gonna. So that's 4 damage.
That would be 4 damage, yeah.
Shit.
I'll give you 4 damage, since you are. But now you feel hot. Like your water
boiling.
body has now been boiled. It is bubbling.
Bubbly.
I'm useless today. Okay.
It happens.
That's
Was
my
there
turn.
anything else that you wanted to do, or oh, you're done?
I can't.
All right, Beetle. It's the top of the round.
It is the top of the round.
No. Save against frightened. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Ah, yes.
Please do your wisdom save.
Watch
You have to
me.
beat a 13.
You gotta stop.
So
Beat a 13.
with a
One.
natural 1,
Oh.
you let out a blood-curdling scream, looking at all of your friends being attacked.
You just got a tiny glimpse of the ghost.
You
Oh.
got a tiny glimpse of the ghost.
Aww.
The ghost looks at you. One of the ghosts looks at you, and you can see a glaze go across its face of what you would presume to be the Grun skull, like the soul that should be inhabiting it.
No way. Oh. No way.
And it says, "Avenge me,"
Bitch, I'm trying.
and then screams.
Oh god.
Nobody else can hear this. Only you.
You
This
just
is
hear
a
Gretchen shout out, "Bitch, I'm trying."
Bitch, I'm trying! And then, I'm gonna force you to, now you have to, I'd say, how much movement did you use?
All of it.
Shit.
I
I was
used all
gonna say
30
you should,
feet.
I was gonna say you should use the rest of your movement, whatever you have left, to, unlodge yourself from cover.
I was there. I used all of my movement.
Can't do shit.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Anyways, next turn is Beetle, top of round.
Okay, I'll peek my head out here. Who has Airy the only one that took damage, or who's all taking
Airy-
damage?
Aerie is the only one who has taken so much fucking damage.
It should be the only one that taken any damage.
I've
Only one
taken
who's taken-
damage.
Yeah,
You've
took
taken damage?
but that was
Yeah.
your own damage.
I did that to myself.
Okay, so you two have taken damage.
Yes.
Okay. You are. This is where that was. You are still within range. Okay.
I'm
Um,
fine. Like I'm good.
that's fine. It doesn't matter. What I do is I'm going to cast bonus action. Regrettably, Owen, you're gonna have to get rid of that entangle because I'm gonna cast a different concentration spell.
Okay. So
Um,
Entangled is now gone.
It is now gone, which is a shame, but it is what has to be done. Is I am going to cast a bonus action. I am going to cast Healing Spirit.
Okay.
I summon an intangible. It's I have a picture of the boy.
Oh, please
Um,
send.
It is this. It's this guy, this little vigor wasp. Who is just an intangible little ghost bug.
Baby!
That kind of like coalesces and materializes from the Moonglow moth dust.
Okay.
So it's just this silver,
So it comes
the
from
silver
the-
wasp. Yeah, like from the dust that's being flitted through this area. And it's floating right above. Actually, I'll put it. This ghost here. Where is it? Is it up 10 feet? Is it down on the ground level? Where is it at?
So it hovers. It didn't give me a specific height. But it can move. I would say it's probably about 10 feet.
10 feet up? Then I'll put this at level with everybody. It just the dust that's been collecting on like people's clothing and on the ground coalesces into this thing that just grows out and just now at like eye level with Airy. And I cast a spell that will fill healing. So I will choose all of my allies to gain 3 HP from the Moonglow Moth.
Cool. So Gretchen, that heals most of your stuff back. Airy, where are you at now with your health?
4.
Yeah. Hey, look, man, this is what I got.
Wait, you were at 4, and was that with the +3?
I just healed you for 3.
Oh, okay. Wait, sorry.
Okay.
So 7. You should be at probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wrote
And
it down, I
then
didn't actually type it in.
that's fair. That's my bonus action. As an action, I gotta lose that spell slot real quick. And bloop. And tangle bloop. It's not gonna be good, but I think I can. These spells are clearly not gonna work. Stop it. Stop. Why are you leaving? Come back.
Leaving what? Where are we going?
My chat or my character sheet keeps minimizing itself.
Oh.
I will huck fire at the ghost next to or the ghost that's floating over Harold.
Harold? Okay.
Harold. Yeah. I can't imagine a 10 would hit.
It just barely misses.
I'll take that. Okay, fair enough. Just and it just fizzles away.
It fizzles away, and it does nothing. Is there anything else that you want to do, or are you?
I'm going to run away somewhere.
You can go to any of these stocks. They're all cover.
I will continue. I will run back to where I was a minute ago because they moved over to the left.
Okay. So that's you.
That's everything. That's bonus action, everything.
For Agumok, he can't. So he has to move away from everything, correct?
Why?
Can't move closer.
Oh, you
but
willingly can't move closer. Okay.
Yeah.
It's already as close as it can get, so he's fine with that. He just can't attack it. So,
He can attack it. It's just disadvantage.
Yeah, he can
True.
try. It's just.
Yeah.
I would rather get rid of the Skelly Boy.
He will attack the Skelly Boy with disadvantage also.
True, because he would be in range.
I do think that getting rid of the skeleton's a good idea.
Yeah.
True. That's probably our best bet.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't have advantage on it anymore because it's not restrained though.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. He's probably gonna use his maul again. That's a disadvantage. Is that gonna pop up? Did it pop
Yeah,
up?
it's a 12 hit.
A 12? Might hit. What? Hold on, where? AC. No, it just misses.
Damn.
Fuck. If that's the case, Agumok can't do shit right now. He can move, certainly. I would say he's probably gonna move. He probably
Can
shouldn't
he
move
move?
super.
He would take opportunity attacks any way he goes.
Yeah, from both of them since he's giant. Yeah, no, he can't move. He has to stay. All right, so that's him. That's him. Airy.
On the beginning of Ares' turn, they start their turn within
Wait.
healing spirit, so they're going to gain a d6 of health.
Yeah, let me while you do that. Before you do that, so you gain a d6 of health, Airy. Agumok has to roll wisdom save.
Yes.
He's fine. He is now out of the frightened condition.
Look, it's not a lot, Ari, but it's all I can do for you.
And You said a d6, so 5 is what you have to take, correct?
But you heal.
So 7 plus 5, that's what, 12?
Yes.
Math? Yeah, okay, cool. Cool, that's not bad. It's your turn, so what do you want to do?
Not die.
Well,
No, you gotta kill it, then. Make it dead.
You gotta kill it. You can, anything that you can do. You're gonna get opportunity attacks if you move, cause the ghost is right there. So if you move away from the ghost, it'll attack. If you move away, let's see. If you move away from both of them, they'll attack. So you'd have to either attack or you can still move. You just get opportunity attacks. Really up to you.
This.
Whatever.
Owen, why?
I'm sorry, I'm reading.
Wait, what?
I'm just bitching.
Wait, what were you saying?
I'm so stressed. Why
You're
do
so
you do
stressed?
This to us?
Because I hate you guys. Lovingly, obviously.
I know.
Listen, you guys spent almost 2 hours trying to run away from someone who is just being nice.
I don't believe you.
Beetle freaked me out. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, in character that makes sense. I'm just shitting on you guys.
Look, I'll be real. Good luck to y'all. I gotta run away if everyone dies.
Oh yeah, that's everyone around Beetle dies. You're dead. Aries dead.
Hellish
Dead.
Rebuke is used after somebody
That's a reaction. Yeah. So if someone
Okay, that's a
you could have
reaction.
cast Hellish Rebuke with your single spell slot.
Any of the times you've been hit so far.
Any of the time.
Yeah, I figured. I was like, I'm forgetting something. That's why I was sitting here a minute ago going, I'm forgetting something. I'm forgetting something I can do.
It happens. It's an honest thing.
It happened.
But hey, you're doing great for what, 3rd combat?
I feel like you're fucking lying.
No.
But I
Bro,
appreciate the
no.
lie.
Shut your mouth. I just rolled 3 natural ones back to back to back.
And
No,
then a
you're
lot
right.
of ones on a 4.
Yeah, a lot of
but
ones
that
on
was
a 4.
damage to myself. So.
Which was great.
I'm
That was
okay
good for
with
you.
that one.
It's
And
still wild because it's like
You did roll a nat 1 on a wisdom save, which was great.
Like,
I
3 nat
should've-
ones.
I
That's
should've had
5% each. That's a lot.
Yeah, I
But
should
then
have
you
had
roll
take,
1 on 25%, which is even.
Yeah, I
wild.
should have had you take like 1d4 psychic damage for fear, but I was
Hey.
gonna force you to use your movement. But
Question.
What?
What does disengage mean? It's
You-
like
No opportunity attack.
yeah, you can use
It's
disengage.
very good.
What is that? That was for what? Your
step of the wind.
Step of the Wind. Yeah, you can. So it's you can
I'm
use
just
the
reading,
disengage as an action and use your plane movement. Or it's what you can use
Well,
the dash
Step of the Wind
attack
lets you do it as a bonus.
as a bonus action. Okay, so you still have your action. So if you wanted, you could like Step of the Wind, disengage, then use your action to dash if you wanted.
Okay, because that's what I was. That's like what I was gonna do, but I wanted to make sure that was available to do before I was like, I said it, and then you're like, that's not a thing you can do, and I'm just like, got it, okay.
Hey, it doesn't hurt to ask.
How many key points do you have though? Because you've been using them a lot.
I have 1 left.
Okay.
No, wait, I have.
You used 1 for Flurry of Blows, and you used 1 for. I believe you used another one, didn't you?
You use one at the beginning of combat as a Step of the Wind for the dash.
Yeah, you did. So you should have 1 left. Yeah, 'cause you
I have
have
1 left, so I'll use that.
Yeah, you have a key point equal to the number of levels you have, I believe.
Yeah, so I used 1 for the Fury of Blows, 1 for Wind. No, wait. No, I didn't use Step of the Wind at that first one. I used Breath of the Dragon, and then
Oh, Breath of the Dragon. No,
But
I thought you.
But I didn't use
No, I thought you did Step of the Wind earlier. I thought you had rolled that somewhere.
I asked about it.
Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, because I have 40. I have like.
Yeah, because I was saying that
40.
I was saying that you could use the dash action if you wanted.
Oh, I think you might have. Yeah, I think you might have posted it here to
show.
To show it off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why my confusion. I apologize.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Step of the Wind. That'll just dink that down. And I'm gonna. You said to disengage and dash, or just dash?
So you can use it to disengage as a bonus action, and you can use your action to dash if you want, or you could use like your basic movement to then move away from everybody. Whatever you want to do. Like, you can disengage and go up to the rung if you wanted, or go further up onto the pedestal, or you can head towards Gretchen or wherever.
Yeah, because I was gonna head towards Gretchen and just kind of like boop. I was gonna disengage and then go boop this way, all the way to this little pink one.
My
But
thought
maybe-
is that we retreat. I don't think we can do this.
I think you can. You got it.
I don't think I can.
If you get to me, I can cure wounds.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was trying to figure out if I could do is I could get to Gretchen. So I think I'm gonna do that, where I'm gonna disengage.
Yeah, disengage and go to Gretchen.
Yeah. Bink. I can't move myself. I don't know how to do this.
But you don't need to dash for that. So you could punch before you leave as your action.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can punch.
Okay.
Hit her.
I just like disengage, and then as I'm running past, I just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just bop her on the fucking nose.
Bop her on the fucking nose.
She does have a big nose, though.
Yeah,
it's a 15 to hit, so.
Okay, what do I?
Palm strike right up to the nose. Just,
Oh, just like shove all that shit in her cavity.
Yeah.
Fuck you, you old bitch.
You cut out, so all I hear is bop that into her cavity.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I said.
I was like, hello. Okay, so I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna bop her, which is a which one is that?
Unarmed.
Monk unarmed strike.
Monk
Or your sword.
Okay.
You can use your sword
Or
too.
your short sword.
It's whatever you want to do. You could if you wanted.
I'll do the monk unarmed. I'll do
The short sword, I think, has higher damage, right?
Yeah,
higher
okay.
damage.
As I'm like running away, I guess I'll just like do
You,
a
like, try to
slash down
slice
at
her.
her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I just bonk.
22 hits.
That hits.
Roll for damage.
We gotta get the damage.
Bink.
5.
So that's
2.
That's 2.
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage.
I just have to keep telling myself that because I haven't done any
Look,
damage.
That's all I've been saying because Owen started by casting a 4th level spell.
Yep.
Which is crazy.
Oh, trust me, she has more than just. None of them.
Look,
are good.
I know. It doesn't matter.
I'm so
If she's
worried
casting a
about
4th level thing, that means she's like at least 10th level.
I'm so
And she has,
worried.
I agree with you that we should flee, but no one says it. Maybe it's different.
I was like, I think you guys got it. Honestly,
I have not.
I have full
hit
faith.
A single shot.
And I've gotten my shit rocked.
Very quickly.
Very quickly.
All of us are afraid.
Well,
Not Beetles.
some of us are afraid.
Beetle's fine.
Beetle's always afraid. That's his secret.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always afraid. So Ari, that was your action. You moved over to where?
Gretchen.
So
Right in front
it's
of Gretchen.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 40, literally right in front of Gretchen. Perfect. Is there anything else that you could do? I don't believe so. I think you use your bonus action, and movement. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's old bitch time.
No.
let's see what she can do. She is going to Reaping Scythe. Herald.
That's good.
Which, oh god.
Oh shit. God.
So he still can. So is it every attack he has to roll for the AC?
It's a reaction. It's a reaction. So if he's had his turn again since the ghosts,
I don't think he has.
I don't think he has.
No, because he used right before the ghosts.
Yeah. So he's
So
out.
That's. Ooh. Well, no, he was fine. He wasn't affected by the ghosts.
Right, but he used it though. He used his reaction.
Oh, he did use your. Yes. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did use it. So that's.
Guys, this thing has a +8.
Oh.
Yeah. Which might be.
Oh, okay.
Let's see this. Yeah, it has high rolls. It has shit. It has so much shit. So that hits.
Owen's like, I think you can do it. It takes half damage and heals every turn, but you got it.
So that's what. It was already. You know what? I'll take.
Owen.
So what?
Owen.
What?
That's over half of my HP.
Shh, it's fine. So it's actually no, I lied. It's I'm keeping the base. That's my bad. Which is 10. It's 10 HP. And let's see. Not gonna do that, so I'm not gonna worry about it. And I'm gonna say that's all that she can do. Because there
I
isn't.
read the description, and now I'm so scared.
Yeah. I'm not using the regain.
He is
power.
raging.
He is raging.
So he takes less. He takes less from the slash.
He does
Not
take
from the
less-
necrotic, but the slash.
The slash was what, 3, so it would be 1. I'm taking the base, not the because it already has it pre.
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
Okay.
yeah, it's 3, so it's half is 1. I don't know where my pencil went.
Yeah,
that's-
Owen, get it together.
So that's actually 9 damage. Which doesn't change that much, but it does change it. And then that's her turn. The fucking sprung baby is able to move and attack now. Which her thing to attack still stands. What's its movement?
It was specifically on me.
It was specifically on
Wasn't
you.
it?
Yeah.
Oh God, Ari, I'm so sorry.
Let's see.
Oh.
I would
like-
say it's
I'm
falling
like-
apart, so standing leap can't do anything. So its speed is 25. So it's
Yep.
1, 2, 3. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'd say it moves to about right here. No, actually I lied. I'm gonna say it moves to about right here. And it does not do anything right now. Dagger is now gone. But it's just moving to attack you. So that's its
okay
thing that I
with
can
that.
do. It's Harold's turn. He's fine.
Harold heals a D6.
Harold
He
heals
heals
D-
1.
He heals 1. So he heals 1. So that's so. Wait, so that would be instead of that it would. He was at 23. He's at 20. Cool. So with that, Harold, he wasn't affected by the wisdom. He rolled a 20, not nat.
Yeah, she's not. Or yeah, they're not in the campaign.
He's gonna roll for his glaive, which is a 21. He's gonna aim for Miss Ma'am. That which definitely
Oh, God.
hits.
This motherfucker has a glaive.
He does have a glaive.
How
That's
many
his weapon of
weapons
choice.
does he have?
He has a glaive, I believe, a maul, and a javelin.
Shit.
If I'm not mistaken. No, I lied. He has a glaive, a mace, and a javelin. And then that's on top of his potential rage damage, which is what, actually?
+2.
So it's
Because it's a melee weapon.
So it's +2 to the melee weapon? Or
Yep.
is it
To
+2 to
the
the
damage.
attack or to the damage? Okay.
To the damage.
Okay, so it's 11, 12, 13. So that's 13 damage. Oh shit, that's halved.
Yep.
Slashing damage. Well, okay, wait. Okay, but hear me out. There's a condition for the Death Hag. Hear me out. So it's so resistances, piercing and slashing. So it's slashing from non-magical attacks that aren't silvered, is what she takes half from. So would a glaive be a silvered weapon?
No, unless you silver the weapon.
Unless you silver
which
the
costs
weapon.
which is yeah.
Okay.
Any weapon can be silvered, but you have to silver the weapon.
Okay, cool. So it takes half. So half of 13 is what's half of 12? That's 6. So that would be 6 damage.
Yep.
Damn, that's not bad. That's.
All right, we've almost got her down to 2 digits, guys.
I know.
No, she's been at 2 digits.
Okay.
She's been at 2 digits since the
I'll
start.
believe you. Don't worry.
I don't. I'm
she-
so worried about
I
this.
nerfed her to the part when she did have 3, but I did nerf her.
Oh.
So
How kind of you.
cool. I mean, she definitely looks hurt. So if that helps.
I also look hurt.
I am hurt.
I am hurt.
My soul.
And that's it. So that's all that he can do. I mean, he could move if he wanted, but he would get opportunity attack, so he can't. So that's the ghostie's turn. So the ghosts are going to. 2 of the ghosts are going to attack Harold. One of them is going to attack Agu. I'll roll differently. So bonk. That is for Harold. That is. Wait. No, I think that's for Agu. Which is a miss. I'm gonna put that as a miss. And let's see the next one. That's definitely a hit. So Harold is gonna take. That's 15 damage. Let me see what the base damage was. Whoopsies. And I'm gonna probably take
I'll
that.
summon 3 of these guys that deal 4d6 damage.
Oh, never mind. That's actually better. So we're gonna take the 15.
Oh, and
God.
you gotta look at these CRs, man.
What? I'm not. Shut up.
Throwing a hag.
I told you guys, hags are rampant. If you listened to Purser, you would have avoided this, but no.
No, he wouldn't. He said go into the mushrooms.
Yeah, but he also had a list of hags to avoid. But you didn't listen.
How could we have known that this was to be the outcome of trying to find a game?
That's dead. Let's see. Skeleton. Bum, ba, 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 ba. So it is. So Beetle, you're in cover, right?
Yes.
Behind cover. Aerie and
Yes.
Gretchen, you are behind cover.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Then it's gonna attack Algumak.
I wish I could say I'm sorry, but not.
No, that doesn't hit. And it's not gonna move, so. Actually, it is gonna move. It's gonna move towards Gretchen.
God.
Gretchen.
I'm gonna say that that attack is just like it attacked the thing it's defending itself, and it's now using its movement to move away. So that's the. So it'll go about here.
Agu hit it.
I'll go.
It
get
left.
an opportunity
So
attack?
Agu would get opportunity attack. Would that be so it would be with his weapon, correct?
He had his maul out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
his maul.
hit it.
16, I believe, hits. Let me check. 16 definitely hits.
I can tank some hits. It's my time.
It's my time.
So you see as the giant Agumok as the skeleton tries to attack and begins to walk away, swings the maul down, hits the skeleton in the head, the skull hits the concrete, bounces and shatters, and you hear like a
Thank God.
as the life leaves its body. It is now dead. Bonk.
Okay.
And now it's Gretchen's turn.
I'm going. Hold on. I need a moment. I
Yeah, you're good.
had a plan.
Uh,
And then a thing is coming to kill it. So
I mean, you can still
I
cure the
am-
wounds.
yeah, but then I can't attack, and I think hitting is more healing, right?
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Because like I'm almost at full health. I can tank some hits. I am going all out to Aerie. Stay behind Gretchen. And I'm gonna run up to him,
Okay.
and I'm gonna just try and fucking wail on it with.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Oh. Are you kidding? You know.
Yeah, that misses. So what did you try to
I
hit
don't
it
wanna
with?
play anymore. Wrench.
A wrench? So you tried to hit it with your wrench. However, your wrench is still reeling from the creative art, like, magic that you put into it. And you just weren't ready for it to vibrate as much as it was. And you fully drop it. You fully drop your wrench.
On the ground? Are you
ground.
joking?
Drop
I
your
don't
wrench
want
on the
to
ground.
play anymore.
You
I
just
hate
rolled
this
poorly.
you
That's
still
how
have an object interaction. You just pick it up.
Yeah, you can pick it up.
Pick up my fucking wrench.
You pick it up.
And
Yeah, what?
I keep myself between Aerie and the fucking.
You see as it, in the depths of its eyes, it looks familiar to you. Racking your memory, you recognize this grung warrior. It has the bone structure and, well, shambly cadence of, a grung you would know as Pun Pun. Well renowned, well received. That's your history.
Pun Pun.
Not Pun Pun. Yeah, that's Pun Pun.
I look into this fucker's eyes and just. I'm sorry, brother.
I'm sorry, Pun Pun.
And I hold my wrench up, and I pass my turn.
Okay, cool.
I got. shit.
Also, don't forget to roll your wisdom saving.
I don't even want. Where
Do
is
it.
my character sheet? It's natural. I. 15.
15. That does it. You're safe.
Huh.
You are now
Oh my
not
God.
frightened anymore.
Thank God. someone else take a turn?
Yes. Bonus action. This is going to be moved 30 feet to right here.
So what is?
As it just my healing spirit.
Okay.
It will just over to here, and it's intangible, so it just kind of phases through the stalk and it just appears.
Okay. Cool. So you do that.
So that's my bonus action.
All right. You still have action and movement.
Yep. Still got action in my movement. Yes, sir. Indubitably.
Mm-hmm.
Super. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh god. Everything is bad. Everything is bad. Okay. 55. Range. What's... Oh wait, 30 feet? No! What, this one? 30 feet? No! Ah, shit! Bad. Phase step. I think can I cast one of those without using a spell slot, or do I have to spell slot?
Wait, for Misty Step?
Yeah, for the phase touch.
Misty Step and your whatever
Yes, yeah.
whatever you had, your silvery barbs, I believe. Both of those can be used once at will without a spell slot.
Cool bean. That is a bonus action, so I can't actually do that. I can, however, put another ball lightning.
You have 6 charges. Well now
I have 4 charges.
You have 4 charges now.
Yes.
Where do you want it to hit?
I'd love to hit as many things as I can, but I'd also love to hit this fucking hag.
You can hit it to where it like goes here.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna put it.
You can do 1 if you wanted, and do the most.
I'm gonna do 1, and I'm gonna put it on her head so it hits her and Green.
Okay.
It
would not hit Harold because Harold is 10 feet away. I'm putting it on her head, like right above her, so that it hits her and Green because it goes 5 feet out.
Yes, and it is floating 10 feet up in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, so that's a 15 dex save from her and Green.
So 15 dex save from her and Green. So let me do the ghost, and it's, you said dex. Dex save here. And, bam.
Or plus 30. Yeah.
Oh god.
21. Which she probably takes like 4 damage.
So, let's see. 1. 21. That's lightning damage.
Yeah.
Let me see. I believe she takes full damage.
Well, half because she succeeded.
Oh yeah, she succeeded. It would be halved. So let's see. So 21, correct?
Yeah.
So 21 halved to what?
10.
10.
To both of them.
So no, only 1 succeeded.
Yeah, but the ghosts have resistance to lightning.
Oh yeah, you're right. Shit.
I'll be that guy to myself.
Unfortunately, I'm so sorry.
Look, if I'm that guy to everybody, I'm gonna be that guy to me. I'm not an asshole.
Right. Okay. You can see that the ghost is hurt, and the hag is hurt. I would say definitely hag is very bruised, but not bloodied yet.
Okay. Cool beans.
I might fuck with the HP. So give me a second.
Running here.
Cool. Let me fuck with the HP really quick, just to do that mental math. So
You
it's
got
that, minus that, plus that, minus that plus that. Minus that is... Yeah, that seems a bit more doable. Okay, cool. So actually, she is starting to get bloodied. So she's at the bloodied state now, but she is not completely beaten. Was that all that you could do?
Yep. Well, my bonus action to move it, my action to lightning ball, and my movement to flee over here.
Cool.
Further into this corner.
Hey,
I also am, because of the halfling that I am, any kind of natural terrain that would be like plants and stuff that's difficult terrain, I ignore. So any kind of like spores and thick brush anywhere in here, I'm kind of bypassing.
Okay, cool. You won't have to worry about that just because they almost act like trees. They don't really spore in this area, or at least from your knowledge,
Yeah.
right?
Well, I just see a lot of little guys, so I'm just like, I just wanted to point that out.
Just
like,
in case.
Lotus and halflings ignore plant-based, non-magical stuff.
Cool. Let me double check to make sure this goes. Ability check made, track. You move across difficult terrain without expending extra movement. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. This is gonna. So Agumok is going to attack purple. With let's see. With his maul, it would be half damage anyway. Try it. Nat 20.
Oh my god.
That was.
And he gets to add a d6, so
Gets to add a d6. So.
Which is 2d6.
So it's 2d6. That definitely hits. So let's see, 12 plus 8 bludgeoning. Which would be what, 20 total, half to 10, because it's resistant.
Well, plus 2d6.
Oh, plus another 2d6?
Yeah, you haven't rolled your Giant's Might yet.
Oh, yeah. So, plus 2d6, so slash roll 2d6. I know I probably have it, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. That's 8, so what? So, that's 28 half to 14? Right? Or is the Giant's Might a different damage type?
No, it's the same. I'm pretty sure. You'd have to check on the Giant's Might under the character sheet, but I'm pretty sure it's the same damage.
Yeah, let me double check. Let me see. Giant's Might. One of your once on each of your turns, one of your attacks with a weapon or an unarmed strike, extra 1d6 damage. So I guess it would be the same. It doesn't specifically say. So, like I said, that would be what? 14 total? That's... do this. Sorry.
Alright, now everyone takes 30 damage if they're within 120 feet.
So if you're actually
I'm dead.
in 40 feet, take all your health points and damage. You are automatically dead. You cannot be revived. Thank you.
The new Dead by Daylight killer uninstalls all Survivor games. Felt this was a fun gameplay.
Yeah. That's not bad. Okay, cool. So that's all that Agumon can do. Ari, what are you doing?
Dying. No, I'm kidding.
You're not dying.
Ari
You
gains a
got healed.
D6.
You gained a D6.
I-
2.
2. Gain +2 to your health.
Look, it's not a lot, but it's what I can do. I've got 3 more uses on it.
So I went from... So I had 7, 8, 9.
For 1 spell slot, it's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
Good, actually.
It used to be even better because it didn't have a limit on how many. It's just, you have a minute of this or whatever.
Just hanging out on a mushroom.
Under a mushroom.
Under a mushroom.
What do you want to do? Do you want to attack the rung that's there? Or...
Yeah, I think...
I just said stay behind me, and she's stay
I
behind
haven't fully committed to it. Hold on.
Hold on!
At a mighty 2.5 foot tall. Stand behind me!
Not even.
I
She's
am
2
okay.
foot 2.
I'm 2'2", but like my armor gives me like 2 inches of. I'm 2 foot.
Oh wow! You're
Wow.
2'4".
You got
Wow.
heals?
Yeah, like,
Damn.
Grung have heals now.
I have darts. I have a... Do I have darts?
I have darts. Do I have darts?
Do I have darts?
Let me just... Ooh, before I commit to something. Yeah!
I just want to point
No, I
out that these ghosts have taken, or at least one of the ghosts has taken like 27 damage, and it's still here.
I'm just.
You know...
I'm choosing not to think anymore.
I can't not think. I'm terrified.
I'm.
Me and Owen gotta have a talk about challenge rating.
Yeah.
Hmm?
We do.
What? No, everything's fine. You guys are doing great. I mean, Ares almost only died once, and like, you guys are still fine. Come on.
And that's very good for me, you know?
Yeah! I mean, you almost died in the
Feels very
vampire
appropriate.
fight, you almost died in the Rusalka
This
fight,
feels very
you almost died in
appropriate.
this fight. Honestly, you're just like, but you can hit hard if you wanted.
Yeah. You're the one.
I
of
just
the two
run
of us
straight
that
into
can
things and
actually-
being like, I can do this. And then I'm like, fuck, I can't do this.
No,
I gotta go!
I'll remember this next time, and I don't remember it the next time.
It's okay. Just hit the
It's monk shit. I'm telling you.
lovingly hit the fucking grung. Can I tell you how much HP the grung has right now?
Oh,
Just okay. I was like, I was gonna fucking tell you.
I'll use... Is there rocks around me? Are there like little tiny rocks around me that I can pick up?
There's a
Or fuck seven.
Okay, well, how about I
There's a
just do
pond
this?
right
What if I...
there.
Huh? Just grab Gretchen, put her in my sling. Bitch! I grab like... Can I grab like a handful of rocks and then like put them in my sling and then just like kind of like speed, just like at the grung? Can I do that?
Yeah.
Or not?
What's your sling attack?
1d4 plus 2 bludgeoning.
I would say you probably would pick up a rock.
Okay, I'll get a rock. I'll get a, a decent sized pebble, but yay big.
Yeah.
Yay big that no one can see.
Should I
About yay big.
I said,
Oh, and you
I
know
said that,
full
I'm
well that they were like yay big facing the computer and was like, well, wait a minute.
Yeah.
No, I immediately did that. Yeah, I was like, yay big, and then went, no one's here with me. And I'll just think.
You were hitting the grung. I believe that hits. Full damage. Base bludgeoning. How do you want to do this?
Oh, thank God.
Don't thank anybody yet.
Thank Nang Nang.
You ask me questions I don't know the answers to.
When I say how do you want to do this, I'm saying how do you want to flavor the kill?
Howdy doody doodies.
Flavors. The flavors.
Yeah, how do you want to... So you use your sling. Where does the
So
sling
it's sling
hit?
and the...
How does it cause the thing to die?
I want to say it goes like... Could it go like straight through the center of its skull? Just like... Bing! Just like right in the center. And just goes straight out the back. Oh.
You are damaging
Like
the skull.
headshot.
Got it.
Basically like a headshot.
Cool. Hey, Gretchen, you see as Aerie from behind you loads a sling with a rock. A rock through the grung skull, and automatically the grung falls.
Look, I want to be fair to Aerie here. Its skull was already fucked up by a javelin that went through its brow. So I mean,
Is the skull
and
intact? Like, could I pick it up?
Yeah, when you pick it up, it's still gonna be intact. It has plasma burns. It has, I mean, the javelin probably has fallen off at this point.
Am I supposed to hit it?
No, I know. I agree with you. I think you did the right thing.
No, you
I
definitely
just
did
think
the
it's
right
really
thing.
funny.
Gretchen is just...
Gretchen's going to be
Gretchen knows
pissed.
what cantrip she's taking tomorrow.
You can't switch
from
cantrips.
behind Gretchen. I love
Not
you.
today, but like tomorrow.
I would never do
can.
this.
No,
to you.
you can't. It's a one-time thing.
Well,
It
no,
is a-
no.
What?
The all-purpose tool.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I was looking
It
at
says every dawn can switch cantrips.
Yes, but it's never really dawn here. We're in the Feywild.
As
No,
an action,
it says
focus the tool to channel your creative
Perpetually
forces.
just-
Choose a cantrip that you don't know from any class list. For 8
Oh,
hours, you
okay.
can cast that cantrip,
yeah.
and it counts as an artifact or cantrip. Once this property gets used, it cannot be used until the next dawn. I can
The
switch
property is
cantrips every day.
Okay, the property was referring to the choosing a cantrip. I thought it was the
Yes.
cantrip itself, so it was like once you choose a cantrip,
No.
that's it. So okay, yeah, cool, yeah. So you do that. But yeah, you see as it goes through the like middle in between the eyes, or where the eyes would be, of the grung. Goes straight through the back, and almost as if, like, almost immediately, as if like the soul, or like the hold that the hag had on it, disappears with a whoosh, and the skull falls on top of the pile of bones, or what was remaining. of the-
Gretchen like winces when it's her turn.
Yeah. Aerie, you still have, but I don't think you'd probably want to, right?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, I did say Aerie.
Sorry. I had to make sure I didn't wake my mom up, who has to wake up in 2 hours.
Oh. Sorry, friends. Wasn't expecting it to run that long.
No, you're good. I just had to make sure her door was closed.
Here.
Sorry, say it again.
Was there anything else you wanted to do this turn? You still have movement, and you still have a bonus action if you're able.
I am.
I believe you still have
under
one key
here.
point, but
I do have one key point, and I'm trying to think.
you can go back into the fray if you wanted. You don't
I feel like if I do that, Gretchen will kill me. I feel like if I get out from
That's
behind
fair.
Gretchen, she'll just kill me.
That is a.
She's not happy.
She is not happy.
I'm just gonna stay right here.
Okay, cool. So you end your turn?
Yes.
Cool. Miss Ma'am is about to attack. So what she is going to do is, let's see. She is. Let's see. This might have to be. Oh, let me see. She is going to cast. Let's see, I believe this range. And okay, there's that. There is this one can cast, and there. But you're out of line of sight, correct? I think that's. Oh, this is gonna work. So range. So she is. She's gonna cast on Beetle Ray of Sickness.
Do I have any kind of cover or anything? I was trying to get behind stuff.
Yeah, shit. Gretchen, are you exposed now that you've attacked the
I would say
I would say you probably have
out behind and like between.
Cool. She's gonna cast Ray of Sickness on you, which is a ranged spell attack. Which I don't know how to do that on just a blank character sheet. Is that her casting ability? Like what she uses to cast?
Yeah.
Or, okay, which
it's her whatever her proficiency is plus whatever her casting is.
Okay, so
in a d20.
Her proficiency bonus is that plus whatever her casting is, which let me see. Innate spellcasting. Where's her spellcasting? Charisma. So here we go. That's her innate spellcasting.
It's charisma.
It's charisma.
Plus 8 to hit.
Plus 8 to hit. So, and then plus her, what? Was that her proficiency bonus on top of that? Or?
No. It's the 8 is everything. But the problem with that is that it casts at a 5th level. So.
What do you mean it casts at a 5th level?
If you look at the I saw that, you can change it, but that's what it says. It says you cast at will Ray of Sickness at 5th level.
Oh. Yeah. I didn't notice that. I'm gonna say it's still gonna be at first level. So that's her.
Probably a good call.
Huh?
That's probably a good call.
Yeah. So it's charisma plus like everything. So
That's already added. Is
So,
it
okay.
not, or is it?
I
is
think
it?
so. Yeah.
It's
'Cause
okay.
the plus 4 is there. Okay. So Gretchen, does a 17 hit?
Just
It just hits.
I think you'd add another 4 anyways. I think it's a +8 is what it said.
Oh, is it a +8? It is a +8. So another
Yeah.
4. So 17, 18, 19, 20. Does a 21 hit?
Which means it has a 4 proficiency bonus, which means it's like level 5 or 9.
Shh. Don't worry about it.
No, I will not. I will not. I will not be silent.
Okay, but
Well,
Gretchen, does it hit or not? Yes.
I said yes.
I
Like
couldn't hear you.
4
I'm sorry.
times.
I couldn't hear you.
Also,
So take 2d8. So 8. Hey, take 11 poison damage. Which you're resistant to. No, you're immune to. You don't take any damage.
Am I immune or am I resistant?
I told you you were immune. I changed it.
Okay.
I made the
I
executive decision because I knew this was probably gonna be hard. So you take no
call out,
damage.
You stupid bitch.
and I look unfit.
And she responds.
I've just been vomiting.
She said, "Smart enough to take your man." And that's her turn. And he's dead. It's Harold's turn. Which is it still a 1d6 for the heal?
Nope, he's not near it anymore.
Oh, he's not. Oh yeah, you moved it. Okay, cool. So that's gonna fuck some shit up. All right. So Harold. So Harold will probably need to take the disengage action and just move, right? Can he disengage? Is that a thing that he can do?
Yeah, as an action.
As an action? Yeah, he's gonna disengage and fucking move. He's gonna move over this way.
Oh, what? He's not fine? He was fine.
He's at 9 hit points.
Yeah, I know.
2, 3, 4. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, I believe is movement. So he is there after the disengage. And that's gonna be his turn. It is now the ghost's turn. This one's gonna move closer to Agu. And they're all 3 gonna roll.
Agu, you will be missed.
None of them hit. And that's all they're gonna do. Dead. Gretchen.
You heal a D6.
You heal a D6.
I.
You don't
Ooh.
need it.
I got 2 more.
Well, I'm back. Thank you.
Cool, Gretchen.
Look, it's concentration. I want to use more spells.
Honestly, that's so fair.
It's almost over. You guys are fine.
Going. I'm not feared, so. Advantage. I'm gonna use my free object, pick up the skull, store it,
Okay.
and then I am going. What weapon do I? Wrench.
I mean, you still have your crossbow. It just won't be poisoned.
No. But like, isn't it like a bonus action to change weapons?
Is it a bonus action to change weapons?
I mean, usually it's your object interaction.
Yeah. Then it's just your object interaction. However.
I'll leave this skull. Change back to my crossbow. And actually,
would like to remind everyone that Owen wanted to do more skeletons.
No, I didn't. The 3 was what I had planned.
Okay.
Yeah. 3
I
skeletons,
don't
3
believe
ghosts. That was.
I mean, you
the plan.
brought up the fact, like, oh, she can do this 3 times a day.
No, because I was thinking that it was like a 1 reanimate thing.
Right.
It was like a reanimate once for 1 thing. I wanted to get the 3 characters across. That was what my plan was.
Yeah. I
Can
get you.
I pick up a 5-pound rock?
Plan is.
I am trying to cast catapult. Choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within being carried. That object flies in a straight line up.
It doesn't
90 feet.
change the damage.
No.
There's you can just toss a femur from the skeleton at her.
That's
Yeah,
true,
you
I
can.
do that as well.
Yeah, just do that. Just toss the fucking femur.
Yeah.
Bink.
Flies in a straight line up to 90. So I scoop up a femur, and I have a little thing. I have a little ballista, like that, like pops out of a panel in my armor, and I put the femur in, and I cast catapult, and it like flings the femur at homie.
Bitch. Hag.
Yeah, the creature must make a dexterity saving. Straight on.
5.
Oh, she fails. Yes, I do something.
Yes, look at you.
Okay, that is gone. If it would strike a creature, the creature must saving throw. Oh, it's a line.
It hits the first creature, though.
Okay, it doesn't bounce.
Nah.
Good. Akamak. If it bounced, I'm sorry.
I'm sure he would have been fine.
The object strikes the target and stops moving. The object strikes something, object, and what it strikes each take 3d8 bludgeoning. So, 3d8, 7.
7. And it's bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Have.
I clock her in the temple. With a bone.
You hit her with a bone. It does, what, 3 damage?
Yeah.
Her temple starts bleeding.
That's my action.
Cool. What else do you want to do?
No. Wait, hold on. Hunter's mark.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark. It's an additional, what, d6?
On attacks.
On attack with a weapon.
Yeah.
On attack with a weapon.
So it
Okay.
doesn't trigger, unfortunately. And I don't think I have any other bonuses.
Was
than
your
Misty
action
Step.
the catapult?
This catapult.
Okay. You do have Misty Step.
I'm not using. I don't. I will scoop up skull because I did not use my free object interaction to change weapons. I use the skull and I duck and cover as far away as possible. I'm going over here.
A good strat, I tell you what.
No, for real. Beetle seems to be fine. Cool.
I have been hiding this entire fucking.
Yeah, Beetle, it's your turn.
If anything, look at me, I die.
Yeah.
God. Has Agumok taken any damage, or is he fine, or?
Agamok is fine. No damage. Has been
Okay,
taken.
he's taken nothing.
Literally
All right.
nothing.
Okay. That's cool. Shit.
Could I actually use my? I'm sorry. Could I actually move my movement to climb up the mushroom? Because I have a climb.
Yes.
I get on top of the mushroom.
Oh, you get on top of the mushroom.
Okay. Jeez, I just don't have damagey thing. I will bonus action have the moth move over to about here so that it catches everybody again because people have been scooching.
Okay.
And then I will cast Goodberry to create 10 things that I can use to heal.
Okay.
20 feet, 5 feet back over. And then Goodberry, and then when I cast that, everyone, all of us are going to heal 3 from the moth.
So,
Aerie, Harold, Gretchen. If you needed 3, you get 3.
Hell yeah.
heck yeah. Errol definitely needed that. Alright, was there anything else you wanted to do?
That's all I got.
It is now Agumok's turn. And Agumok is on the let's see. Focus on the ghosts. That way you guys can focus on the hag.
A fair strategy.
I disagree with it. Fair strategy.
I mean,
I'm glad you and me are on the same boat, Zim.
I mean, what else is Agumok gonna fucking do?
Fair, he's big.
He's big.
He's big and he's mad.
He big and he mad. He gonna fucking maul them again. Let me check the ghosts. That definitely is a hit. Maul. He's gonna hit. Let's see, purple did a lot of damage. He kills purple. Purple is completely down. He swings at it with the maul. And it completely wisps away. So this purple is now dead. And I don't believe he can use anything else. Because he already used his action surge.
Yep.
He's giving me Pirates of the Caribbean.
Thank you. Second one.
Yeah, he doesn't need a second one, but that's another bonus action he's got.
Yeah.
Spotify has just stopped.
Spotify.
Spotify is done with this fight.
Well, that's not my fault. Anyways, that's Agumok. Harry, what do you want to do? Go back into the fray?
Die. No, get it.
Wow, that was such an original joke. You totally didn't say it like 14. No, I'm kidding.
Here.
Harry, heal 1d6.
True. Heal
3.
1d6. 3. Add 3 to your heal. What are you at now?
15.
15. That's not bad. Hey, you're 1 under your initiative.
What hit you?
You kept getting hit for 10. You have 24 hit points total. So go.
Well, she was at 12, and then I gave her another like 8.
Oh.
Did you?
Yeah, I've been healing you every turn.
Yeah.
My bad. I thought I was.
Oh, this fight. Oh, this.
I was like, what hit you?
It was 15.
Bro, now I know how you feel, Zim, about last fight in Champions.
Oh, this shit is stressful.
Yeah, definitely a mistake, but now I know what not to do. I know what is too much for a 3-person party.
Well, I
This
wasn't.
could
Wait, hold
probably
on. I
be
was at
done.
4,
Yeah.
and then you healed me. So then I went up to like 7.
Take the extra HP. I don't care.
I don't know how many to take though. So it was 7.
An extra.
10.
So.
You need a 4. Wait, yeah.
You went 7, you went 12, and I think you went 14, 16, and then another 3, 19.
Yeah, so you
Yeah. Because I'm sorry.
should be up to
I was
19.
writing it down. I wasn't putting it into the thing. I was writing it on this piece of paper next to me.
Okay. As
Yeah.
long as, I'm like, I've been doing it. I've been doing everything I can to keep you alive. I've got one more use on my healing spirit. It'll probably go to Harold.
19. Okay. Okay. Well, where am I? I am chilling over here under a mushroom. Bink bink. This bitch is over here. Cause that bitch is dead. I am with it. What if I give up? No, I'm kidding.
What if I curl up and die?
What if I just fetal
Hey, at least-
position cry?
Right side, you weren't the one
Oh.
rolling 17 nat 1s.
Well, I'll take that.
Sorry, Zim.
Zim.
You're doing great.
Sometimes we just have
Oh, that's the wrong shit.
Hey Zim, you
Don't
know
know
you
that.
can still throw Bean if you want.
Bean did not work out last time.
Yeah, because you ended up rolling a nat 1 as you attached it to your crossbow.
Yeah, and I don't trust
I
it
need to do that.
anymore.
Can I wanna
Wanna what?
do a lot of things, but I'm trying to figure out what I can do.
Cool. Ask if you have any questions.
I'm so
Well, because I only have 1 key point, and I'm trying to figure out.
I would say
So
use it
you
on
gotta
the fucking
know.
flurry of blows.
That's
It would
yeah,
be-
that's
it would
what
be
I was
used
gonna
as
do.
chip damage, but that's just my thought. What would Aerie do?
That's a good question. I'm. Can I I wanna what do I wanna do? This bitch right here, Agatha.
Agatha?
Yeah. I think I wanna Where's my?
You want to go beat the shit out of her?
I don't wanna go beat the shit out of her.
Go away.
Go! Beat the shit out of her.
I'm
You
gonna-
got this.
I'm gonna run fucking straight at her. Short sword
Ah!
out. And I'm gonna hit her. I'm gonna run fucking straight at her screaming. Short sword out. Kind of do a little flourish with a little jump and then just kind of swing straight down.
Ooh.
And then pop.
So hit her, a 19 hits,
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
and then you have 1 key point. Do you want to do flurry of blows?
Yeah, and then I'll do flurry of blows. If I can hit the shit. The flurry of blows, which is that. That takes
So
that
run-
key point down to
Yep.
0.
Roll the unarmed monk strike.
Bonk.
17 hits.
Okay.
And roll the other one.
Hup. Oh shit!
Bonk.
That also hits. Roll the damage for both of them.
Bink. Bink.
8.
So that's... Yeah, so... That is 8 total damage.
Fucking beat the shit out of this bitch.
Yeah, her nose starts to bleed.
Gotcha, bitch. And I think that's all I can do.
Cool. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Cool. So it's now her turn. You said you moved, so you moved here, correct? And hit
Yes.
her. Cool.
Yes.
Bonk. So that is her
Now I'm
turn.
gonna get my shit rocked.
She is going to use. This is an 11 hit.
No.
No, it's a 14. One more time.
Yeah.
This is an 18 hit.
Yes.
Shit.
Cool.
Shit.
We're gonna say only take. Okay, just take 10 damage.
Come on, dude.
You're at 19, so you'd be back down to 9.
I can do math.
But you did 8. You did 8 total damage to her. That was
Hell yeah, bitch.
more than most of us.
Wait.
I've done 3 damage this whole.
When? If she, okay, so she hit me. When
You can
I
use
want
Hellish
to use
Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke.
Do it.
Do
That would
it!
do it. That would expend a spell slot.
Yeah.
That would expend your only spell slot.
I gotta fucking find it. Here it is.
Hellish Rebuke. Go for
Bitch.
it. And it's DC 11 for
Oh, fucking waiting.
dexterity.
Yes. Not wisdom, as I previously thought I could read. I was trying to
Shit.
figure that out last night, and I was like, yeah, it's a wisdom check. No.
And is that so? Hey Logan,
Mhm.
let me roll this. Is Silvery Barbs for saving throws? Oh, never mind. Don't worry about it. That's a nat 1. She crit failed.
But yes, it is.
Okay, cool. So she takes 2d10 fire damage. So roll 2d10, please. Or I think it should say Hellish Rebuke on your thing. Like it should be like a Hellish Rebuke thing on your items and acts. If you have it. I think I remember seeing it. Like with your weapons. Like I could be wrong.
Where is it? Oh, here it is.
Found it?
Yeah. Cast at what level?
First. Only at first. You can only be at first.
Level 1, bitch. Submit.
That is 9 fire damage. That's not bad. Which would be 4 damage. Does she? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that's cool. She gets burnt. Her hair is charred.
Whiskey.
Crispy. All of you smell burnt hair.
Ew.
As she ends her turn. Done. Harold. Right now is at. He's at.
It gets the last 1d6.
Gets the last 1d6, so plus 4. So
I'm gonna keep this over here for a moment.
Cool. So he's at 16 health points. That's fine. He's gonna run 1, 2, 3. So that's 5, 10, 20, 25. He's gonna run. He's gonna run up here, so he doesn't get any sort of funny attacks. And he's going to attack the hag with his glaive, which hits. That does 2 damage. Plus rage, right? Plus rage, which is 2.
Mhm.
So that's 6. That would be 3 damage. That's fine. That's she is getting bloody as he slices her. Is there anything that he can do with his bonus action? I don't believe so. It's the Ghost Use turns. They're gonna attack Agumok. Agumok has them distracted. They both miss. They can't do anything else. They definitely can, but I'm not gonna do anything with that. Done. Gretchen, what do you want to do?
I am going to
Hide away. Come away.
I'm on top of a mushroom.
You are on top of a mushroom.
And
You
I
could try to use a bean if you wanted to hit both the green and the hag. It's a 10-foot.
No.
So it's a 10-foot radius. Right, so it's 20 feet. You could probably get it to where it hits or maybe the two ghosts without hitting Agumok if you wanted.
I'm going on the assumption that when the hag drops, all of the shit that she's controlling also. And I think
I was going off of that too, but she didn't summon the ghosts.
She didn't summon the ghosts.
but I think the thing that she was controlling the ghost. So I think I don't know. That's what I'm going off of, and I'm hoping.
Make an intelligence check for me.
I can do that. I'm very, very smart.
Why is there still in that one in there?
I don't know. What's going on?
So an 11 will get you. We'll give you the idea that the ghosts are acting of their own volition. So it is not something that the hag is controlling innately.
I think we can run from. I don't think run. I'm gonna go after.
Yeah, go for it.
Don't have magic missile prepared, and I'm so angry at myself.
Such a good spell.
I took Longstrider because I was like, oh, we have a monk, and then it's unnecessary.
Hey, it was
Our
just
fights have been
unnecessary.
pretty close quarter.
Yeah.
They have been close quarter. They might get more open. So, I mean, Longstrider is good.
I am going to try my hand with lightning launcher again, and like the panels will come down and it'll start to shake and magnetize, and there are so many things, and it's a d20 plus 2 plus 2, right?
D20 plus 2 plus 2, yes. Plus 2 plus 2 is 8. No, it's 9. It's a. So is that like a check to see if it hits, or?
Yeah, that's the to hit.
It misses.
So I do nothing. Well, wait.
Hmm?
I'm going to use my bonus action.
Do it.
To equip my crossbow and aim, and that's my turn.
Cool. So you aim your crossbow at it as you turn. Needle, your turn.
I will pop back out of cover. Do a similar move to how this fight started, and just kind of like sink my hand into the ground, and cause another whipple to shoot forward into right in front of the hag, and erupting out of it will be a I'll say like 3.5 foot tall mantis as I cast Summon Beast.
Yeah.
Which is going to summon a beast of the land, and it will make attacks. But that's the action to do that, and I will continue running over.
Okay, cool.
And then it will make attacks, which is I have it over here. It makes one attack. It has advantage because it has pack tactics. We'll do 2 d20s.
Nice.
No, get out of my way, turn order. That's 1 and 2. Hey!
That's 20!
So we like to see. So we like to see.
So, what,
It's
28?
2d8 plus 4 plus 2.
28 plus
So
4
2d8 plus
plus
6.
So 2d8 plus 6. Is that...
Well, okay. 15.
So 15...
With its little sword hands.
15 total damage?
No. Yeah, 15 total damage.
15 total damage. Is that halved? Already, or?
I mean, that's not halved already. No.
Total.
That's the total.
Oh, cool. So that would be what, 7 damage?
Yeah.
Cool. You see as it slices her, she is definitely battered and bloodied. If you guys can get a couple more hits on her, she might as well be.
That's everything I got. Let me put this guy right up here.
Okay. So, Beetle, that's your turn. It is now Agumok's turn. Agumok is going to attack Louie over here.
Oh, not Bluey.
Yep, Agumok is going to attack Bluey.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Bonk. Nope, that misses. And there's no bullshit that...
Agumok, we can't be doing this.
I know. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, that's it.
Not like step on people.
Okay, not what?
It
You not like.
would just be like unarmed attacks.
It would be unarmed attacked, plus they're 10 feet in the air. They would probably be almost like up to his face. Because he's 10, he would be large. His size now is large. So that's all that he can do. Aerie, beat the shit out of this bitch.
Well, okay, well, I'm gonna go for another swipe at her with my short sword. That's all I can do right now. Bink.
That hits.
Okay.
For damage. You slice at her arm, and it's a deep cut. She is bleeding from her nose. Her hair is singed. There are a couple cuts across her face, her neck, her back. You all know that if you hit her, maybe 2 or 3 more times, should be good.
Well, you got a bonus action attack. You attack with a monk weapon.
You do attack with a monk weapon. You have a bonus attack. That's not a key. Comes up there.
And then I'll just, then I'll go in with like, do I want to I'll do like an uppercut, just right at her face, just like,
Yeah.
bonk. Oh.
Fuck.
You actually
What
punch
is-
yourself in the face.
The RNG gods are so angry at us right
No,
You guys
for
gotta
real.
be refreshing your roll 20.
now. Oh my
For real.
God.
Alright, so Ari, that's your turn, I believe.
Yep.
This bitch is gonna make a claw attack at Harold.
Harold. Oh, Harold.
That hits.
Can he use his reaction?
He can't use his reaction. That's 6 damage. So what was his reaction?
He has his tail, right? So you can just
He does.
add D8 to his AC. Will that be enough? Maybe? I don't know what his AC.
His AC is 14.
So 50-50 he gets high enough? Or I guess it's even higher because he has to
Roll
beat an 18.
1d8.
Yeesh.
Oh.
A nat 8. So
Good,
yeah, it doesn't
Harold,
hit.
good.
It doesn't hit.
I don't hate them.
She's gonna try for another claw attack though. Would that still be to
It was just the one attack.
There's just the one attack? Cool.
It's like a deflection, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
there's a few fighter things and like a feat that does it. Yeah, that's rough. Look, the 8 wasn't gonna save him from that one.
I'm gonna take the 5 plus 1 and just use that as the 6 as the damage. He's at 10. That's her turn. Bonk. Dead. It's Harold's turn. He's gonna fucking beat that bitch up. And he's gonna use his glaive. That hits. 11 halved is 5. He slashes through her eye, exposing her brain. However, she is still up.
Icky.
Good God.
Now, did you add your 2 for rage damage?
No, I didn't. She's dead.
Hooray!
So she goes down. That extra rage damage hits and claws into the brain, causing all of her executive functions to cease, her heart to stop. He pulls out the glaive, and she falls to the floor. As they do this, the ghosts, yes, also disappear.
I knew it. I was operating on that.
And we're going back to this.
Oh.
You guys have officially beaten the likes of the Death Hag. Everything that was a skeleton now becomes a pile of bone. Weapon and all. The hag is the only thing that remains as a full body. Would you, before we end this session, like to search the altar and her? You also level up, by the way.
Level?
You
Okay.
get level 4. You are now level 4, everybody.
Awesome.
But
Unless anyone will stop me, and I'm going to give people the chance to stop me, I would immediately 15-foot long jump off of the mushroom, and then continue to do that long jump to the hag, and I would pull out my wrench and I would just start bashing her fucking skull in.
Harold's not gonna stop you.
Gretchen does not trust that she is actually dead, and she is making sure.
Cool. Yeah. Does anybody stop her?
No,
Cool.
not at all. Go for it. Full send.
I don't go. I know I do not, but I also don't go near the altar.
Cool.
Fair.
You don't go near the altar.
And then I just start throwing the altar, I'm just ripping it apart.
Cool.
Whenever you leave the hag, I'm gonna mentally command the mantis to start chowing down.
Good. The mantis starts chowing down.
I want her gone as well.
That's so valid. In your rubble rousing, Gretchen, Aerie, you notice that as a bunch of the cauldron stands are being torn, and I'll actually move you guys over to this. as you guys are like,
Look at how good I did on this.
you did a fucking amazing.
Who did
Look at
this?
that. You,
I
it was
know.
me actually. I did it.
Oh, good job, Owen.
Oh, thank you so much. No, but
At least you did one thing well today.
I know.
Damn.
What?
Fucking rip.
Hello? But no, you knocked down all of these cauldrons with the incense. Ari, what's your passive perception? Is it 14?
Yep.
You notice as Gretchen wrecks one of the cauldrons, a single stone falls out of the cauldron with the face of someone you would recognize.
I'm gonna pick it up.
You pick it up.
Pick it up.
So what you have just obtained is a it's a stone that has the face of Shuna on it. You've now obtained a sending stone. You can now cast sending through that stone and communicate with anybody else who has this stone. It is 2 stones, so you have one of the pair. If you want, you can feel free to test it out now. You can use sending, but it's only 25 words or less.
Yeah. Good.
You guys, anybody want to say anything?
I
Okay.
am ripping this altar apart. I am taking like the end of my monkey wrench. Like I have the blade out and I am like smashing
Do I have to, like-
anything that is smashable. I care not for valuable items. I don't care. I'm just
Yeah.
like any skulls. I'm just like smashing
Bashing.
into bone dust.
Gretchen, so with your snare, what does it require? Does that
What do you mean?
expend?
What do you mean snare?
It's rope, right? Is that what you use?
Yes.
Cool. As you're thrashing around, you now have 50 feet of rope. Or at least you find 50 feet of rope. Do you want to take it?
Hell yeah, I would pick it up and I would take it.
Cool.
And I'm just flipping the whole altar.
Yeah.
And like again, unless anyone stops, I'm like
Yeah, wreck it completely. Feel free.
like with the blunt end of my
Okay.
monkey wrench, like I'm like hopped up on like the fountain or like one of these like bowl pedestals, and I'm just smashing things, and I care little for anything. If I find something in my, I will pick it up, but that's not my objective. My objective is to just destroy this thing as best as I can.
Yeah, no, you are. I mean, you are forcing the stone to crack as you are fucking wailing on. All the cages that are holding candles are completely dented on the ground. Candles have now snuffed out because they have fallen. Any candle that you've seen, you've probably kicked. I'm gonna go back to Ari. Ari, do you want to use the stone right now?
No, I don't think I'm gonna use the stone right now. I think I'm gonna like hold on to it. I'm like gonna.
Well, because you can. I mean, if you
Yeah.
wanted to use the stone right now, you can.
If you guys do much more, I'll have to catch it on the recording, though. I gotta dip out.
Yeah, no, you're all
okay.
good.
I
We'll
don't know
end
if
it
I'm gonna do
here.
anything.
Cool. We'll end it here. Just know that you got a sending stone. Gretchen, you now have another part of your component for your snare.
That can go.
Other than that, I believe that's the end of the session.
Cool beans.
I'm so sorry that took so long. However, I'm not taking all the fault. You guys took way too fucking long to get to this part.
I disagree. I tried to leave instantly.
Fair.
True.
2 hours before your whole conversation, I tried to leave.
That's fair.
I had to play middleman through that
Yes.
whole thing because Harold was being a bit of a bitch.
Which is
a
Owen,
bitch,
by
bitch.
the way.
Who?
Oh,
that
Owen's like,
was-
it's not your fault. It's Harold's fault.
It is Harold's fault.
But Harold is you!
Harold is partially me, yeah. Harold cares about Shuna. That's about it. So, he'll put himself in harm's way. Sure.
Regardless, it's all learning. Everyone's new. It's all like new stuff.
Yeah,
It's no big deal.
I'm trying to figure out multi like a multi-enemy fights.
Combat is hard.
Combat is hard.
Um,
I'm
trying
glad
to
that I
figure out
learned this
artificers.
lesson. Like, yeah,
I
I'm glad
I
learned
don't
this
know what
lesson
challenge
now.
rating that hag was, but
If you want to know honestly,
my guess is like 10.
If you want to know honestly, let me find it.
My guess is 15.
I think it's somewhere in the.
I guess it's like 10 to 12 ish.
It's 11.
Perfect, 10 to 12 ish, right in the middle.
Right in the middle. The Withering Hag was, I believe, an 8.
That one, yeah, okay, so that one sucked, but you gave
actually,
it skeleton health, so
it was a challenge rating of 1.
yeah, that one was fine because you just gave it skeleton health and it died instantly. The ghosts, I don't know what their challenge rating was, but like you had 10 plus whatever those were, which they had like 45 health or something.
They did have 45 health. I changed it to 35 mid battle.
Okay, yeah, because I was like putting the math, and I'm like,
It was
we've dealt like
10-8,
40 to one of these guys.
Yeah, I was like, well, rip.
Rip.
And then the Grung had basic like plain Jane NPC Grung health, which it probably could have been less because it's a skeleton. But I didn't think that far ahead. So
I mean, he didn't take much more than the skeletons did.
no.
They took like maybe 2 attacks apiece and they went down. It was the other ones that were like, alright, it takes 40 to kill them, and we do 2 damage an attack because they have resistance to everything.
Yeah. I didn't realize the ghost had so many resistances, and I was like, well, the ghost will be fine. And then I was like, oh, they're incorporeal, that's probably why.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's alright. It's,
I'm
it's just
glad
learning.
we know now. I'm glad we've dealt with like ethereal enemies. I'm glad we've dealt with hags, because I can now better balance them in the future. Do you want to know how much health the hag had originally?
I don't know, 160?
No, it had 80.
I don't believe you.
I believe it had 152, but I changed it to 80 before the fight. Way before the fight, and I was like, yeah, that'll be great.
And my ticker, I swear. I'm like, I'm getting close to these. I'm going
Yeah, but then
10 over, 10 under. I'm around it.
Yeah, no, you're right. And then I was like, oh yeah, no, fuck that. So I tried it at 60, and it went down so much faster. And I was like, well, because I don't want to kill you guys. I did think for a split second if Aerie went down, that would just be what would have to happen because rules.
I mean...
But I was like, absolutely fucking not, actually.
I was like, if Aerie goes down, I might run away.
Yeah, it was sort of like a thing where I was like, I want to kill the hag because of the Grung soldier. Cause like now it's personal, you bitch. But like also like mid-fight, I was like, we're gonna go down. Like Aerie's about to go down. Like, and I kept planning to like cure wounds and then Misty Step, to that. I don't know if you saw my ruler like in the middle of that fight, but I was like planning things out, and then Aerie moved, and then the hag moved, the herald, and everything got fucked up, and I had to change it so many times, and there was no way for me to efficiently cure Aerie and then get out.
Yeah.
And
I was just having a great time hanging on to the end of my rope, just being like, we're going.
yeah.
Do you want to know how much time you've been playing D&D now? Like, as of recording?
Like 6 hours.
7 hours.
I don't know,
Almost
shit.
7 hours.
That is the longest